hoping that this fills quickly so that I can be done with this job and then go do more. Wait, turn this on. Put this. This isn't. Twitter's still on fire. It is. Whoa. Oh.
Lizard.
What's going on, Screamer? How's it going? What's going on? My hair is still like wet, so that's why my headphones are on my neck and not on. Okay, I can try to do this though. Now I look like a DJ. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, this is so much. Let's see through. I hope it doesn't like take long to like I'm on my government mandated break at work. Happy break, you know. Congratulations. Hey, look, a good break is a good break, you know? Can't go wrong. There it is. I need 2 coins from Juno and I'll have Scholar Bits, and then I can start practicing some Scholar. So, that's cool. I didn't realize that I was actually so close. Okay. Holy brightness. Oh my god, my gear is full. Okay. This is the price that I pay for literally having like... Don't get 4 subs and then get them to go get stuff and then like don't clean it up, you know what I mean? Gray. It's okay though, we're chilling. Scholar. I need 2 coins from this alliance raid and then I'll have Scholar Biz. So we gonna crack that out ASAP. And then today later on we're doing UCOB, which will be interesting. It's fresh for a bunch of people, so we'll be chilling. Yeah, because I'm 89. Left side, using ring and bracelet. Yeah.
Careful. That girl is stronger than she looks.
Bottom.
How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich? Here we go! Wait for it! Wait for it! Wait for it!
Oh, I've never seen her do 3 here.
Is that all you've got? Wait for it! Wait for it!
Oh, cancelled. Elephant jump kick.
Flying drop kick to your fat head!
Okay. I freaking love that.
Arcana, give me strength!
Elephant jump kick.
By the light of the dawn! Not bad! Not bad at all! Oh, we're just getting started! Wait for it! Wait for it! Auroral uppercut! Man, is that all? And I was just working up an appetite. Behold, the blessed power of Arcana. Still kicking? 'Cause so am I.
Oh. My cancellation
ready
is
for
no
this?
good.
Wait for it. Wait for
my Dato. Oh, that guy fell. RP.
This should do it. Take this, and that, and one of these. This wasn't how it was supposed to go.
Oh, to pick with this one. But first, the only way out. Forward.
This time I could take anything and everything.
A forest, huh?
Speaking of, do I like this? Do I want it? Yes. Do I want this? Sure.
What is that? Is some kind of blood?
Oh.
On your guard. I sense something on my end. A dragon! Ah, but surely it's no.
What doing? I need to get 2 coins from this alliance so I can become Scholar Best, basically. I didn't realize that I was already able to acquire the best. Just needed 2 things. So I gotta get the 2 things. And then I'm gonna just start like practicing Scholar in the process too. I'm gonna try to like deviate away from Sage, not for any particular reason, but yeah. If I had Sage weapon, I would go for Sage weapon, but I don't have Sage weapon, so. Yeah. Yeah, so. And then I know I'm doing UCOB in like an hour, but it's like fresh, so it shouldn't be like anything super crazy. So yeah, hi Color, hi Yummy, hi Spooky. That's why they never joined us. That makes sense actually. I don't know where they went. Now that Wolf first is done, actually, oh, the party will be back up again? Maybe. Maybe. We shall see. I don't know about that. We'll see. I think there's already still like people out there actively like doing other ultimates. You're just gonna see them fill a little bit less quickly. But I definitely have seen people doing like Fruin top and DSR still. So yeah. First having internet issues that don't seem to be recovering once they're gonna bleed. Oh. I didn't think you were just a bleed. I can't stay here. Clueless. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think I've definitely seen people like, oh, we died again. I've definitely seen people like go back and go do ultimates, like older ones. Alright. Oh, Daphne, you're my favorite boy. He gone.
Aye, so where are we now? And what are these floating ruins?
Let's see. Sure. Sure. So, worst case scenario, I can always just get rid of it in the free company or grant company thing, otherwise. Cowardice dismembers. I love her.
Five
I
of
love the Black
them.
Mage, bro. You will be consumed by the apathy that plagues you.
You shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you. You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
Rage cleaves.
Yeah, brother, put them both together. Totally.
Cowardice dismembers.
Never flew around my room before you came.
True. What's up, Nada?
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
Already late.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues.
Are you a bun right now? Yes. Feels like I didn't do any prog today because M10S because I spent so much time on just making even though we pictures and just arena the prog. Oh. RIP to that scenario. That's unfortunate. I can understand that people are definitely like having a hard time still like parting the fight, so like I kinda get it actually. Arrogance defile. I need to hear it. Maybe we'll hear it. I need to hear the voice line. If I hear the voice line, great day.
Cowardice dismembers.
I'm letting you know, great day. Hello, Sneaky. Brother, where? Thank you. Say the line. Say the weird thing.
You shall be consumed by
Oh
the
no,
cowardice that
I
binds
had
you.
to cross. I don't get it. Wrong voice line. No, don't LB them. What the heck is wrong with you? Man, they need to make this content hard. I missed the voice line. It's one of the best voice lines ever. Arrogance defile. Bruh. I get chills every time. My hair's still wet from the shower that I had earlier.
Let's go and have a look.
Yeah. What? Why only you? Okay. Yeah, someone was like, "Oh, you have a VR that you never play? What the hell's wrong with you?" And I was like, "Brother, it's a VR that I never play." And they were like, "You need to play a VR." And I'm like, "Why?" So they gave me Fantasia, and they told me to turn into a VR. And so now I'm a VR. Y'all, see, y'all don't know that my characters look amazing, okay? I make amazing looking characters. You just only ever see one. Y'all don't know about the Lala. Y'all don't know about the Cat Girl. Y'all don't know about the Rock Car. Y'all don't know about the, you know, all the characters. The list goes on. My aura? Shit. Y'all not ready for the aura. For the aura. Sure? I'm not showing you my aura. Not unless you give me $500. So good luck on that. Phantom, I want to waste on being a Mala for a bit on main and switch back to chorus. See, I don't even like. I've held on to like 6 Fantasias for like 10 years. It's only until everyone was like, "How much money do you want to change your character for like a month?" And I'm just like, how about we just don't even make that kind of offer? And then they're like, no, but like, how much? Like, name your price. And I'm like, no. And then they're like, no, but like, you know, like, name it. I'm just like, $50. And then 10 seconds later, I get $50. And I'm like, that's not what, don't call my bluff. I will raise the price. Don't fucking play with me. And then I did. And then they said, never mind. Then 10 minutes later, they were like, wait, what if we design your character for you? Then how much is the price on that? And I'm just like, that's not a thing. And they were like, name your price. And I'm like, $250. And then guess what? They made me make a bun boy. And I don't accept it. I mean, it's not good. But I did make one. Beyond that, yes. Not that I don't accept him because I don't like him, but like, they were like, how about he becomes a permanent main? And I was like, no. Hell no. So yeah, if you want to know what my aura looks like, I want $500. Because I'm not just going to sit there and reveal my freaking creativity out there. And then people will be like, oh, like, how about that becomes a new main? No. See, but thankfully though, that price tag is too high, so surely no one's going to pay it. So I'm not worried. And that's me. And I would rather keep it that way too. Probably mid anyways. Don't disrespect my fucking characters. It's crazy actually. Yeah, right. My aura ended up on a Reddit thread because people were pissed that my character idea got stolen. So how about that for a fucking mid? Yeah, right. How about a bait? Yeah.
Quenches the candle of your trivial existence.
My character ended up on a Reddit thread because they were like, oh, that person's creativity is so cute. Oh my gosh, how do I steal this person's idea? And then that person like got all pissy. Yeah, someone copied my data because the aura was so good looking. Which is crazy actually. I am not making that up. I wish I was. But like I said, the character design was too good. They were like, give it back. They were like, why don't you get some creativity of your own? Yo, it was crazy. No, it wasn't today. It was like a year ago. Yeah, like a year and a half ago, I want to say. This was like when I was still fucking through. I like logged into my character to do to just like do dailies, and then I was sitting in Rimsa. It was where I was at, like at the time. And then publicly, instead of it being like a DM chat, it was like a shout chat. And they were like, oh my gosh, X character is so cute, what's the glam? And then people were like, don't do that. That's crazy. And then instead, the person went to Reddit and then caused like a whole ruckus, and they were like, oh, this aura's glam was really cute, why can't I just like steal it or borrow it or like whatever? Because like, you know, inspiration is key. And then Reddit went on a whole ass tangent about how you shouldn't steal people's ideas. So, yeah. So TLDR, my characters are not mid by design. Not that that's not like an example though, but like yeah. Listen, man, even the bun girl, everyone's like, oh my god, keep her, and I'm like no, man, this is not. I'm not keeping this. But don't get me wrong though, cute design, you know, she cute, but no. Even if the design is great. So, Absolutely not. I'm gonna keep her until we either clear DMU. No, until we clear DMU. That's it. Once I clear the ultimate, the second that I clear, I exchange the totem, I Fanta back, and I take the picture with the character. And then I call it a day. So, and I will not be persuaded by the monetary payment to keep her intact either. So is that too. I gotta do this one more time. I can do my thingy. Because I need to change the ring. Session doesn't like bum people? That's not what it is. It's not about me not liking bun people. It's that I love my original character. I don't have the same obsession of using Fantasias as much as everybody else does. I literally had like 6 Fantasias over the course of 10 years. And then people were like, oh, how have you never used a Fantasia? And this is where the whole joke came into play. Because then people were like, how much money do you want to use a Fantasia? And I'm like, I'm not doing that. So 49% stinky? That's impossible. I literally showered. Oh my god. So also, like, no, because I've had a bun girl longer than anybody even knew that that character kind of type existed. So, like, no. Must have stepped in it. In my household, yeah. Where? Yeah. Dude, day 1 of Shadowbringers, the first thing that I did was make a bun girl out of sheer curiosity. And then that character has been there since the dawn of time. But because the character isn't like my character's name, I was like, yeah, the character will just like exist on the side. Okay.
Careful. That girl is stronger than she looks.
The girl is stronger than us. Oh. How did I get the achievement for entering this area and not the first area? Oh, the nice part about having 2 shield healers is I'm gonna sit through the whole time and I'm throwing some broils.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Bam!
Is that all you've got? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Nervine drop kick to your fat head. Arcana, give me strength. By the light of the dawn.
Thank you for murdering my routine.
Not bad at all. Oh, we're just getting started. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Auroral uppercut.
Auroral uppercut.
My the blessed power of Arcana. Still kicking? 'Cause so am I. You ready for this? Wait for it. Wait for it. A royal uppercut. He should do it. This wasn't how it was supposed to go.
Keeping with this one. But first, the only way out is forward.
No, no, no.
A forest, huh?
We're still doing UCOP tonight, right? With Axel's group? In like half an hour?
But surely it's no matter. yourselves! Aye, so where are we now? And what are these floating ruins?
Do do. 'What up, Jet? How's it going, brother?
Something about that
Boing, boing, boing. What's up? What's up? We're gonna get through this content as quickly as possible so I can get this and go practice some Sessiion.
Five of them? This should be interesting. You shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you. You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
Rage screams.
Cowardice dismembers.
Alright. We're not there yet.
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
apathy that plagues you.
What the fuck, Richard?
What the? Bruh. Thank you for the 100 stream streak. My goodness. I appreciate you for taking the time all those days to watch little old me. So incredible, isn't it? Holy 100.
Cowardice dismembers.
That's a legend right there, by the way. 100 streams? My gosh. I don't even realize that, like, it's been that many days, yeah, man. Good thing I was around. Hey, listen. There's literally like just so much appreciation that I couldn't give it once, you know what I mean? So I'm speechless.
Well,
That's why I thank you. I'm glad that you know you find some safety and comfort in the stream. That's what we try to do over here.
let's go and have a look.
Is that like 3 months ago or something? What month is it now? June? Yeah, dude. Telling me like crazy.
I cannot die! Not until I have eradicated you and your kind from this world!
Oh, that got me. That shook.
The land trembles before my might! Frail mortals! I will tear your flesh and crush your bones!
Crush your bone. I forget, what's from the ancient again? Oh, right. Hook smack.
Flames of hatred! Oh, how they burn! There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash!
My god, I love the camera shake on that. That was so cool.
Your funeral dirge has begun. Its mournful notes sing of your demise. Wretched filth, return to the feculent soil that birthed you. Of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence.
Nice. All right, time to collect our reward. That's what well done. Okay, do I have this? Look like. Do I have this? They look the same. Ooh, I have this. Let's go. You didn't get the coin until after you leave? The coin's not weekly. Oh no, wait, I'm dumb. I already... No, wait, no I didn't. Unless I already traded it for like the... Oh, okay. I was about to be nervous. I thought that I like I didn't get the coin again. Okay. That would have been sad. Wow, 4 for 4. Holy crap. And Scholar is ready. Okay. Okay, wait. I'm looking for a pink cap. What up, Padua? What you doing? Supposedly. Apparently I'm doing Cobb. Supposedly. Why, what's up? I just finished getting my scholar bis, so I gotta update that real quick. Okay, I have scholar, bard, officially. Scholar, bard, tank, dragoon specifically. And I home MP sec dragoon, but that doesn't matter. EN1. Saw. That's amazing. Stream first, world second. Yo, not bad, not bad. That's good. I'm pretty sure, I mean, yeah, I do want to give credibility though. I do think that like if Poikos you know, if they stayed just like a little bit longer, they would have cleared. But I get it though. Yeah, that's one of the racers. One of the race groups. It's like an NA team basically. You're requiring a discard go and then the call. Yeah, I get it actually. Yeah, I get it. You know, that's why it's a little. That's why it's like sad. You know. But again, the thing is, like, at the end of the day, it's all for charity, and there's no like clout chasing for winning or not winning, whatever that it is. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, congratulations, you're like still world first, whatever. But like, you know, they're not any more special than any of the other groups that are still currently racing, or the ones that are like, everyone's in the same boat, so we're good to them. Whoa. Jesus. But also the thing is, like, I've never really been one for like the world race. Like, I don't really care about it, so. Like hitting EST. I mean, that's cool. You know. I'm sure that like if nobody gets second place, then like they'll get second place. That's why I don't really like that's why I don't think that there are any kind of I get being upset, but like, you know, they would have gotten world first had they not called it and like had work and everything too. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like eventually after like a certain point in time, what is it? Like after like day 3, everyone just starts copying each other's strats to get through the thing and like push forward. So like I feel like that's what ended up happening with whatever group it was. They changed Croxy right on again. I mean, if it's not melee flex or whatever if it's not front flex, then I don't know. I don't really know anymore. Oh no. Change the cone bait positioning? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I guess I'll have to like see it to understand it. God. Sometimes I get DM'd in places and I'm always just like, what? I didn't even get to watch the raid. Okay. Where's the POV for Forsaken perfected gameplay? I'm looking for melee. What the f... Okay. Cool, I think. Perfection gameplay? People definitely expect like so much out of it. What's today? Hmm. Hmm. Where is... I always gotta like go look for this bin, brother. Wait. Where's Kevin bin at? I guess I'm gonna be some scholar songs. Right, group one is. Oh, okay. I would just put E. Tank 1, tank 2, melee 1, melee 2, range 1, range 2, healer 1. Can you do me a favor? What up, though? I don't have this car yet? Where? Open PF on private and scroll down to do roulette. Wait, open up PF on private. Blame me for wiping. Trial? Brother, pick one. No, it's okay. No, I'm joking. But yeah. Which one? Oh, if you can't see these, okay, all of these here, all of these are Kafka. Just as a heads up. Yeah. All of these are still Kafka. All of them. This one's Fru, and then this is DSR. But Kafka. And then the bottom one's gonna have Cloud Darkness. E. Oh, there she is. I was wondering where you were. We thought you weren't gonna show up. Kind of lock. Well, yeah, because he has to clear 12. He hasn't cleared 12 yet. So once he clears 12, you can talk to the person like a thingy, you know? Yeah, because I'm over here like we didn't necessarily leave him. He just was, you know, bro was just busy doing other things and also like playing 4 jobs at the same time. So we can still I mean, look, I will tell you this much. I would be more than happy to continue going back and doing weeklies. Because at this point, I wouldn't be opposed to just like doing, if you want to, because I think also Spooky would probably want to go get Reigns clear. And I still would like to go get Biss for the other roles that I'm missing. So we can like go back and go repeat and re-clear content. Because people are still doing Savage. So it's not like Savage is like dead right now. You know. Like people are still actively going and practicing 11 and 12, like 9 through 12, so being Savage. Yeah, you know, so. Because like I'm over here looking at my checklist right now while I look at it and kind of like figure things out. Yeah. When? Literally any day that I'm not available, like any day that I'm available, I don't care. Weekends are the easiest times to do it, but the only day that my group is not doing, not for Kafka, is Saturday, Sunday. I want to say Thursday. Yeah. So Monday, yeah, I'll give you the schedule. Monday it's 9 to 11. Tuesday is from 7:30 to 12, and so is Friday. And then Wednesday's from 8:30 to 11:30. So I have Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then anytime before Monday 9 and after 11, basically. So personally, I don't even need to go clear 12 every week, because that doesn't matter to me that much. What I do care about is that I just cross off the gear progression point that I need for all of my roles. Because, like, for example, this character has specifically Scholar, Bard, Gunbreaker, and Dragoon. My other character has only Gunbreaker, Dragoon. So, like, I will just most likely focus on like, tomes is really easy to work on, so like I don't care about that. But yeah, gear piece wise though, like I could still, because the problem with Kefka Ultimate is that the dungeon bis will not be available until Evercold. So this gear is gonna sit down with us for until the release of 8.0, unfortunately. So, like, eventually you're not gonna need, you may not potentially need a bunch of the gear. Yeah, but at least you can wait until the Evercold expansion release to get the dungeon gear. This dungeon gear will be 793, and that will be better than 790 gear. So, but the problem though is that the accessories are still going to be they're still going to be single melt. Do you think final roll could be replace that weapon? 100%. Yeah, 100%. That's the other thing too. Like that's why like the weapon necessity for the ultimate is not that big of a deal, because you only gotta wait until July to get the relics. So the relics will absolutely be better than the weapons for Savage. I don't know about ulti, but definitely Savage. And the only reason why is because Savage weapons, the stats don't max on both, right? So you'll get one stat max and the other stat like not so much, and then you can double meld. The relics automatically will cap out both stats, and you can probably double meld or maybe even like triple meld. So essentially, the only possibility where the Kefka weapon will be stronger than the relic is if the weapons for the relics have bad stats and they're double melded. Because, like, for example, Gunbreaker's weapon, Gunbreaker's crit skill, and like Gunbreaker doesn't want skill right now, right? Where even is my weapon, bro? Oh, there it is. So, oh no, JK, it changes to 7. Okay, so the old weapon was crit skill, so the only possible way that the weapon is not that good in comparison is if the stats change. But I think that literally because the Umbre weapon for Gunbreaker was crit skill and this changed to crit determination, like, yeah, the relic should be better than the Kefka weapon and Savage. But the only difference is that the as long as the relic is maxed out on both stats and then you can still double meld, it'll be better than Kefka. So this relic step is going to be really weird for a lot of reasons. So we'll see. Because you still won't be able to put away the Fru weapons if you go do Fru, which sucks. Unless you can triple stat with the relic, but I don't think that they'll do that. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure that me having free weapon with triple direct is still better than me having relic with just max crit and determination. I'm pretty sure. Which is not my favorite. Can you compare what a salvage real quick? I mean, the literally the Kefka weapon and this weapon are the exact same. The only difference is that there's one extra materia slot. They're the exact same weapon stats, so there's no need to. If you can look at the savage weapon, you can easily compare it to the Kefka. So I'll even look at, like, you know, because like Dark Knight is crit determination, Dragoon is crit determination, and Reaper is crit determination. So when you look at Kefka for the same exact weapons, like crit determination, crit determination, crit determination, like the stats are the exact same. They're always like that. So the only difference between Kefka versus the savage weapon is the third materia slot. Even like a job like Black Mage, where Black Mage has like crit spell for Black Mage will still persist. Like, it still has crit spell. It just has 3 materia slots. So, and then the problem though is that when if you're gonna triple meld on a free weapon, then you get 162 points of materia, which is like a decent chunk, right? So you get you get 162. The 162 stat dramatically depends on what job you're talking about, because a job like tank, where you can put triple direct on weapon, is going to be more valuable than a relic where you can't put direct on it at all, right? So the relic weapons will be the best weapons for Kefka until the end of the next expansion, assuming that the stat line for the weapons will change also. So does that too. The thing is that it dramatically depends on the weapon, because like a job like Dragoon, I'm on Ether, so your party isn't even full yet, so I'll be there in a minute. But yeah. But essentially that's the idea. So because like with the easiest way that I can compare it is the Gunblade to the Savage Weapon, because the Savage Weapon Gunblade versus the final relic for the thing here versus there, like statistically the critical hit and determination stat line for the weapon for the relic is better than the Savage Weapon, but what doesn't is the vitality and the strength. When the relic becomes 795, because it will be 795, the strength and vitality will match, and then the stat line between crit and determination will be equal. So the relic will have 447 on both stats, and you can double meld. So this will automatically put the relic above the Savage Weapon, which is good. However, unless the relic becomes triple melded, then the weapon will not be better than the ulti weapon. Like the Kefka weapon will be better than the relic for certain jobs, depending on what stats they come with. Because a job like Gunbreaker will have crit determination at max out, and you can have 3 melds, which means you'll put all 3 with direct hit, which is very, very good for tanks. So tanks will love that. But then when you want to compare it over to a job like Dragoon has crit determination, and you can basically do the exact same thing. But when you look at a job such as like Pictomancer, Picto has crit direct, right? It has crit direct. And then when you look at the actual relic itself as well, the relic has crit determination. So this actually changes a lot. Most likely, the relic will be better than the Kefka weapon and the Savage Weapon, because the Kefka weapon also for Picto is crit direct, right? That is essentially going to be the idea. So. Yeah. Anyways, that's the idea at least. Why are you hating on Axel's group? Brother, she's being jealous, okay? I gotta think about where do I go character wise. I think Goblin is safe. You see the flip boxes made it into a dig? I did, yeah. That's good though, but I mean, you're still not going to be able to immediately convince people to use that strat, except for the only way that Filipino bucks persists going into the strat thing moving forward is if like basically Sauce's group has to like apply the opportunity for people to do it actually. Oh no, yeah. So we'll see. Like I don't know. I'm glad that it's there, so that's cool. But I hope that the description is also like really, you know, easy to like. The problem that Filipino box had for the longest time was that the markers that we were using, we wanted to let the markers be the placement where the people go for their static spots and not where the marker is placed. But because right now, mechanically, to my understanding, the diamond markers are like a requirement for a mechanic in like phase 3 and 4, I think in 5, like we have to let the diamond markers be like the final be all. But that means that the marker placement for how you put the arrows down in Filipino is also in the marker versus like around it, and like that sucks. So see. I already got it. Yeah, so I kind of hope that I think that Party Finder will eventually phase out Big Box. I think so. I think that Big Box is like just not a good enough strat by comparison to the other one. The challenge right now is that the explanation procedure for the mechanic of the operation of the thing, but that's a bunch of fucking words. The way that you brain off Filipino is too good to let that strat go to waste and let Big Box live. But Big Box is Big Box is honestly not that bad of a mechanic. But what's going to be the problem is that like people are still going to do Big Box and complain that Big Box is still like not easy. You know what I mean? And like that's stupid. Like Big Box is super easy. So the fact that people won't still be able to do Big Box correctly is going to be like really crazy baffling to think about. I don't know what I'm playing yet, so I gotta wait and see. Mm-hmm. Indeed. I'm playing tank. Do I even like have yeah. Like skyscraper high for you. So have we studied it all or like okay. That's not true, she's been you. But you studied for UCOB, yes, and like where to go, what to do, what to press? Okay, cool, GG's. No, brother. Oh, she has them. This is gonna be a will to live. My will to live. Oh. I'm assuming I can safely play Dark Knight. You sat in the trunk and held it down while they were driving 75 in the back roads. GG. Axel's telling a story about how she packed an umbrella inside of her car. What? Yo, this was a fucking choice. Brother, we're so organized. Come tank Cobb is diabolical to ask. Holy shit. You're asking her to hate you. It is fresh. Yeah. And no one studied, so like it's gonna be a shit show, but like it's okay. Yeah, we'll see about that. I said that it was gonna be a shit show because it's fresh and no one studied. And then my response was gonna be, we'll see what it looks like when you put it from pen to paper, and that was it. I'm just sitting here doing my thing. UCOB is the hardest ulti, no cap. Okay, you're full of shit. You literally like you're rage baiting. Yeah, we're Mateus if you want to join us. I'm not desperate. Axel's desperate. We're full. It's okay. Save yourself the what's the word? Save yourself like the, you know, what's it called? Save yourself like the I'm not gonna yell at anybody. I don't really care. Anything that's crit determination. And Mount Farming Group wants to do T? Hell yeah. You're tanking in T? I mean, you sit there more than you do Black Mage, so like, you know, whatever. Same thing. Anything that is 500 item levels higher and has crit. Yeah, because you think that I'm gonna like yell at you. I can understand the preemptive preparation for that. Yeah, I see. Brother, we're gonna be in shambles for like an hour. Is Dark MT or OT there? What, in T? It doesn't matter. The only thing I don't recommend you play in T is only Paladin. You can play Gunbreaker, Dark Knight, or Warrior, either MT or OT. It does not matter. Just do not play Paladin, because Paladin is like requires healers to like know how to heal a Paladin. Paladin is awful in T. So you can play either one. Preferably, I mean, I think that Dark Knight's a very great main tank in T. So I'm not gonna lose anything. This diabolical laugh is crazy. You have to go do X Death. Oh, we're doing great today. Yeah, so Delta Escape V4 Savage. Yeah. Oh, we're going. This is already going so smooth. The reason why Dark Knight's a great MT is because essentially, when you take the first buster, the double buster in the beginning, basically you just AoE combo the hand and liquid, and then you get all your HP back, and you don't need a white mage to like give you the benediction basically. Because if you're playing warrior, you need a warrior to like, a warrior needs benediction basically, and it's like not fun. And then essentially you can AoE combo pretty much the whole time if you want to do like up 10 damage. But if you want to play like a simple tank, then you just simply do single target combo. Single target combo is very nice because like you can get, you know, your HP does its own thing. If you don't feel like learning how to optimize it, you can just TBN on cooldown, and then your only challenging phase will be phase 2 because you need to be babied by the healers basically. But again, since you're going to be single targeting brute justice the whole time, your soul eater combo just automatically gives you HP. So again, like you don't care. And then phase 3 you don't do anything until the end when you got to take the buster. Because the main thing takes Buster Jump with full kitchen sink. You can use Dark Mind TBN for the chastening laser, and then ulti the Living Dead, and again like you took a nap. Then you do Wormhole, then you do PA, you do Share, Invuln, turn your brain off, and you don't, like I said, you don't do shit as a tank. Into Dark Knight. Forever. Yeah, so we'll see. Gunbreaker, you can play Gunbreaker the exact same way that you play Dark Knight NT. It's super chill. Warrior, you can't, but it's easier because you with Dark Knight, not Dark Knight, with Warrior, you just sit there and you have emergency buttons that you don't have as a Dark Knight or Gunbreaker, which is nice. Paladin is the only job that sucks because sustainability doesn't exist for the job during the combo thingy. Paladin's the only job that doesn't have a recovery tool while also doing damage. That's unfortunate. Which will change. Paladin's gonna end up becoming is gonna go from being the worst tank to being like the best tank in TE. So that gonna be nice. I don't have. Yo, this is gonna go so amazing. No, but yeah, you can. I can't wait for him to queue in, and then still says like it's not unlocked because no one went to go talk to the vendor in Kugane. Oh my god, it's gonna be so funny actually. That would have been so funny, bro. That would have been so funny. Three is being generous. 3 Twister deaths is generous. The thing is that like everyone always, the things that everyone always asks me questions about how to do stuff in this fight, and then the information doesn't translate from what I tell them when they actually come into the fight. So like it's gonna be a shit show. I can't wait. I can't wait for the chaos, bro. It's gonna be so bad. There's no lineup for twisters. No, there isn't. No, that's not what that is. That is not what that is. That's for phase 3. You need to put 4 DP. You need to put 4 DPS in the one marker, and then one of the healers needs to go in that one marker. This is when you take the stack behind the boss after the first twister. One of the healer. Yep. Yo, they said you have to do a lineup. No. You're welcome. Okay, there's your answer. So the only operation to that change is that if Axel gets the triangle above her head, you do not go in the stack because she goes in the stack. Does that make sense? we're gonna we're gonna fucking die, bro. Yo, there's gonna be no baits for twin hells. We're gonna see Twister 50,000 times. We're never gonna kill the boss and drop the Neuralink. It's gonna be a shit show. I can't wait. Twister move. When the cast bar touches the word, you move. Yeah. The general idea is that the tanks will be above 1, the melees are going to be to the left and right of 1, range and healers will be between 2 and 3, and then that way everyone runs straight behind the boss between 1 and 4, except for the shield healer and the tanks. The only people that are going to be in that spot will be the DPS and the singular healer who has chosen to be there, which is going to be Kayla. That's a weird one. Between 1 and 4. I will always put the boss on the 1 marker. Always. They in fact did not move. Check it out. Ready for it to happen again? Twister, move. Tank Buster. It gives a slashing resistance down on the person that gets the hit, so it's automatically a tank spell. Hi. Did you have the triangle in your head? The idea is you don't want to put twisters between 1 and 4 because if one person steps on it, then everyone gets hit and flies away and it's bye-bye. So you bait the twister away from the middle and then you go in as the bar touches the T. So, yeah, it's everyone's first time. It's everyone's first time. Except for, I think the only person is Arthur. So the only people that have ever been in this fight is me and the summoner. Everyone else has never ever done an ultimate ever. Oh no, sorry. Afro was playing monk. And Afro was playing monk. Dead. Brother. Anybody. It's fucking random crazy. You don't know. There's no indicator. So in order to prevent the possibility, everyone moves. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. You have no idea. Correct. Anywhere. Just a move. Dead. Oh my god, my shit didn't even break. Brother, is there being no distance? That's kind of crazy, actually. You cobbers, hi Sherp. Yeah, this is a brand new fresh party for 6. There are 6 people who have never ultimated it in their entire lives, and so we're just sitting here. I'm just sitting here being like a very patient teacher. So yeah, I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday, and hope you enjoyed the movie today. How was the movie? Let me explain. Let me explain. Look, look. So, the A marker is where I will be with the boss's aggro. Melee 1, I think it's a Dragoon, should be here. Melee 2 should be here. The off tank needs to be between A and C. The D marker must be completely cleared of any player. No one can stand in the D marker until after the Twister cast goes off. So the range can essentially stand either here by the 3 marker or here by the 4 marker, as long as you guys are spread out. The general idea is to have one person stand to the right of the 3 marker and the other person stand to the left of the 3 marker. So that way all you have to do is run straight to Delta. The objective is to just run straight into that D marker. You don't gotta go super far either. You just have to go, enough in a way that lets people get into position. You run between. Well, these markers are the ones that we use. So for now, I will just move the D marker here. So after you see the twister casting, when the bar touches the word, then you want to move into the D marker and then just sit there and wait until it goes off. Yeah. What's up, Vix? How's it going? It's called Twister. It's called oh, I see what you're saying. It's called target, yes, target info status. Yeah, target info progress bar. Did you get to check out those links I DM'd you? I did. I'll probably do like a full. I was like busier. I was way tired and busier than I thought I'd be today. So like, I spent a good chunk of the time like just sleeping. Honestly, so me being up until 3 a.m. every day is like definitely not a good idea. So yeah. We're not doing. We'll do Kefka later, but I did promise that I would teach UCOP to like fresh babies. So I'm just here to teach UCOP, and then I did successfully get BIS for Scholar. So now I can play Bard, Dragoon, Gunbreaker, or Scholar for DMU. And then also I'll probably just like get into the practice for the thing too down the road. Yeah. So I mean I really appreciate it. So I'm definitely gonna look into it tomorrow. I want to just make sure that like I want to go to bed early and just like gorge like a massive coffee and then just like crack at it, you know. So yeah. So yeah, so we'll see. But I'm glad to hear that it was a good movie though. I'm not like a massive Star Wars fan, so I feel like if you're really into it, then like it's really cool, you know. If Jenkins and knew I could have helped if someone was gonna finish me when Cub was fun. Yeah, you know. It's okay. I mean, I don't think there's like an immediate plan on like who's doing what for Cobb. So the only like promise that was made was that I would basically just join for teaching Cobb, basically. So thank you. So still move. So here's how you can tell if someone ate the twister or not. You will shoot in the air, and that's how you know that you stepped on a twister. Yeah. No. No, you move before the bar. If you move on the bar, you are too late. You move during the cast. So before the bar finishes the twister, you have to move prior. Yeah. So you don't move early. You just wait till the bar touches the word twister. When you see it, then you move. Yeah. Also, twister, move. Close though. That was the right. That was the right idea. Okay. That's not bad. No, that's a stack attack. So you're required to go in the demarker. Yeah. Yeah. You will see that attack. It requires a minimum of 5 if you're going to mitigate it. So we do a very strict mitigation plan. So what will happen is Trey should use Raw Intuition and then Shake before I pull the boss. Axel should do Sucker. And then that way, a lot of the shielding will keep the party alive for that stack attack. The reason why we do that is because it helps to gain a lot of LB generation, because basically if we do it correctly, when we go into transition for phase 3, we just use LB3 and then it doesn't require any immediate pressure from like the healers basically. Because if you don't, then it's dangerous. Twister, move. Under V. Good. Keep hitting the boss. Keep hitting the boss. The boss is going to break. Trey is going to take the boss to the 2 marker. One Stinky is going to go away from the boss towards the alpha marker and start baiting liquid hells. A DPS is going to get a triangle thing above their head. You're going to go in the 1 marker where the poop is. If you have the triangle above your thingy, go to the poop marker. Keep on attacking the boss. Don't get near the thing. Don't be near the thing. That's good. Trey, you're going to use all your mitt. Use all your mitt. That's good. Watch out for a twister coming up soon. After this generate is over, twister, twister. Yeah, go into the circle. I need heals, Miss Kayla. I mean, you're not supposed to be dealing with that, though, so. Go into the thing. No, this one's random. Yeah. I mean, so if you go to HUD layout and you click on the target info thing or the enemy thing, yeah, you can either turn it on and then. Okay, so here's how. Here's how the next part works when it comes to the. So basically, when the boss drops under 74%, he's gonna drop like a little blue and black thingy. When Trey brings the boss over to the 2 marker, the boss will start shooting fiery balls at the person that's farthest away from her. This is always baited by the physical ranged, which will be the bard in this case scenario. You're gonna start here, and then you're gonna go counterclockwise slowly towards the 1 marker. After 5 fireballs are dropped, 5. It's 5. This is it's a reset of 5. It's yeah. It's always 5 shots. Then after the 5th shot, the boss will cast a move called Generate. This will pick a DPS and only a DPS and put the 3 orbs around that person. You must stand inside of the thing that the boss dropped at the 1 marker in order for you to not only soak it correctly, but to also not kill anybody. If you don't get in the thing when you get hit by that orb, it'll explode, kill everybody, and then it's a wipe. So you're required to put it inside the. You stand inside the thing while you get hit by the orb. You're supposed to get hit by the orb. There is a possibility though, as an example, if one Stinky gets the orbs around them, then either one of 2 things is possible. Either somebody, in this case it's Arthur, would take the orb for one Stinky so that he can stay outside, because if you get the orb things, it doesn't really matter if the person gets inside of it, as long as the orb is just taken by somebody who's inside of the Neuralink. And by doing this way, where one Stinky is out and Arthur is in, one Stinky can still bait the next set of fireballs that come after that mechanic. But if not, then let's say that one Stinky goes inside the thing and then baits it anyways, then Arthur would have to swap and take the next set of fireballs for one Stinky. So normally this is discussed prior to going into the fight. But no, it's whoever has the 3 orbs that surround them. That person would need to go into the Neuralink in order to have it hit them. But if someone else is inside the Neuralink and they get hit by the orb, then that'll still be okay. Correct. The 3 orbs around them, the big orb that comes from the boss will chase that person. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. I think for the simplest case of Prague, if you get the 3 orbs around you, then you go inside the Neuralink and you let the orb hit you. And then we just need somebody else who's a range, either healer or summoner, to take the next set of fireballs that come up after that. So. First to move. Gotta keep an eye out for the progress bar. Any others? I won't explain that the DPS check thing, just know Neuralink. That's like a lot of effort actually. Twister. Oh, this is good. That's fine. Boss will be broken. Take it to 2. The fizz range goes past the blue marker. I start baiting the thing on the boss. Kayla, come a little bit closer. You get the orb thing, you go into the purple. Yes, you just wait for it to shoot you again. Tank Buster. Use all your units. There's going to be another thing. This is going to have a twister during this move. This type of thing. This is good. Where's Kayla? It's fine. I'm gonna bring the boss to 3. This is gonna be another scenario. Go away from the boss for the fizz range. There will be 2 orbs. This is a YOLO thing, so if you see your person has it, then just move accordingly. The next one is completely random, so pay attention. The boss will look at you and start shooting at you. Tray broke. Thank you, sir. This is the entire person. Nice. Move. Twister, move. Yeah, because of the shit show that we're gonna have. Twister move. Kayla, get in there. You always go to D, Kayla. Always, always. Reset. Reset. After you move your twister bait, you always go to D. The only exception that you do not go to D is if Axel gets the triangle. Yes, the D marker there is just to practice P the placement. I mean, at this point, you might as well just move. Twister behind the building. You can't, yes. You were already in the spot that people had to go to for the jump. You want to be to the boss's side. Move. It's also going to. First other person with the thing, go in the circle. Arthur's flexing. Can't go back like the Arthur took it. Okay, tank buster. There's gonna be a Neuralink. This is followed by a Twister. Twister. Look for the Twister. Move. Let me be the only person who calls everything out. That way you guys can focus on mechanically where you're going and what you're doing. Because that way there's no like overwhelming. It's very difficult to tell people who to do what where. I have eyes on everyone. Yes. Anyone else can touch it on the way. So if the orb is chasing me, for example, and I have to go to the 2 marker, if Kayla touches it on the way, it will explode on Kayla. This is bad if she is not in the Neuralink, but it's okay if she is. But 2 people cannot be in the Neuralink. This will count as a fail. So, yes. So the numbers are going counterclockwise, so you are also going counterclockwise. You basically, like, when the first Neuralink baits get started, you want to start over here by the 3 marker, and then go counterclockwise. You should stop at A, and then be able to go back towards 1. Yeah. Yeah. The general idea for now is just like if you get the orbs around you, you take the Neuralink. Arthur will flex if he needs to, and it should be okay. I need a shield. I can get like a raw shake. You can do it now. It's okay. You have 8 eyes. Yes. Twister, move. Under behind the boss. Stand close. Good. I need him. No, it was fine. The mechanic is very pretty hard. Boss is going to go to 2. Wants to go towards 3. Going towards 3, then go towards A. Okay. Person with the Neuralink, go towards the marker with the Neuralink spot. Watch out for that person, don't get in the way. Next set of baits for fire, take it away. This is a tank buster, yeah. It's okay, this is a little chaotic right now. It's not your fault. Towards the Neuralink, this is gonna have a Twister. Watch out for the person with the Neuralink. Twister, bye. Okay, so the person who's going to bait the first set of the fireballs, it's easiest to always, because the first set of placements for the fireballs will always be at the 2 marker. You got to be at the furthest point away from the boss's 2 marker spot. But because you have to do an entire half circle, it is most ideal to start over here and then make your way towards A. The first set of fireballs will be here to the A marker, and then the person will get the Neuralink. If you get the Neuralink, you go to 1. If you don't, then you can stay there and then wait for the next set of Neuralinks, or the fireballs to go off. This will allow the whole team to use all this space over here to not get attacked by anything crazy, and also give space for the Neuralink and the hatch drops. No, you start here. You get the fireballs. You're going to end up kind of around this area, and you can sit here the whole time until you get shot by the fireballs again. The only rule to this is if you get the Neuralink. Yes. You only if you get a Neuralink, you go into 1. If you don't, then you just sit still and then just keep baiting fireballs. Also, you don't need a Medica 2 at the beginning. You can just give me a Benison and Regen, and like that's okay. Because the only person taking damage is you have a move called Divine Benison. Take a little target shield. So you can give me that and Regen before the boss gets pulled, like 5 seconds prior, and then you can just cast a glare thingy. You can give it to me now if you want to. Okay. Twister move behind 1. Check for the Twister marker. Good. This is good. Check for the Twister. Broke. Whenever you see the bar touching the word Twister, you get to move. You can just sit there on the podium until otherwise. Go to 2. Once you get to 3, going clockwise to A marker. Fireball's coming out now. Start moving. There's gonna be a hatch coming up. Person with the hatch go into the 1 marker. You can stay right behind me. Bait the fireballs again. There's going to be a tank buster. There's going to be a person with a hatch. There's also going to be a twister. Twister first. Yeah, so in order to prevent that from happening, what's helpful is that the boss will be standing on the 2 marker. The tank will be here, and that way the boss is facing this way. Objectively, no one needs to stand between 2 and 1, because that way the person can take the orb straight to 1, and the orb will chase that person from 2 to 1. Anybody can stand behind me or next to me and keep attacking the boss over here, and this is perfectly fine, as long as you don't touch the orb as it goes from 2 to 1. The only person who should be going from 2 to 1 into the Neuralink is whoever has the orbs around their character. You can stand anywhere over here, or you can stand anywhere over by this area, because the only thing that can't be intercepted is the orb as it goes from 2 to 1. The only rule to this is that the Fizz range person needs to be the furthest away at all times from Twintania in case they have to deal with the fireball baits. So you can stand by the 3 marker, you can stand over here by Delta, you can stand over here by Cancun marker, over here by B. Just don't stand in between the Neuralink as it touches the person with the hatch and the winter thing. So. You can give me Benison now. Regen. Shake. Healed. Twister, move behind 1. See the people that are still in the middle of the arena? They touch the twister. So if you will know that you touch a twister if your character shoots up and then lands back down. If you get flung across the world, then you got hit by somebody else's twister. Twister, move. Good. The boss is going to go to 2, and you have phase range by the 3. Anybody else just avoid the phase range by the phase range, and the boss is attacking. That's fine. First is gonna get a hatch. The orbs go in. Avoid 2 to 1. Anywhere, as long as it's hitting. You can't stand still by that. We're gonna lose my stinky. Tank Buster. You can't stand in the same spot for too long, because then like, if you get the burn, it'll auto kill you. There's a person with the thing. Twister's coming up in 3, 2, 1, move. Stand here, king. Keep attacking the boss. I'm going to take the boss to 3. The person with the fizz range should be by the 2 C marker. There's going to be 2 hatches. Use your body language to determine who stands where. Avoid those people at all costs. If you don't have a hatch, go to the side of the boss. The next one coming up is random. If you have the triangle, come under the boss and simply stack on top of me here. Everyone else is here. Tank Buster. The fizz range will once again go to the spot to go bait the thing. Anywhere, as long as it's just away from the 2 and the 1 marker. Then get in the thing. Watch for the twister coming up. Twister first, and then in. So essentially, after the first hatch gets dropped, when there's a Neuralink, there's also going to be a twister most likely, so you want to deal with the twister first to not put it inside the Neuralink and then eat the twister on top of the thing. So chances are, yeah, so if you just sit there the whole time waiting for the Neuralink to hit you and there's a twister coming up, then you will simply stand here and get shot by the twister, the orb will look at somebody else, and it's GG. So what you can do is stand next to it, and then when you see the bar touch the word twister, then you come into the Neuralink, and then it'll still pop on you, and then you'll be over. It is very difficult, but not recommended if you want to stay in like the corner of the Neuralink and then shimmy over to the other side. You could do that, but just for the sake of simplicity, I would not do that. Not even I do that, so I don't recommend it. Because also, if you don't know, if you stand inside the hatch, you do 90% less damage. So it's very bad damage output for you to sit in the Neuralink the whole time. That's why no one just sits on top of the thing the whole time as you take the boss. You do 0 damage basically. The only time you ever want to get inside the Neuralink to deal with the hatch is to just deal with the hatch. The only exception to this, of course, is Summoner being broken. You can summon a pet and still be in the hatch, and it's fine. But if you attack while you're inside of it, you do no damage. So if you want to bring out like the Carbuncle or like summon Bahamut, you can stand in here, summon Bahamut, and then come out, and then you'll still do max damage. But only Summoner has this possibility. It's only when you're inside of it. So the instant you step out, it immediately turns off. That's why you want to be in there for as little as possible. Twister, move behind 1. Tank Buster. Boss is gonna break in a second. Bring the boss to T. Yes, 100%. Put it on cooldown. That's genius. On this case, I would give it to Trey though, because Trey has the boss now. It's gonna be a Neuralink hatch combo. It's gonna be one Slinky. Arthur's gonna go bait. No, you're fine. Get out. Tank Buster. You can stay. Yeah, you can stay right there. So you hatch. The Twister comes first. Twister comes first. Move. Boss is broken. I need somebody to bait the fireballs as it down. Like the C2 marker. You can't. Do not stand behind me. Just don't stand behind me. Just stand to my side. The next fireball is random. Completely random. If you have it, move. Stand on the triangle person. Everyone to the triangle person. Perfect. I'm going to get a tank buster now. I need a tank buster. Here. There's going to be a hatch. There's going to be twisters first. Go to your spots to make the thing. Twister. No. Okay. So don't be lost. Here's how this. I will happily explain it. So during the third placement, the boss will be at the 3 marker. The tank will be standing here the whole time. No one is allowed to stand behind the tank because the boss will randomly dive on the tank, and that's a cone cleave. If you stand behind the tank, you will get smacked by the boss, and it hurts like a bunch. Anybody is allowed to stand anywhere in this area by the B marker or this area on the C marker. The only other exception is that the range player is going to be at the D marker on the opposite side of the 3 marker in case they have to deal with the fireball. Realistically, you want to make space now, because before with the 2 marker we were making space between the 2 to the 1 marker, but now you need to make space between 3 to 2 and 1. So there's no one or nothing can be between 3 to 2 or 3 to 1. So we need to keep that triangular area completely free of any body. So that's the reason why we do it that way. Now, if you are a person with a Neuralink and you have to go into a hatch, no one can be around the person with the Neuralink or the hatch because it explodes. If you are standing here, for example, and the person with the Neuralink eats the attack, you will automatically die for being too close. So that's why you don't want to ever be near a person that's going to eat a hatch marker, because it'll just one-shot you. That's why it's recommended that you stand anywhere here or here. If you're a healer and you want to figure out how to move away from the thing without freaking out in the twister marker, you can simply just stand in place, and then when you see the T touch by the bar, you just move to the wall. It's plenty of time to make your spacing. If you're still afraid about the twister marker, then you can simply just go in a circle. This gives you too much time and plenty of time to make sure that you don't get hit by the twister and you can see it visually. Everyone can do this. So if you can run back and forth, you can run in a circle left and right, it's okay. Just don't run towards 1 or 2 if you stand by C or B. The simple idea. Yeah. Staying near is okay. Just not behind. But wherever you see the boss is facing, you just can't be looking or standing in that direction, because if the tank randomly gets cleaved by like a cone buster, then you can do nothing about it. No. Only the side. But yes. The reason why we also do this is because when the boss does random fireballs, aka it targets anyone, again, you want to try to have a space where you can run, so that way the person with the triangle can run to the boss, and then everyone else who's not dealing with the fireball can also run to that person because they need to take the stack together. The idea is... Exactly. So that's why you got to also try and make as much space as possible, so that you don't get caught with like your pants, you know, on the ground. When you it happens all the time. Yeah. Just go move. You don't have. You don't. She had the thing. It's fine. It's fine. The rope. The boss is going to 2. The first one just wait. Just wait till the fireballs. 2 get hit. Start moving. Go. It's going to be a person with Neuralink. That person goes into the hatch. Arthur will flex. Arthur take the fireballs. If you have the hatch, Slinky, you cannot go back there. Let Arthur finish taking the things, because he's already baiting it for you. Because you basically put it in front of him, you couldn't go. Hatch. There will be a twister with this. Twister. Move. It's fine. Just keep focusing. I'm dead by the twister. There's going to be a person with a hatch. Okay, the boss will be evoked to 3. The fizz range will be opposite towards the BC marker. B2. Watch out for that. Watch out for that. Random hatches. This is going to be bad because it's covered, and once it's dead, it's random. Here you go. I mean, it really, it's going to be chaotic if it's like too much chaos. This first phase needs to be organized comfortably, so that way no one is out here freaking out. So, yeah. I mean, I'm going to do Kafka in like an hour. I just promised that I would do UCAD prog. I'm teaching new folks how to do UCAD prog basically. Yeah. You want to get into the habit of paying attention to how much space is around your character, so you have space to work with, because realistically, this phase is organized in a way that where you go, what you do, is the same every single time, and it should never change. So try to get comfortable figuring out where you can safely stand and make that your habit. Once you figure out the habit, you can brain off more, and then you can pay more attention to everything else that's around you without freaking about everything around you. Tinkle's a crazy word. While if anyone has questions in the meantime, just let me know. So if you get when you get the first set of fireballs, you're gonna run from 3 to A, and then just wait and see if you get your orbs around you. If you get it around you, you go to 1, and Arthur will take your place for the fireball. So then what you could do is just move from 1 to 4. That's only if you have to take the Neuralink and the hatch. If somebody else does it, and you don't get the orbs around you, then you can stay by A, and then just wait until the fireballs chase you again, and then just rotate from. Exactly. Right, so the thing is, like, the fireballs will always target the furthest person, but if the fizz range is taking a Neuralink in this case scenario, then it's not your responsibility for that set, because you dealt with the Neuralink. Which makes sense, because, like, if someone else has that responsibility of taking the Neuralink, then your responsibility is the fireball. So you take all of them by yourself, basically. There's never, like, a swap. The swap causes too much chaos, so we have it organized so that only one person takes it at all times. The unfortunate situation about the fireball placement is, and the reason why we use the outside of the arena is because if the fireball covers the Neuralink, it's impossible to use it and then take your hatch. The fireball lasts for too long for it to be taken by the hatch, and also if you get touched by the fireball puddle, you get a burn that does 3 million damage and you can't do anything about it. It's impossible to survive the burn that comes from the dot. So the objective is to make sure that the puddles are bited on the outside, so that way you never ever have to cover the hatches with it during that. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, mouse out. Oh. I don't have a facepalm, I'm just over here drinking water. What's up? Top is still harder, unquestionably. I think that UMAT is equal difficulty to DSR. I don't think it's harder than DSR, but I do think that it's equal. There are certain parts that are not that bad in comparison to DSR and vice versa. You can't see my strategy board cover up. I have it on the chat box. Thank God. No, I'm just answering questions. I'm answering questions. Twister, move. Twister. The boss is going to be taken to 2. The phase range is already at 3. Good job. Clockmaster. Hatch. The person with the Neuralink is inside. There's going to be a spot for the summoner. Move to 4 marker after the pop. Tank Buster. Yes. There's gonna be a hatch. Get back in. Twisters are first though. Twisters first. Twister. All I hear is constipation. Yeah, you don't. Where's my venison? Thank you. I'm just messing with you. Stop, relax. Pressure. Venison? Okay. Move. I wasn't yelling at you. I was gonna try and give you the hint that the venison lasts 30 seconds, so you can just give it to me the second you see the numbers. Yeah, just look for it. Look for the boss. The boss is going to 2. Don't go over there. Don't go over there. Don't go over there. Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. Just stay. Stay there. Go back in circle again. Keep beating. Keep beating. Tank Buster. Get out of that arrow, Kayla. Thank you. Come over here. There's gonna be a hatch, but there's a twister first. There's a hatch. Twister. Move. The boss is gonna pop. I'm bringing it over to 3. I need the fizz range between 2 and C. Two hatches. If you have 2, get into the thing. The next fireball is random. Be careful where you circle. Everyone stuck under the boss on top of the triangle. Watch for the fireball. Don't go into the fireball. Tank Buster's incoming. Do the hook. There's gonna be a cone behind the tank. It's fine. There's gonna be another hatch combo. There's a twister first. There's a twister before this one. Twister, move into the narrowing. Fireball is baited by the fizz range. Inside, random fireball. Underneath the boss, use your emit. Very close. Correct. We hold. Yes. We hold until the next mechanical transition part. Yep. We do 2s on phase 2. Even if the boss takes longer to kill because everyone's dying and recover, you still hold your 2. You must use 2s against now. Yeah, so you like your presence of mind. Like you don't use presence of mind on cooldown, you wait until we kill this boss. Are you pressing presence of mind during the beginning of the fight? Oh my goodness. So presence of mind is your level 30 skill. You need to press that when we're bursting, because that'll increase your speed of your casting, so you do more damage. She's not a bitch, she's a good button. Close enough. So. Here's a simple thing for you to pick up on. You never need to use AoE heals until the boss hits us with the fireball. Otherwise, you can only single target heal and take your sweet time just looking at the tank that has less HP and keep that tank alive. So, you don't gotta worry about. No one else is taking damage the entire time because Axel will heal one Stinky because the fairy will do the thing for the fireball, and then the hatch does no damage. So the only people you pay attention to is just the tanks. Okay. Stop stressing over there. Yeah, I can hear it from here. That's why I'm trying to explain. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Fire for Twister move. Twister. The boss will pop. The boss is going to 2. If his range is +5. DPS is going to get the hatch. The drone plays the Neuralink. It's on this. Movement. There's a tank buster. A person DPS will get the hatch. There's a twister before this hatch. Twister first, move. Inside the Neuralink, kill the boss. Set pop shot. I'm going to 3, and the fizz range between 2 and C. Everyone going clockwise. That's fine, remember. Hatch, 2 people with hatches. If you have it, go inside of the Neuralink. The next fireball coming out is random. Careful where you must go. If you have the fireball, you don't gotta come to the circle. Just avoid dying at all costs. Everyone else under. Tank Buster on the Dark Knights. I need a vote. There's gonna be a cleave behind the boss, or on the boss. Don't be behind the boss. There's gonna be random hatches. There's a twister before this hatch. Do the twister first. Twister move in the Neuralink. There's going to be a person with the fireball baits. Fireball bait. There's going to be 2 hatches. You need to vote as soon as possible. Very, very close. You don't need to necessarily keep regen on the healer. You have access to Benison and Tetragramation. Those 2 buttons are like your, you know, press it. You can press it in between the casts of your attack. I don't care. You're doing your thing, taking your time, progressing. I'm not gonna notice it. No, it's fine. I mean, I wasn't gonna call it out until you called it out, so honestly, it's not a big deal. I think you're fine. You don't gotta keep it on cooldown running on the tank. That's not necessary. Yeah. Benison and Tetra will be just enough. Cause you Twister, move. Tank Buster, move. The boss is current, going to 2. The fizz range is by the 1 5 shots, going counterclockwise. A random DPS will get the hatch. Inside the Neuralink. Fireball's going out. is going to be a tank buster. Twister coming in 3, 2, 1, move. The tank is going to the 3 marker. His range is between 2 and C. Two people will get targeted with the hatch. Use your body language to indicate who goes where. The next fireball is random. I will call everything. No, then just listen to the call out. I got you. It's okay. I mean, if you die, then it goes random to somebody else. It doesn't chase the dead body. It'll chase only people who are alive. If you die with a Neuralink, it will find a new target. It's kind of like a coil head. Twister, move! Tank buster. Difficult achieved. Tank is going to the 2 marker. The fizz range is the line of 3. 5 shots going counterclockwise. There's a hatch going out on a random DPS. The person will go inside the 1 marker. 5 more fireballs going counterclockwise. Watch out for this. There's a random hatch. Should I tank buster over there? There's a random hatch. There's a twister before this hatch. Avoid the twister. Move. Inside the building. That's not your fault there. Going to the 3 marker. His range is between 2 and C. There are 2 hatches on 2 DPS. Go inside the hatch. The next fireball is random. Fireball person also has the stack. Everyone stacks together. I need trailer. I want this poster. There's going to be 2 hatches. Okay, look, whatever. This hatch is also followed by 2 twisters. Twister, go! E4 remake and P6 on same. I did hear about that actually. Happy birthday. What's up, Alpha? If you get the fire and the fireball, then everyone has to get out of your way. What you could do if you want to play it super safe is, let's say that the boss is at the 3 marker, and then let's say that you get the fireball standing right here. The party needs to figure out how to work around you. You can either go this way and then go in like a weird circle in order to keep the boss area safe. The tanks will figure out how to avoid dealing with the fireballs and the tank buster, Or you can simply just run in a straight line hell far away and then come over here and like gap close back in. The objective is to keep the boss's area completely free of the markers, because essentially after the fireball gets baited, the tank busters will go out and then this fireballs will disappear. The puddles will be gone before the next hatch comes out for people to take as a thing. Yes, that person must be saved, basically. So the boss will always need to have the fire stack on them, similar to how we have it in the very beginning when the party is behind the boss for the stack marker. We want to recreate that as much as possible. That way, it's really easy to figure out the repetition and flow of the operations mechanic. If you have Benison, you can put it on the tank that's going to take the hit. And then if their HP is low before they take the hit, you can use your Lily, the Solace one, or you can use Benny, or you can use Tetra, or even like Cure 2, whichever makes you feel comfier about keeping the person. It's nice to have the tanks have max HP before they get the hit, just to kind of keep their survival up, because this will be your priority in Phase 3 immensely, and Phase 2 as well. So you want to try and get into the habit now of saving Benison or Tetra for when the boss is going to hit the tank buster on the tank, and then you either use it before their HP gets maxed out or to max out their HP basically. I would just look at the I will call out like which tank has the aggro, so you can keep that in mind on like how to mechanically give them what you need. Twister, move. Good. Twister. Warrior has aggro, taking it to the 2 marker. Goes across the line of 3. Getting ready for 5. Liquid Hells. Rotate as soon as you get hits. The DPS will get a hatch. That person will go into the Neuralink on the 1 marker. There are going to be 5 Liquid Hells coming out now. 3, 4. That's the Kings of Reds. Tank Buster. There's the Tank Buster. That's fine. Does it generate with a hatch? Twister's first. There's a Twister coming out now. No. There is going to be the Dark Knight taking the boss from 3 to 2. Because he's dead, I need someone to bait Liquid Hells. Perfect. Don't go out there, Killer. Come back closer. Thank you. 2 hatches. The DPS have it. It's random. Take him into the Neuralink. Random fireball. If you... There's a random hatch that grants him. The second you start getting hit by the fireball, you don't want to try and bait them on top of each other. There's not enough time to do that. So the second you start getting hit, just start running. And you don't even try to... No. Overlap is bad. It is impossible to overlap them together. So just don't recommend that. So, to give you like an idea behind how the fireball works, if you look at my salted earth puddle on the ground, when the fireball hits you, you're going to be in the middle of it. If you stand here and then get hit by the second one, you can move out here, and this will let you create the spacing. But if you don't know how to do the timing for it, that's okay, because the mechanic is designed that regardless, you simply just keep running when you have the fireballs, because everyone just runs in a straight line regardless of the thing. So you don't gotta, yeah, you don't gotta like copy the way that I do it. You can simply just play it safe and just run in a circle. Right check. Send, draw, shake. Twister, move. Don't oh shit on my Twister. Just simply move. Provoke. The boss is popped. Going to 2. The Fizz Ring. Reverse the 3 marker. Counter clockwise. Liquid Hauser out now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a hatch. The Fizz Ring has the hatch into the Mirror Link. The summoner will be swapping. The bard does not need to go back. Simply move forward and avoid the positioning. The tank warrior is getting the buster. There's going to be a hatch on the random DPS. There are twisters before the hatch. Dodge the twisters first. Twisters, move. In the hatch. So, my recommendation for you, Kayla, is to hug your favorite pink cat and then just simply avoid, because the spacing where you're standing at between the 1 and the 2 spot is very tight. I think you're panicking and trying to figure out the spacing. So when the boss gets pulled over to the 2 marker, and since you start here, I would just rotate away from the boss the way that Axel is doing it. Normally this area for the second hatch area is free for any range to park. The only person who can't do that is the Fizz range because they're dealing with the fireball puddles. Yeah. The general idea is that the only people that are over here is the melee that wants to do positionals and the tank who will swap with the other tank. You could stand here, but your spacing is very tight. That's why you don't want to freak out and think about positioning and movement. Finish the question. Finish it anyways. Finish it anyways for everyone's knowledge. Correct. I will always start the boss on the 1 marker, then Trey will eventually take the boss from 1 and then bring it to 2. After I call out the tank buster for 2, it'll be my turn, and then I will bring the boss to 3, and then we switch back and forth at 3. So, who has what aggro every single time? It never changes. So, no, not a dumb question at all. I mean, you also said you don't like you know how to ask questions. So it's stupid to ask questions, regardless of how stupid you are. Just ask them anyways. You should learn how to play one mage also while doing the concept. Twisters, move. Twister, the warrior will vote. The tank will be brought over the bosses to the 2 marker. The Fizz range is in the line by the 3. Fireballs are going out. Now, a random DPS will get a hatch. The hatch is on the dragoon. Park. Link. Fireballs are out, so I'm running. The warrior is getting tank buster. Dark Knight will grab aggro after the hits. There's going to be a Mirror Link hatch combo. There's a Twister before this pops. Twister, move. The warrior needs massive healing with the damage down. I have to book it on time eventually. Never mind. Okay. I can't grab it yet. Gotta wait. There's 2 random hatches. The next fireball is rainbow. I would say sure. I mean, it got chaotic quickly after the twister pop, so couldn't tell. I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it. Twister, move! They do persist throughout the entire fight, so get used to them. Gosh. Twister coming into move. Dark Knight getting Tank Buster, the Warrior will broke. The boss will pop. The Warrior is going to the 2 marker. The Fizz range is at the 3 line. Fireballs out and go. Random DPS on a hatch. It is the Guard will bark. Fireballs going out. The Warrior is getting Tank Buster. There will be a hatch with a Twister before the pop of Neuralink. Twister first. 3, 2, move. The boss will be brought from 2 to 3. The Fizz range is between 2 and C. There's a fireball going out. 2 hatches are coming out. Random DPSs go inside the 1 and 2. After the pop, there's a random fireball. If you have the fireball, you do not need to join the stack. Everyone on the fireball marker. Wonderful. The Dark Knight's getting Tank Buster. The Warrior will provoke. There's going to be hatches, and Twisters come first. Don't worry about that. It's fine. It's fine. 2 hatches. Twister first. Twister first. Twister move. There's going to be fireball. Keep moving. Keep moving. Need him to work. Broke a sun. Thank you. There's gonna be a thing. Random fireball. Go to the fireball stack marker under the boss's hitbox. The boss is dead. You simply live. Everyone come to me here on the D marker. We're gonna get knocked back. Just spread around. Do not go under. And don't stack on top of each other. The Warrior will stand here on the D marker. And then after the second step goes off, you will pop your home game. Pop home game now. Everyone behind the boss on the D marker. Everyone stay together. Keep my warrior friend alive. If you see, this is tough to call actually. If I call your name, just simply go to, I can't say this actually. Good luck. It's going to be in and stack. We're all dead. GG's. No, I can't explain phase 2 without actually explaining phase 2, so it's okay. That's a choice. Yeah, bro. Good job seeing phase 2. Okay. I will explain everything after Afro asks his question. No, it'll either appear above her head. It'll also be inside the game chat naturally. She will say the green text. So. Okay, so when the boss gets killed on the 3 marker, everyone will go towards the delta marker. There's going to be a piece of Dalaman's moon that will smack the 4 marker and push everyone back against the wall. You will not die at the wall if you stand in D. The general rule of thumb is, if you are group 1, that's comprised of the main tank, the pure healer, the melee, and the fizz range, they're going to go towards this way. You YOLO spread just away from each other. And then group 2 will go towards the 3 marker in A and YOLO spread. What happens during this is there's going to be yellow cones that will shoot in like a umbrella formation, and then you have to avoid those. Then you dodge into those to avoid the second set that pops up where you were initially standing. On top of this, there's going to be 2 sets of dives on 4 random players. So Nail will hit 4 people and then hit 4 other people. So you never want to stand on top of each other to avoid getting clipped by the thing twice. If you are not a tank, you will die if you get hit twice. So it's really helpful to just simply go away. The only person who's allowed to go to the same spot every single time is the off tank. They will stand on the D marker because the boss will target the person that left the first phase with aggro. So the off tank always has aggro by the end of the first phase, so they're automatically going to get targeted by the boss in the second phase. This is always going to be a dive on that person, and then she's going to attack them with a tank buster that hits 5 times. The off tank is always going to invuln this without any question or thought to the process. Okay. Are there any questions before I continue? For the transition, you can stand anywhere. Usually group 1 just goes left and group 2 goes right. The only exception is the off tank, who literally stands on the D marker. They are required to stand here because of how we set up the next phase. So you can run all the way north, you can run northeast, northwest, you can stay south, it doesn't matter. Just do not stand on the D marker because the off tank will stand there. Okay, now, phase 2 is very, very hard. It's probably the hardest phase in the entire fight. It's very chaotic, it's very random, but as long as you pay attention to the callouts, what you do, where you go, how you do things, usually never changes, but it's a very chaotic phase. So, after the off tank gets hit with the tank buster, that's after we did all the diving and cleaving and dodging, the whole entire party will stand behind the boss on the 1 marker. And then the off tank will take the buster and hit the cleave, whatever, and they're gonna stand on 2. Only the off tank will stand here, and everybody else will stand here. The boss will do a move called Bahamut's Favor. You can ignore that. That's just them giving him like a damage up and then doing a bunch of crap. What's gonna happen is you're gonna see dragons kind of fall all over the place on the outside of the arena. It's entirely random where they stand, and it only matters at the end of the phase what we do with them, but for simplicity's sake, we'll just ignore them for now. After the whole party stands here, and the boss and the off tank is here, there's going to be 2 people, and the 2 people are also entirely random, are going to get hit with lightning tethers, like lightning markers above their head. The only way you know that you have it is on your party list or like your debuff listing. There's no indicator above your head to tell you that you have it, like the fireball thing. So you got to be very close attention to pay attention to see what you have. What we do is called Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse is very simple. The boss is on D. 1 person will stand on 4. It's better if we do it this way. 1 person will stand on Alpha, and 1 person will stand on Beta. So you see how it makes like Mickey Mouse's face? You want to replicate this. These people that have the lightnings have an AoE around them that is small enough that it will not hit the other person on the letter, and it will not hit the party on the 1. During this process, at the same time, and this is why it's complicated, the boss will have what we call a quote. The quote is always in and then something else. So the reason why we Mickey Mouse is because if the boss stands here, the party stands on 1, and then one person with lightning's on alpha and one person's on beta, then when the boss does the first quote, which is always a giant donut, then no one will get hit by the donut. This entire area is completely safe. So chaos. Now, the second part of the quote is always going to be random, but it's only ever going to be a out or a stack. There's a general rule of thumb in terms of what the quotes indicate. Whenever you hear, if you read the quote for yourself, because you want to get used to the habit of it too, and you can use the previous quote as an example because it's still in the text, despite Axel spam. The boss's quote says, "Oh, hallowed moon, take fire and scorch thy foes." Hallowed moon is always a donut. So when you see hallowed moon, that means that you have to be in the boss's hitbox. This is important because the boss will do quotes like crazy over the course of the entire fight, so you gotta be mindful of it. Scorch thy foes is very similar to the fire stack we had in phase 1, and that's a stack. So when she says hallowed moon scorch thy foes, that is a donut and a stack. So you go under the boss and you stack. If the boss says, oh hallowed moon, my unbending iron chariot, something, that is a out. So if you see the word iron, that means that you have to get away from the boss. And when I mean away, I mean like away. Because the outs will, if you get hit by the out, it'll smack you further than a twister would shoot you, and also it's a kill, and it rests the boss's HP. So getting hit by the iron really, really sucks. So, let me simply recap. We go into transition. Right. The boss is gonna get knocked from the delta markers to the wall. Group 1 will split towards the left side, Group 2 splits to the right side. The off tank is going to be on the D marker and pop invuln after the second set of cones and get hit with the Sync Buster. Everyone will stand on one marker and start doing your burst window. When you see the lightning is on you, you're going to stand on A or B. It's also random and use body language, so if you are able to sit there and move while you attack, you should flex. If you're like a caster, then simply pick a spot, park, and then just pray the other person will move for you. Because it's hard to kind of ping-ponging back and forth is very bad. So it's simple to just like if I'm here and then Arthur just comes here, because I can move, I'll just move for Arthur because he's casting, right? If two healers have it, well then simply just like I said, just flex. But one person should always plan. After the lightning goes off, the boss will be in the middle of casting a quote. The first quote is always in, and then it'll either be out or stack. I will call the quote. So you simply need to just, listen to my words, and I'll tell you where to go. Now, the complicated part is that all the dragons that are on the arena, they're all elemental dragons. There's a fire dragon, an ice dragon, a lightning dragon, a dark dragon, a holy dragon. We don't care about any of that shit. The thing is that the fire dragon will tether a random person, and will shoot that person with a fireball. That is a stack. The stack does no damage, so you don't care about that. But the stack does give you a debuff that'll give you a fire thing. Yes, and is the idea. Yes, but that's not going to be helpful for the situation because we're not going to get that far, so it's okay. If you get the fireball person, so to Axel's point, the first one is always in for the tether thing. Everyone needs to take the first fireball stack because you will all get a fireball debuff like fire thing, and you need to have one for the first one. Because the ice dragon is going to individually shoot each person one by one with ice. This will cleanse the fire and kind of balance it like hot and cold. So you got to be hot first so that the ice dragon can cool you back down to normal. Now to Axel's point, the next fireball person is out. So if you get tethered by the red dragon, you have to take it away from the party because that person needs to take it by themselves. It doesn't kill you, but you must take it by yourself, and then everyone else will simply get cold. By the time that the third one comes around, that's going to be the in, so everyone will take the next fireballs again because they're cold and get warm. The only exception to this is the person that had the second one, so the out person cannot take the third because they will die. It's just how it works. So in, out, in is simply a reference to, you take the fireball stack in for the first one, out for the second, in for the third, in for the fourth. So I already know that everyone's overwhelmed, confused, and like, oh my god, this is too much information. I totally get it. So for now, just understand that if we kill, twin and go into nail phase. You're going to YOLO spread. I'll put the markers back. You're going to YOLO spread, right? Group 1 left, group 2 right. Off tank will be on D marker. Everyone will stand here. The off tank will stand here. And then you simply stare at your party list. If you get lightning, you want to stand Mickey Mouse on the boss's hitbox. The boss's hitbox will be on Delta, so stand either here or here. And then during that part, the boss will cast a quote. It's always a donut, and then either a stack or an in. I will call it out. Now, just to simplify the situation, if the boss is going to do out and in, the general range of safety is to simply run from here to the 1 marker and back. You don't go to C, don't go to 2, don't go anywhere over here. This is bad because you have to come back in time for the stack marker that happens for the first fireball from the red dragon. So you need everyone to stand behind here. That's why when the boss does out then in, you go touch 1 and then you come back behind the boss here. That way we can all get hot. After we do that, essentially there's going to be white puddles on the ground. Those are holy puddles. 2 people, also completely random, will get a Doom timer. The Doom timer has a priority. The lower the timer, you need to get the cleanse first. The cleanse comes from the holy puddle. So you wait for the holy puddle to drop. Then if your timer is short, like 3 seconds, you touch it. And that'll cleanse your debuff. And there's going to be 2 for the first one. Okay. Again, I will call everything. So just give me a call, and I got you. Don't panic, don't freak out, don't do nothing. Just simply let the action chaos take over. It's the hardest phase in the entire fight. It's the most chaotic phase in the entire fight. So if you get lost and you get stressed the hell out, Kayla, it's okay, because realistically, it is extremely hard, even for a player like myself. So don't worry about it. Are there any questions? Correct. If you want to be a Dragoon and backflip over here and create more distance to the thing, sure. Fuck it. You can do that. If you want to... No? I mean, you'd be surprised. Just don't backflip from D to 1, because there's a thing in the... When the moon thing drops in the middle's unsafe because there's like a death puddle there. So just don't run from D across to 1. That'll kill you. But you can go anywhere around in a circle. Maybe. Technically you can fit 2. You can have 1 person closer to the thing, and you can have a person at the wall. No, yeah, don't do that. Just fit 2. The Dark Knight can sit here. I recommend having a healer sit here, and then just rotate back and forth here. And then the other healer can go between like the B marker and over here, and let the DPS just fuck off and figure it out for themselves. There's no healing to do during it as a pure healer. When we get knocked back, if you want to, Kayla, when we get knocked back to the wall, you can sit here and then press Medica 2 and then just turn your brain off and then dodge the cone. If anybody kills you, you can yell at them in Spanish and that's whatever. If you kill them, then I will yell at you in Spanish. Entiende eso? Cool. Yeah, fair enough, actually. Okay. Any other questions before I do the poll countdown? Kayla? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm teaching UCOP to babies who've never raided before. This is crazy. Don't breathe like that. Just listen to the callouts. Twister, move, Twister. I know that, it's fine. Just listen to the callout. Tank Buster, the warrior's working. The boss is popped. The warrior is taking the thing to 2. The range is at the 3 marker already. Good job. 5 fireball puddles. 1, 4, 5. A random hatch on DPS. It's on the monk. Avoid the thing. The fireballs are coming out again. 1, 2, 5. Warrior will be using their cooldowns. Sorry. The Dark Knight has provoked. There's going to be a hatch, but there's going to be a twister first. Dodge the twister first. Twister, move inside the neuron. Very good job. The boss is being moved from 2 to 3. His range is going between 2 and C. There's going to be 2 hatches. They are random DPS. After the hatch pop, there's 2 random fireball on a random person. Random fireball, random person. If you have the puddle off, don't join the party. You're okay. Just simply run in a circle. It's okay. The warrior is Vulcan. There's going to be cleave. There's going to be random hatches. There's going to be twisters first. Dodge the twister first. Twister, move. Then the hatches are in. The fireball person is going to be baiting the puddles. Two random hatches. This is a GG, it's okay. Random fireball. It's still kinda sorta saveable. Just kill the boss. Don't worry about this, this is not gonna be bad. Just stay alive. Boss is dead. On Delta. On Delta. Remember, on the knockback Halo, Medica 2, everyone will spread. Group 1 left, group 2 right. The warrior, no, it's fine, it's still good. The warrior's on D, dodge the first set, move, dodge the second set. Warrior's invoning now, the party will be behind the tank. Over here. Keep that boy alive. Nope, if you get the sooner, you can't. Nope, you have to with it. 2 random lightnings. Check your HUD and party list. It is Shatray and Ephra. It's an in and then a stack. So stay under the boss. In, stack on the top of the party list here. Going in a circle. Yeah, turning very tight actually. That's a dive. Yeah. Your HP was too low. It does like 60% to the whole party. So before the knock happens and after the knock, the party needs to be max HP. Obviously, we were dying like crazy, so like it was chaotic. But like in a hypothetical world, when the party starts converging here, then like the healers can just press a GC to heal, and it'll be like totally okay. Correct. Yeah, you're fine. I don't know what's going on. What's up, dude? What up? What up? What up? Yeah, come see me after class. What is Schniblio? That's crazy. It's okay. That is true. Twister, move. Oh shit, in the middle of Twister, that's scary. Warriors voting. The boss is gonna pop. The warrior is going to the 2 marker. His range is already at the 3 line. Going counterclockwise. Random Neuralink hatch person DPS. Fireballs are coming out in a moment. The tank will get the buster. What are some important HP thresholds in M12S? If the boss goes into idyllic dream At 50%, it's killable. If not, GG. Twister, move. Like, if the boss, no, the boss needs to be killed, I think the boss has to be killed during Splattershed, like the end Splattershed. If by the third Splattershed the boss's HP is not under 3%, it is a auto kill. So, I know, I understand what you're asking me. Like I said, if at the end of the final Splattershed, if the boss's HP is not under 3%, it's not worth a kill. The boss won't even let you kill it. It doesn't cast anything, it just explodes. By Act 3, it should be like 55%, I think, something like that. I wouldn't even think about the boss's percentage during the mechanics. You don't care until you see Splattershed. The boss has to be like sub 12% during the first Splattershed. Anything before that is irrelevant. Because like the boss's HP burns quickly during burst windows. You can't keep track of it at all. So I don't have a clue about the positioning, HP damage, or something. Twister, move, Twister. There's going to potentially be another Twister. No. The boss is going to 2. The fizz range is going to be up to 1. Going counterclockwise. No pots up anything, so the group will try to be P1. If you're trying to see P1 and you don't pot, like that's crazy actually. You should always be potting if you're trying to see P2, like realistically. The summoner is flexing. If you're proccing though and you don't see enrage, then 26% on enrage with no pots is still too low. Even if the damage is not good enough. Okay, that's way too low. If it's like 15%, then like maybe, but 26 is way too low. There's a hatch. There's a Twister first. Dodge Twister. Move. Then the hatch. The boss is being taken to the 3 marker. His range is between 2C. I don't recommend standing there. Move a little to the left. Just a little bit of left. 2 hatches. Random fireball. Random player. Pay attention. Kayla, run in a circle. Not in the fire. Everyone together. Okay. Random tank buster. The warrior will vote. There's going to be hatches on DPS. There's a Twister before the hatch. Twister first. Move. There's going to be fireballs baited from over fizz range to the line, going towards the 1 marker. Random hatch. DPS have hatches. If we don't kill the boss in time, random fireball, random person. Everyone else stack under the fireball. Good. On the delta marker. Heal. We're gonna get spread. The warrior's on delta. Everyone else run for your lives. Don't get hit by the yellow. Move and dodge. Party on D. I'm gonna vote for you just to keep you alive. Pay attention to the lightning on the party list. If you have lightning, Mickey Mouse position. It looks like a lightning bolt. It's me and Kayla. It's in then stack. Everyone's dead. This is the artist phase and the fights. The lightning is a purple debuff that is on your party list or on your HUD as a debuff. There's nothing above your head or on your person. You're not gonna be able to see. Okay, so there's usually a flash of lightning that targets a person, but because everyone is bunched together, you're not gonna be able to tell who has what. So the easiest way to see who has it is to look at your party list. There's no indicator otherwise than that. So you should be staring at your names and seeing the debuff. If it's a purple thingy, you must move away. If you hit anybody else with that, they get an unassumable paralysis for 30, 45 seconds. It's terrible. Makes it way harder to dodge and move around. So, and you do not, and again, I cannot emphasize this enough. The entire party will stand behind the 1 marker. You never run anywhere else away from behind the boss's positioning. No one. You stay right here. Everybody stands right here. The only places you're ever going to move is either going to be here or here. And the 1 and 2 marker is only for the people that get the lightning. If you get nothing, you sit still and you listen to the call up for the quotes. So the warrior will be standing here, right? The boss will be landing on the D marker. The D marker is not moved from the initial markers. So the party will stand here after the warrior gets doved on here. So every single player will stand right here and you wail at the boss with your burst window. If you get a lightning, you will either move here or here. And the spacing is going to be a little tight, so you got to be careful to figure it out. If you get nothing, then you do not move and you still stand right here. So everyone stand right here. Like now, everyone. So essentially, the warrior will stand there. We're gonna burst the crap out of him. Boom, 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 boom. Then when you see lightning call out, I will just say lightning. If the warrior gets it, then they're gonna simply just move back here. If you get it, you're gonna go here or over there. If you're all together bunched up like that, then like I said, one person just has to sit there and be like, fuck you, I stand here, you move, and then that person will just move. If the lightning goes off, and let's say that it's in and stack, the lightning simply go back to the party, and then they take the fireball together. You do not do that because you can't. Yes, it was you and me. So for example, let's just roleplay. You and me have lightning. Boom, lightning. Pick a spot. See, this is good. That means that you'll stand. So you see how further I am from you are though. You want to move a little bit further backwards, just a little bit. The puddle, the donut from the boss is kind of big, but so is the lightning on you too. So this is probably this is pretty good. Because there's going to be a bunch of diagramming, no one gets hit with lightning, we don't paralyze anybody, we stay alive. Now, in that example too though, it was a stack. So after you see the flash of lightning go off, we both go back to the people with the stack. So we just run back in. And then the boss will hit us with the fireball thing, and then we're going to run clockwise around the boss. So we're going to literally merry-go-round and just wait for the puddles. There's going to be a puddle that's going to be here. So in order to avoid the puddle, you simply just run around at the edge of the puddle. And then if you have a doom and your timer is at 3 seconds, then you want to go back here. There's going to be a tinier puddle that sits right here, and you must stand on top of it. That's how you get cleansed by the doom. The second person, since everyone's going to be over here, the second puddle will drop right here. So after the second puddle appears, we're going to run over here. And then whoever's timer is next on the doom list, you will go back and grab that puddle. Hi, Queen! Oh my god, I'm so proud of you for having so much fun in Ultimate. So I'm teaching UCOP, everybody. The lightning is #1 priority. So even if she's dead, you just say fuck it and you come over here and you don't kill anybody else. Yeah, the mechanic priority takes precedence over anybody else who's dead or alive. Because realistically, if we're going to prog this fight and go further, then no one should be dying. But this fight is very chaotic, so there will be deaths left and right. But it's okay. So just focus on doing the mechanic. Worst case scenario, what you can do is if you're like, I'm too overwhelmed, I have no idea what I'm doing, make sure you keep yourself alive. Just give yourself whatever minutes you need, try and survive, and then just keep, if anybody dies, who cares? Just simply make sure you can mental process the functionality of the mechanic, because it's very chaotic. Yeah. I hope you had a fun time with Queen Farah. Please do give her a follow, give her a sub, everything, Any other questions? And for seconds him? True. I'll do a ready check. If one person says no, then we can take a break. Go. Yeah, so today I would love to do ZMU, but I promised that I would teach people how to do UCOB, and so we're doing like a fresh prologue for brand new raiders who don't often do raiding content, and so I'm just sitting here teaching everybody how to mechanically do UCOB. They did a vote of a poll, they decided that UCOB was the answer, and so we simply Twister, we do UCOB. And so we're here. But of course, I know you were super busy doing some Kafka. I love you so much. Have a fantastic rest of your time, and you know, potion care, take care of yourself. And for those who are also new, welcome on in. We have lots of channel point redeems. The warriors going to the 2 marker, the prisoners at the 3, and we are going to have fun. We're covering the invite Sag. Listen, man, it was already a full squad. I'm only teaching, so I don't know what you want from me, brother. But true. Random hatch on the DPS. It is on in melee. So, I'm here to just showcase my teaching skills, man. There's a tank buster gonna go on the warrior. I won it. Hey, listen, there's gonna be a random hatch on a DPS. There's a twister first. Dodge the twister first. Twister, move. Trying to do Forsaken Sim. I mean, the Sim is probably pretty cool. I'm gonna try and resume my natural way of playing the game by like I got healer bis, so now I can actually go practice with some healer. That'd be kind of cool. I'm gonna probably try and do some PF practice to play some healer. There's gonna be a twister. Move. No. Everyone behind the boss. There's gonna be a book. The boss is popped. The tank is gonna take it at 2. The fizz range is at 3 line. Yep. Fireball going out. No. Random DPS gets a hatch. Early. Guard is parking. Fireball's going out now. Random tank buster on the warrior. There's going to be a random DPS hatch. There's twisters before the hatch. Dodge the twister first. Twister, move. I don't have it. I can't grab aggro, so. Just reset. And to those who don't know me, my name is Sessiion. I'm temporarily a bun girl. I'm playing Dark Knight, and I'm teaching people UCOB. Thank you for having me. My pleasure. I don't think we're going back in anymore, actually. What up, Nez? I will agree to that, actually. My gosh, that was so fast, actually. I think we're done for the night, yeah? Okay. Job. I'm going back. Theo Sessiion? What the The Theo is crazy. Yeah, fair enough, actually. How's it going? Hi, Save. Bruh, Theo was wild. Okay, well, that was fun. Everyone's probably scared of me though. Oh my gosh, bye. Bruh. Terrified? My gosh. They're all here now? Listen, man, I'm only here to I'm only here to be a teacher, bro. I got nothing else going on for me otherwise. You're gonna start speaking Spanish at me? My hands are super sweaty? I just loved hearing Kayla go, oh, shit. And then just twist her and she flies in the sky. Bruh, it's hilarious, actually. Everything is fine. Listen, there are a lot of players that don't even like go into an ultimate. Now, of course, you're going to be like, oh my gosh, how the hell does Sessiion do all of this and play all the jobs and also sometimes with one hand? And it's like, well, listen, I've been playing this shit for way longer than y'all. That's all there's to it, though. Yeah, we had Kayla in there, and Kayla was like, I want to learn how to play White Mage. And then, like, literally in the process of doing the content, she was like, I've never played White Mage in like, hardcore content ever. And then I was just like, oh. Alright, well, we'll see how it goes. So, and then guess what? We saw phase 2. You think that a person who's gonna, like, say that, oh, like, they never played White Mage before, and then the thingy, would ever get to phase 2 in UCOB? No. So I gotta just do it. I know that. That's why I wasn't sitting there being all like flustered at you, nothing like that. I was just like, yo, just sit there and play the game, you know. But also, I will always extend the offer, because even though you might hear me like occasionally be like, where the what in the world is a what? Yo, if you have a question, I don't care how dumb the question is, just simply ask the question. Sometimes that clarification is just knowledge, and that knowledge is power. If you're like, you know, let's sit down for 2 hours, I'm gonna just ask you 40 questions about how to play White Mage. Sit me down for 40 minutes. Just literally ask me my, you know, hit me up on Discord and be like, hey, are you available between the time and time, whatever? And if I say yes, then that's it. We can go wherever you want to. I will try and explain it as simple as possible. So, yeah. But of course, thank you guys all for hanging out with Axel and with my queen. So now I'm gonna go into mad. So yeah, like I said, don't worry about it though. Trust me, you're even you know, everyone has like, you know, the stresses, you know. Everyone's always like scared or whatever the hell that is. So don't worry about it. There's too many like Panto. What the? Is there even like a fruit thing? No. Anything Omega? Nope. ESR? Nope. Yeah, Fru. I know I checked too, which is crazy actually. Nope. Well, there's some Uwu. And there's no Cobb. And then DMU? Bam. Lots of DMU. I think I just get rid of the fear of disappointing my group. Don't read it anymore. There's times of lightning. Like yes, but most of the time you don't care. Simply just take the only time that there's a lightning timing thing that matters is like during the third and fourth fireball. But otherwise, like if you just simply have lightning, then like simply run out. It doesn't really matter. I can't say yes, and I mean the answer is yes, but I don't want to say yes and then, because again, like how you do stuff, it just, again, that phase is very chaotic. What you do, where you go, is going to be very crazy and dramatic for like a lot of reasons. People are going to be afraid for a reason, so like don't worry about it too much for now. I'll probably with your group in PF and DMU. My group is at Forsaken Tower 5. I'm probably at like Trines. But also, I don't really mind just like getting into the content. I actually kind of like mixing and matching up where I go and what I do, because it lets me like mental, like if I play like Fizz range and then go to tank and then go like to melee and then go to like healer, like being able to mentally be ready to play anything in the moment is like kind of nice actually. So, but like my main, the main that I'm like comfiest on obviously is tank. But I also enjoy playing. You know, I feel like I got to prog and play me some Fizz range too in the process. So. Hello. I would say what you're missing. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, there you go. Tank it is. Not my favorite. I just finished teaching teaching UCOP. Everyone's afraid of me calling out and like making them like hate them because they're like afraid of my, you know. Everyone's like afraid of me, bro. It's weird. What is it like for taking progs, 2 progs versus restriction, blah blah blah. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Also doing some now. I'm watching study videos. Will be much better for me to absorb. Like I said, like my DMs are open any. Yes. My DMs are open any hour of the freaking minute. Literally, just anytime you want to ask me a question, just ask me a question. I'm always available to ask a question with the heart. Don't be afraid to ask no questions. If you watch a video in the middle of the day and you're like, yo, what the fuck is phase 2? Send me down. I'll talk to you about it. No, these are like big ones. Yeah.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces.
Shaborn born, true.
Hook, line, and sinker.
That's why some sort of intimation playing it better play even though watching the stream and I'm playing with you here and realize that alcohol first? Yeah. Yo, homie, like I said, when you listen, I'll make it very clear to you, okay? I'll make it very clear to you. If you talk to me like you actually think you're better than me but you want to like learn a thing, then I will not help you. Because I think that that's trash. But if you genuinely are like, hey, I want to learn how to play the video game, but I'm intimidated, but you're willing to actually like sit there and like ask and learn, then I will happily help you. Just don't give me no ego and like I don't really care. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people have a really big ego in this game. It's really unfortunate. So, but don't, like I said, don't have an ego. I will teach you literally whatever the hell you want.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I am making your death with all these pieces.
You know, like people who are like, who be like, I'm best in the game. Yeah, honestly though, even if you're like joking, it's still like kind of like whack. It's like just whack to hear. You know what I mean? Like it's just not like a hearing it is not like fun. Unless you know that like if you like know the person like really well and they're like trolling, then you're kind of like okay, like I don't care whatever. But like most of the time though, it's like nah, bro. If you have an attitude or like an ego about a thing, it's just kind of like alright, bro. But yeah, like I said, most of the time we don't really care that much. So, like I said, I will happily help anybody. Just don't give me some bullshit, and I don't really care. I love that they're standing there. Oh, that's it. Put the damage down. I see. Oh, people thank you, hi Mariana. Thank you for the raid. But, I think, wow, she's the goat, but I'm garbage. Well, I think that people can, you know, people will feel the way about you when you simply just play the game and like, you know, you just let the people see the action for what it's worth. You don't see me walking around being like, I'm the fucking best. You know what I mean? Like, I don't do that shit. The only time I do that is when someone else is like, Sessiion, you're wrong and I'm better than you. And it's like, word? Yo, pull all your records up, dog. And then guess what happens? They never are. You know what I mean?
This is my first
So,
time, so please take it easy.
those are the people that I always despise, bro.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Because yeah, like the reason why I say this is because like of the specificity in mind, right? Like I'm not saying it because like that's just how I feel or whatever that it is. I'm saying it because like I'm sensitive and I hate that people do that. You know what I mean? That's my thing. Like I know how sensitive I am to people's ego. That's why I make it so incredibly clear that I freaking hate it. So.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no. We've only just begun.
Oh no. But good luck. Oh, judgment? These Sessiion humbled with ignorance? Ignorance, yes, crazy. Like I said, I just hate it. That's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you, bro. I just hate ignorance. Because I really try not to be ignorant. It like hurts my feelings, honestly. It's crazy, actually.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Oh, man. Look at.
How boring. Guess I'll have to spice
I'm gonna have to like,
things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time.
How about what?
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little
I think for donations. Apparently the Kefka bin also has the Kefka bin and it's chained again. Yeah, where's the... is it the Kefka bin? Oh god, dude. Is it the Crocs you ran on 341 melee flex? Lord save my soul, brother. Why does that matter? For the first hour? Oh, yeah, I don't care about that that much because I always group the cone, so I took the stack with the healer on the left side, and then because me and Kaya had cones, so she was behind, and then I was in front, and then the stack went off. The tower thing I get, like, yeah, that wasn't us, so. Oh yeah, no. Oh, Lord, okay. God, I hate. I hate it, dude. Like, yeah, it's really bad actually. People that are like, I get it. I want to be like the sole proprietor behind like doing that thing, whatever that it was. I kind of hate that. I hate that like the glitch is changing every 37 like milliseconds of the day. Actually, that's crazy.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Okay, so then he has to. Okay, so kitchen sink the next one, living dead the third. He kitchen sink the second one, living dead the third. I kitchen sink the fourth on the hyperdrive. Okay, easy. The new South Hawk though? Thank fucking god. Thank god. Now I gotta once again go back and go look at the. Apparently I gotta use my reprisal for a lot of judgment, which is already like stupid. But I'm it's actually not stupid. I just.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Timing. 3-for-1 Renan? Yeah, it's still 3-for-1 Renan. I can assure you. Oh, that was mine. That's not gonna change. I can tell you that much. They keep this. They keep this in Living Dead. I voke after. Okay, after the voke, I maintain it, and then I. Okay.
We've only just begun.
I have dark. So. The dark. Okay. The Living Deading this. Now I gotta figure out how to do my freaking Buster rotation combo. Have a good day. Understandable. I mean, I really feel like with I hold the whole time. 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 And then it's super the buster and this part. Okay. I also like doing nothing, but I can't be bothered to assume that people will also be able to figure out how to do nothing.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I
This
really
really
must
sucks,
insist
actually.
you die!
Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of like not doing things, dude. Okay, without the spoiler and asking, do we like the strat that they're using in P3-4? I don't care about P5, but like, because P5 is like a victory lap, right? So it's like whatever. Is P3 and P4 strat good, or like, is it still like a ping pong bouncing forth between like who does what, where, how, when, whenever? No idea. Okay, it's no strat. Okay, cool. That's all I wanted to know. I was just curious. It's not that big of a deal. What's this one GCD opener thing that people are doing now? I see that they're one GCD opening. I mean, in general, no, not for Gunbreaker. I see everybody one GCD opener. See?
Please take it easy. Quick now! Make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces!
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a full one for NP1 to come back early. True.
Hook, line, and sinker!
$5.50 per pot. I mean, if it helps align the pot window better because of the timer to the end, then I can get
We've
that.
only just begun!
I can get that.
What? There's no way that didn't work! Still
Wait.
alive? Unbelievable! I really
I almost fucked that up.
you die!
I hate that. I don't like that strat, man. Let's look away. Double fake. Wait, I'm on the 4 side. Okay. Oh, this is weird.
Yes! I am filled with glorious purpose.
Is my spell on the force? I gotta cross over the whole universe for that shit? That's crazy, actually.
Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come
I hate the
from?
YOLO spread,
And
bro.
where do they go? Such things as those are mine to destroy.
This man, he reprisal. I'm invulning, but he reprisal my buster? No, that's mine. Okay. I don't know. Passed. Steam marker? Steam marker? Double circle. Wait, what'd you have? For this tower, it's okay. It was the... Okay. Okay. Yeah. I was ready to see if I had to flex enough for this version, actually. Okay. Reprisal, GCD. Buddy. Oh, okay.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
Oh, cool.
Quick now,
Why did they...
make your peace with death,
Like
because
these,
I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Did they like leave the static? Or... Oh, okay. Stack. Honestly, it's all a blur at this point. That's good.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, I can't rep that. I don't have the time for this. No, it says that I'm looking at the mid sheet like as I pull, it says like if I optional purchase the reprisal for the buster, I guess, it'll cover the first hit of the buster and this move, but it's like pointless. Does Faint and Rep reduce the damage of a wave cannon? No, I don't think so. You have to faint the mystery magic. The mystery magic is the one that's the lightning and the lightning ice spread, the fake whatever that it is. The wave cannon is a no.
Still alive? Unbelievable!
freaking wish. That would've been cool. Yeah. No, good question. I don't know. Look at. Might be a mistake. Did that not count as a look away? That's fucking crazy.
Yes, I am filled with glorious purpose.
I get to go into this immediately with like the
Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go?
You can live the eye of the tank. Yeah.
Such things as those are mine to destroy.
Is this my rep on the Forsaken and the... Oh, it's not my rep on the... I have to rep the Tower 4. Good point there. Dang, Privilege, what can we say? Facts. I thought that my positioning for the thing would... I thought that at the angle, the eye would let me look. That didn't work. They definitely didn't, but... I mean, there was an auto attack on the hit, but they didn't die, I don't think. I both didn't. I don't know. Okay, wait. Indulgent Will is the sleep confuse. Okay, I have to party mid that apparently, which is like so weird. I get it though. I hate this because I gotta like eventually learn how to do in
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
yeah.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
I mean, it makes sense that the sleep hurts. That I always like had that feeling, so. I gotta like, knock. Am I supposed to use my itchy? Where is it at? My reprisal isn't until Light of Judgment.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Hold it until the reroll. I hold light until I hold reprisal light.
Did you think you won? Oh, no. We've only just begun.
I hit the dark. Hit the dark. Not my thing. Hold on to my mid until after. Brother, what the fuck?
Yes,
Oh.
I am filled with glorious purpose.
Life. Dreams.
Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go?
Things as those are mine to destroy.
Okay, I don't have my thing yet, so all I have is reprisal. What about Cotton Eye Joe? I don't fucking know. What about him? He stinks. I don't know. Double palm, future. This is 4. No, this is 5, right? Yeah, that's right. I won that corner. It did, but. This is 6. That corner by the 2 marker is safe. 7. This is. I guess this is 8. And then trying this empty close, OT far, and then try and bait Buster Coincide. Okay. I was in front of you, and then we took the left tower together correctly. So you were here. Oh, no, it's okay. I saw where you stood, and I stood opposite of you. So you were like southwest. I was like northeast for the first tower. E. Okay, wait. I'm playing Gunbreaker main tank. Okay, so then the question is, sync invuln sync invuln sync sync invuln. Okay, sync invuln sync. I don't know. Clarissa, hello. We have been forsaken. Hello, Clad in Shadows. Thank you. Hope you guys having a fantastic time. How was your stream? What'd you guys get into today? I'm guessing some more Kafka. I was doing a clear for, or a prog for 6 for the for UCOB, and then we are now in the um, waiting room for Kafka. Top P3. Let's go. Oh my gosh, over here balling actually. Oh my gosh, Wangan, thank you for the raid as well. How's it going? How's it going? What, you mean for the second tower?
See, with the power of the Holy Ghost, this is easy.
Thank you for the follow. Hope you guys have a fantastic time. If you guys don't know already, based on that thing that just happened, yes, my channel is very memey. There's a lot of channel point redeem memes you can use. They're kind of hilarious, and
Constantly asking me, what's it like to be a sex offender?
all right, that's me IRL. So what's up? But of course, Wangon's and Clarissa, of course, thank you again so much for the double raid. I appreciate both of you. If you guys got to go post stream, take care of yourselves, get some food, get like a drink, calm down, take a shower, get ready for snacks or sleep. Bruh. Please do so. Definitely pizza. Oh my gosh, I had pizza today. I was so happy about it actually. Yes, enjoy some pizza. Thank you again for the raid. And for those who don't know me, my name is Sessiion. I've been playing this game for an eternity. I was peer pressured into being a bun girl Viera, so now I'm a bun girl Viera. Normally I play like a Highlander. So that's cool. I'm a bun girl. She's cute though. I like her. She's a vibe. I usually play Gunbreaker main tank, although I've been recently playing everything and anything. So whatever's kind of like available, I just like show up. You know what I mean? So it's like a lot though. My favorite job in the game is Dragoon, but when I do raiding content, I usually play tank. I also have like a lot of hours in this game. It's crazy actually. If you like safe spaces, or if you have any questions, let me know. I'm happy to try to answer anything and everything. And if I can't answer them, at least somebody can. And then if we can't answer it, well then, GG. But of course, enjoy you guys' stay, and I hope you guys enjoy some memes. We're doing Kefka. We are trying to do Forsaken Tower Prague, and the whole process. So I'm trying to learn and keep up with the whole strat process of mechanics and blah blah blah. My static, I take 0 credit, even though I helped them turn their brains off with it. My static, we came up with Filipino. In case you're like, oh my gosh, like that's where this fat came from. So, we're trying to hope that Filipino kind of fits into the narrative of the mechanical output for Phase 1 moving forward. But like, people just like going in a circle. So fingers crossed that they actually decide to go into mini circles. Like, what do you prefer? Do you prefer like a big pizza or like a bunch of donuts? Tough choices. Tough choices. Now me, I like both. Pizza all day. What if it's like a Nutella pizza and then mini donuts? How about that? Or how about like a pizza donut? You ever had a pizza donut before? You know what I mean? Like it's a donut, but it's like, sauce and cheese. You know what I mean? And like it's soft and kind of like a crunch. I'm sure that exists like somewhere, right? I never had a pizza donut before, but like I've made pizza bagels. You know what? Close enough. Now just make it like softer and like a donut. And then maybe it'd be like a vibe actually. Yeah. Hold on. I want to check and see where I was at placement wise for the mechanic, because I'm being told I was in the potential incorrect position. I have to go check that and confirm because I'm not unsure. We're live on YouTube, yeah? Oh yeah, we also multi-stream, so we're live on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Although the majority of people watch us on the Twitch side of things, which is like cool, but we got a YouTube, and we do videos. Lots of shorts and videos galore. I'm also like hoping that I can like grab like a. I want to go through playthroughs of games ever since the announcement came out for the thing. It's the cast bar. What's up, Alice? How's it going, brother? My positioning for the clone is not. It could be more north, but it's not like it's wrong. I got coned by a thing. That's why I died. Okay. Turn 25. Happy birthday. Got to go to work tomorrow. Oh, happy birthday. You know what I mean? We're doing some Kefka. Do, 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 do. Figure I pop by before bed. Yeah, they had a fun. They were definitely. Everyone was stressing the hell out in UCOB, and they were afraid, most importantly, that I was gonna yell at them for like not playing mechanically correctly in UCOB, and I was like, guys, like it's a safe space. I'm only here to repeat words over and over again mechanically, so you can like digest. You know what I mean? And then they were like, I don't want to mess up in front of session, and I'm like, it's fine. Like, why do you expect me to be like expecting like perfection? You know what I mean? It's like, bro, relax. I'm not gonna bite you. I don't even want to bite people. I'm sitting here trying to press buttons, bro. I'm always scared when I see Sess. Man, everyone's gonna paint me like some scary villain, brother, and I simply just want to press buttons. That's it that there is to it. Nothing else. I got the DMV plate. Trash. I have too much aura. Man, but that seems like it's a bad thing though. Usually my aura is gonna be like a very gentle golden, breeze, not like a fucking, you know, who am I, like a Vegeta in Super Saiyan Blue? Is it like angry aura? I don't think so. It's because they see how much you yell at me. There's no freaking way. I think it's more of a nervous reaction. You get yelled at that beat. I guess so. I guess so, yeah. People are just afraid of being yelled at by me. My gosh.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
Just intense? Like when Shanks pull up? Shanks?
Quick now, make your peace with death.
Hey, yo.
Because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Hey, fair enough, actually. We don't know One Piece? No, it's okay. I may not know One Piece, but I sure do know hurts my heart every time I remember that. Why? It's fine. Okay. Basically, anywhere Shanks goes, nobody messes with him solely off of his pure strength. He's really a chill guy, though. See, that's me, though. Right? I'm the same way. I'm a chill guy.
No. We've only just begun.
The strength thing is whatever, but like, I'm a chill guy, right? frustrating thing isn't whatever. It's overwhelming, especially to folks who aren't used to being on a similar level.
What? There's no way that didn't work.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. And here I was thinking that I was gonna hide that detail so you wouldn't be you know, cause for alarm, basically.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
It's a look away. Wait, it's a look at? I try to like listen to it off the audio.
I'm afraid that's all I have time for today.
Bye
Bye
now. I'm trying to like use the audio cue for the eyes to figure out the thing. But yeah. Good night, I'll take care, brother.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
It's crazy he autos you still during that whole thing too, actually. Wait. Oh my god, I didn't see that it was I stared at both of them too. I'm so mad actually. I stared at both of those and it still was pushing me.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Nope. I would.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Yeah, he ran away from us and knocked, and I was like, oh no.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Oh wait, I want to use my invul or my. Okay, gotcha. I keep on forgetting how to do the mechanic for the thing. Oh no.
Hook, line, and sinker. Did you think you'd
what if you put like an S in front of it? There we go.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
That's a look away for sure.
Yes! I am filled with glorious purpose!
Just
Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go?
the Reaper was in like the wrong place, and then also was so puzzled that they like tried to get into the shit and they killed everybody.
Mine
Oh,
to
no.
destroy!
Casual, you know. I feel like there's something about me, but also it's the Reaper that was.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now! Make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces!
Is the monk and the mermaids the only people we don't know? Technically? Oh, okay.
you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
I feel like it's better to have a scholar for that part versus like a sage. I haven't really seen sages have like an easy time omitting that. Yeah.
Still alive?
What the? Oh, that was my fault. I hate this goddamn mechanic. It's the other side. It's the left side of the marker. Okay. I gotta remember that it's like the left of the marker, not the right side. I can't figure it out. It's so bad, bro. Oh my god, it was look away. You say what made it's fine there? I mean, I still, I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying that it's not working. I'm just saying that I've seen that in Party Finder, sages don't have an easy time admitting that mechanic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't play Sage right now. I'll get there eventually.
Life, dreams,
I already forgot what the fuck it was, bro.
where do they come from? And where do they go?
Such things as those.
The mid sheet's just changing too much. I can't keep track of all of it right now. It's kind of annoying. It's not overwhelming, it's just annoying. Because also like I'm trying to figure out how to comfort my rotation. I can't do that. It was passed in, but I just wanted to suffer. Can I hard alight the I just have to like DM it.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
What's up, Clever? I already forgot if I said like hard of light that or not, man. Hold on. this. Okay.
Hook, line, and sinker.
I have to admit the mystery. Okay, so then I can use it during the grabbing
Did you
cast.
think you'd won? Oh, no,
Surprise
no,
the lights
no.
does
We've
me
only
on
just
both of them.
begun.
Okay. And then I have to use harder light for the part afterwards.
What? There's no way that didn't work.
Always to the left of the marker. Always to the left of the marker.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Okay. Two stack? Where? No. It's literally the inner corner of the marker is safe. Or the like slight outer corner of the marker is completely safe. That wasn't our side. Yes, first stack. Because Kaya was in the right position. I don't know. I can't really tell. Because the cone can be next, because the person with the cone can be on the corner marker that's away from the boss's hitbox so that you can maintain uptime. Yeah, that's what I did. I don't know either. The cone, I had cone, and Kaya had stack. We're group A. She's slightly further the marker. I'm in the corner of the marker. That's like not what that is.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
In for the stack. My point exactly. I don't go to the wall of the marker. I actually go in the hitbox of the corner. It covers the stack for that stack. I wasn't in that position. That's why I don't know. I don't know. The mechanic is like a lot going on at once.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
Oh, I did. Can't do that, bro. I hate that. My muscle memory is so bad right now.
What? There's no way that didn't work.
It's just so weird that I need to hold my Hardo light until the sleeper mechanic. It's like so nice there.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Hell yeah, queen. Just Kaya pushed everyone, the supports away from the middle. I got flung towards A2. And then I got straight into a teleporter, and I was like, oh shit, here we go. Okay. On the bright side, though, WTF Dig has Filipino, so we can start to pray to God that they incorporate that. The website that people use for figuring out where they gotta go. Yeah.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
Also, I just reprisal air body.
Quick now,
Oh,
make your
yeah,
peace with
Gumbreaker
death,
extraordinaire.
because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
It's so funny when that happens and one person just goes like damn near all the way around. You're right. Over here, like, yo, merry-go-round for real. It's like when a merry-go-round goes like out of control and like I'm just freaking the whole time. Be here all day. Let's go. dark. I got me the company. Dude, my stuff barely comes back in time for that.
What?
Yeah.
No way that didn't
Before
work.
the last confetti knock.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
No! Look at it! Look at it! Yo, kitchen sinking pots and pans is so funny. Freaking hate that. You know what though? I ain't gonna hold you actually. I think they did that shit on purpose. They were like, wouldn't it be funny if you could kitchen sink pots and pans? Pieces of
Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go?
my yes. What? This is when I started losing my mind. I got a cold with a home fire, she's a gold. Liquid pass. That wasn't mine, was it? Oh, wait, oh no, wait, I'm a melee. You jerk! Wait. I already forgot. You weren't in the... What killed you? The... I'm trying to... You had the stack with me. Oh, you had the point blank. That's why, yeah, you gotta go to the right side. Right? Because the phone's always left and point is always right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, wait. Because, yeah, second part I'm looking at it. Yeah, you got AoE, I got cone. Yeah, you had right side, I had cone. No, I was closer to you. The stage wasn't close enough for the cone. You got up on my cone. Yeah, I know, I see it. Yeah, that wasn't my fault. I was directly north on the tower, and then I had the third stack with the DPS. I'm in the exact same spot as I was last time, but it didn't matter it didn't matter because the tower explosion killed everybody because the Asher was dead. That wasn't my fault. Oh, the hitbox? I literally stand on the corner. Hold on, I don't actually know. I'm trying to think about it actually. That wasn't what happened last time. Last time I took the tower. Oh, in the hitbox, and then the person in front of me died.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
That doesn't work. No, I can. The corner of the marker was good. It doesn't have to be in the hitbox. It's too far north. The person with the cone, or the person with the cone that baits the thing with the cone doesn't get hit far enough, or they don't get hit by the registration of the thing actually. Because the first tower we lived, the second tower was death because the cone shot south instead of like my person. Staging the correct spot for tower 2. I mean, in the hitbox for that makes sense. I have to go in the hitbox for the second one. Okay.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
That's so short. I got ping pong apparently.
What?
Why did I get ping ponged? Brother, I'm so close to the sage. Who had that? That was the red mage? I don't know. I mean, I am surprised that that's what got me. Okay.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
I never get to prog Forsaken because we never get to get there. So I'm just glad that I can consistently do P1, but I can't figure out P2 right now. Because the only thing that's going to be tricky right now is that placement. That's the only thing that'll really come into play with the situation.
my first time, so
I'm just glad that we're getting to
take
see
it
for a second so I
easy.
can figure out like my outside.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Yeah, we just never were able to look at a prod routine without like, we got into positions. Yeah, I mean I get it. Yeah, but it's also very clear too that like people join Tower 4 prod whatever that it is, and like mechanically they're not like cleaning up the rest of the thing, sort of thing, which is like expected, honestly.
Hook, line, and sinker.
I think that's why teams are both comes to the tower and shoot at each other. I mean, I think that you'll still run into the same problem with the double AoE thing. The spacing is just really tight in that tower. Part of me argues that there's probably like an even easier way to do it. It just hasn't been figured out yet. I think that mechanically I don't know how to. I think that you should give it an uptime that mechanic, honestly. I feel like there's an uptime shot for that mechanic and just it hasn't been figured out yet. Oh shit. Like in my mind, there's a way to like east-west mechanic. There's a way to like do east-west towers the whole time and get full uptime. There's totally a way. I'm so convinced that there's a way to do it. I don't know yet though, but I haven't figured it out personally.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist
What
you
the
die.
fuck? I overlap my arrow on the south side. That's annoying. That's weird. I'm so shocked that happened actually.
Yes!
I even like
filled
weaved it
with
in.
glorious purpose.
Okay, I guess I didn't though.
Life, dreams, hope.
That's my
Where do they come from? And where do they go?
I'm gonna stop crashing out of the mechanic, but I still hate it.
Such things as those are mine to destroy!
The cone person shot the stack person and then the person north, yeah? Maybe. The dark horse?
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
That's fucked up. Yeah, because I'm also like not trying to get defensive over the situation. But yeah. So, like I'm sure that they don't. The new positions for cone baiting and the proxy plant focuses the base with total arena use diamond markers as reference. I'm pretty sure that's the same exact reference that I was trying to use, and then I was told that I was wrong. But I don't know yet though. Because the diamond reference is that you can use the intercard of the marker as a point, right? So like if I have the if I have like the tower, or sorry, if I have the stack marker, if I have the stack, I can literally just stand on the point, yeah? Because I feel like that doesn't work for the
Did you think you'd
even
won?
towers.
Oh,
But
no, no, no. We've only just
I don't
begun.
know. I'm just trying to figure that out. Circle marker line? Oh, the boss takeoffs. Nice. I feel like you giving expected benefit is like such a con. Yeah. Because I feel like that's like a healer's job. Or the sage. Let me preface the sage's job. No, man, I'm a good fish. Yeah. I mean, I feel like Soteria, Crisis, like that kind of, and like a Torfo or like a Durfo, kind of. I don't know. I haven't healed this yet, so I can't say nothing. Wait, oh no, okay.
Still alive?
Brother, I was nervous. I thought I fucked that up again. I would have been so mad at myself. Oh, I'm not muted. Hold on. I was muted. Where's the bar gameplay I was from for DMU? With static. With static. This is me just, no, this is, well, I mean, I'm not only playing Bard, like, I'm trying to learn everything. I need to be able to play everything for ulti. So, I'm learning every fucking job that I possibly can all at once. There's no way that I'm not trying to, like, backtrack the situation. But also, like, I don't want to be, like, a Fizz range only player in this situation. Like, I'm still trying to get, like, my tank clears. Because I can't play any other job except for melee and other characters. So either I play Gunbreaker or I just play melee. So I gotta learn how to play everything. Oh no, I have the cone. Wait, am I actually stupid? I think I'm stupid. Oh, fuck! No, that was me too. Fuck. Right, okay. I have to switch over to the other side with my tank. Okay. Yeah. I mean, 3, 4, 7, 8 towers are hard as tower. That much I know. It's a swap, That's right. Okay. That was me.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now! Make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces!
It's not my favorite feeling either to be like the person making mistakes in the front point, but I gotta remember like that. Yeah, basically. That's like the number one like hope, right? Is that you get to that part where you never mess up again. I guess it also doesn't help that they haven't seen this.
Won? Oh, no. We've only just begun.
I gotta remember that too. I haven't seen this one. Can't think this is the hardest ulti? Is that I trolled you?
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Personally, I don't think so, but I mean, I can understand why that comes into play though, so I'm not disagreeing with him. I personally don't think so. Oh no! Okay, shit. That was crazy actually. I should have put the Dark Knight. I'm shocked that I didn't put the Dark Knight.
Intriguing! This clearly isn't your first time.
Who would have been picked days ago? Yeah. I mean, which is like whatever. I mean, it's nice that it took longer to clear them through, but it's not nice, in my personal opinion, that it took less to clear than DSR on top, because I think that it should have taken longer to clear than DSR, because it's harder than DSR. For now. Focus carry the strats. I mean, I'm not somebody who's gonna tell you that like it's a whatever situation though, because like I don't really know, but like in my mind, this is like a depending on how you guys feel about it personally. Do you think that like DN won because Poikos really was doing all the progression? Like how did DN like do their strats stuff? You know what I mean? I'm just wondering. Because like if DN like fed off of Poikos and Poikos fed off like DN and they kind of like alternate back and forth, then like literally it's just a matter of the timing. You know what I mean? Because I think that realistically, if Poikos wasn't streaming, I'm under the impression that it probably would have taken a lot longer to clear in comparison. Because them mechanically progging while everyone was sleeping probably did like a lot. Me and Zero died together on a stack. I think I'm. Oh, because he had point blank. Okay. That's right. That's right. It's more so other teams' ninth man's got so much information from Poikos. Okay. That makes sense actually. So yeah, like DN clear because of Poikos. Okay. I mean, I'm at least happy that people like are willing to admit that. You know what I mean? So, but yeah. But also I feel like DN started like way later. Because like they were not in the initial days of the running, and then all of a sudden they kind of came out of nowhere, broke it at the last minute. Hell yeah, bruh. So, but I mean, listen, I'm not saying this as somebody who like knows. I'm saying this as somebody who has no clue. I actually didn't get to watch the race. I was too busy doing like other shit. So information-wise, I know absolutely nothing. Ian also started later. He was 6 hours later than everybody else. I guess it makes sense, right? Because I feel like already. I mean, I haven't checked, but I'm already feeling the impression that like Twitter's probably going nuts over the fact that like Poikos didn't win and then DN won and then like DN and they never got streamed first, right, until today. So people are probably already being like, oh, there's cheating allegations out there for the fact that they did it, which is like probably bullshit. Which I can understand. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I can understand that people feel that way. I think that feeling sucks though. Yeah, I know that they didn't get world first, but they got stream first. Yeah. The first thing I heard, I think I world first. What irony, bro. The irony on that is crazy, though. Hopefully they actually can get freaking caught this time to do some bullshit. Spooky! What's up, girl? How was your stream?
Unbelievable! I really must insist you die.
Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm your host with the most onlyest, spookiest, of dopeliest. It's so cute. I love like her little like what's it called? I love like when you know do like your introduction to the raids. It's like so cute. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck this. Rookies in Torso raid. I did. Yeah, she said Spokeless and Dokeless. It looks super cute actually.
Yes, I am filled with
What you go and play some video games? Oh.
Life.
And then what does she do afterwards? She's like, oh yeah, you can play Final Fantasy 14 for free. That's right, Final Fantasy 14, access to Storm of Blood. And then she's like, You burned it. And then it plays like her with the Umbreon outfit and she's over there doing like a whole, you know what I mean? Mocking you. I'm trying to be cool because I'm over here stressing. One brings shadow, one brings light. Yeah. I got the stuff. I should get the AoE. Okay. Wait, switch. That's my fucking queen. Nice. I got the AoE this time. I got the AoE. Too close. What up, Danger? How's it going, Prince? Oh, you at the beef jerky on stage? Or we at the beef jerky? Oh, because of the color of his skin? That's crazy, actually. Me too. I was supposed to. I did melee. I mean, I tried to cross over. I lost my place in the process, like crossing over thingy. Yeah. It's okay. At least I acknowledge my stupidity. Of course, if you gotta go post raid and run, take care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Take care of yourself. Of course. Thank you so much, actually, for the situation. Merry-go-round is good. Sucks. I just learned the stupid merry-go-round tonight. I forced my entire chest to learn tiny boxes. Smart girl. Smart girl. You got a small house in the mist last night. Let's go. Housing. Hashtag crib. You know what I mean? I don't respectfully disagree. Fuck but big box. Merry-go-round shit is stupid, brother. And I'm not saying it as like a freaking advocate of my stat being responsible for making fucking tiny boxes tiny boxes omega super brain off. I don't want to ever hear Padgett be like, oh, I just think of it like up equals west and then left equals right. Shut the fuck up. Brain power too small. But yeah, anyways, it'd be okay though. I ain't mad about that. We're over here vibing. We're over here vibing. It's true though. Shut up. No, it's not. Dog shit, shut up. I'll never be able to do big box without turning my camera like I'm over here looking like a, you know what I mean? I gotta go crack my neck with it. I'm mad, bro. Left, right, so easy. What? Left, right. Over here capping. I don't want to see nobody being like, oh, you just do it like this. It doesn't fucking matter. It's not easier to digest compared to Filipino. Shut up. You're all wrong. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Filipino is 10,000 times easier to digest than fucking big box everywhere. Head ass shot. Anyway, moving on. The what is those who support merry-go-round? I mean, look, I ain't gonna necessarily agree with it, but I will have to accept it. I'm okay with acceptance. I had my acceptance speech, you know, brought out last night in the process. I ain't mad. But whenever someone out of the blue starts to explain to me like I don't fucking get it, it's like, bitch, I get it. I do it correctly. So, you know what I mean? I don't do the mechanic wrong. The mechanic is just not brain dead. Yeah, we without arrows. It just requires repetition, and I understand that. It just requires a whole lot less. It requires a whole lot less practice mentally to be able to do the strat. Like I said, don't get me wrong, I can do this horseshit strat. It's just fucking trash.
Still alive? Unbelievable!
That's all.
I really must insist you
I brained off day one that I tried that strat. This strat requires me to sit here and I gotta literally like stare at the thing the whole time. It's crazy. Strat is just horrible. I don't even need the strategy board anymore. I just think that the strat is dog shit. That's it. Oh, fuck, I was.
Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first
Like I know
time.
for sure that my static and I are gonna be in shambles because
This is meant to be our
we're
ultimate
gonna have to like
encounter.
mental deprog like the fucking merry-go-round off of our necks in order to figure out how to do like Filipino again, and we're gonna be so happy.
Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
So yeah, but the Filipino requires no nice. What's up, brother? Oh yeah. It really is just like doing big. Yeah, honestly, I feel the same way too. That's why I'm not really mad about it. Like learning how to do this strat and the other strat together is like the same shit in my head. So it's like whatever. Also, like it just helps to get repetition. Because remember, his team named it Filipino because he's Filipino. Yeah. He literally called it Filipino because he's Filipino. Like that's literally what it's called. That's why the name of it is. The naming convention is like probably dumb, but like it is whatever. Yeah. I mean, again, that's just me though. Merry-go-round just sounds cute and it's funny, and that's why everyone uses it. So that's why you want to use it because it's more than big buck because you've done it first. No, that's not even remotely close to being true. I don't do big. I'm not doing Filipino because I learned it first. I'm doing Filipino because it requires like it has the easiest functionality of just like reading the thing. It requires no camera turn, and it doesn't require me to sit there and think about nothing.
Quick now, make your peace with
And also
death,
like the way that
because I'm
you like
making
look at
your
the arrows
death
is
with all
literally the way that
these
it looks like.
pieces.
If the arrow tells you to go in a direction when you're regardless of what you're doing, you just go over there. So big box is not brain off. Don't sit there and I don't want to hear like any more of that. That's crazy. No, it's not. I hate discussing this strat because I'm not defending Filipino because it was it's like my static strat or that I did it first because no the hell we didn't. We did big box first. Filipino is just way more brain off in my opinion than big box ever would be. So like no, I don't agree with that.
Line and sinker.
More accept. It's not about acceptance. I'm literally telling you that I literally think that Filipino is a million times easier to digest than big box ever is. So that's unfortunate. Apparently.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no. We've only just begun.
Yeah, it's not about acceptance, bro. Literally, like people were the raid plan. The raid plan is the literally like the literal answer to the reason why Filipino is better than big dogs. The raid plan alone resolves the situation. Like no matter how you try and word it, like it's checkmate for that situation. Oh, I had confetti subsidies. So you literally have to like go look at the toolbox the toolbox for for big bucks literally tells you to look at the D marker and then do your arrow positioning. Filipino doesn't even do that. So, again, checkmate. You lose. It doesn't matter anymore. GG. Next question.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Don't look at it. Yeah, this is right. The argument between big bucks and Filipino is not the same. It is not a discussion.
I'm afraid that's
It's not up for discussion.
Bye-bye now!
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Like, it's not up for discussion, bro. Because the arrows are more fixed and much more easier to do than the other one. And then, like, literally, if I have arrows, I look at the timer. If the timer is short, I park. If it's long, I just go here, and then that's it. It doesn't require any mental effort from you, dog. I can't help you with this situation, actually. So, the way how you mentally process and how I mentally process is different. It's the same situation with Filipino and big box as it is with APOC. When you do 1-3, you either look for the safe space or you rotate and you consider that like the thing. That's just the way that it works. Everyone looks for the safe space in APOC. I look for the way that the markers spawn. So you can't sit there and tell me that the way that I'm perceiving the mechanic is incorrect. I'm telling you objectively, as somebody who prefers the most turn the brain off mechanic strat whatsoever, literally, if I have an arrow and the distance to cover the most for distance, I go here if my arrow is left. If I'm facing the boss as a melee doing my positionals from this location and I have to figure out my arrows, I don't even think about where to go because the arrows will just automatically tell me doing my melee positionals that I have to go in any direction. And I have the same exact mentality being like a fizz range. So it has nothing to do with the fact of anything of the nature. So I don't ever want to hear it. You're never going to convince me that I'm never going to be able to look at big box strat even after doing it 50,000 times without looking at the west. So it's not up for discussion. My brain doesn't perceive that mechanic properly. I think that it's very bad. It's very easy to look to even using PF markers. I can easily just take my markers that are different arrows. I automatically sit in the marker. If the second debuff timer is short, I plant then counterclockwise. If the timer is long, then I go here and then I go back to my spot. It is this quick. Big box, I never have that. Never. So, like, you're not gonna tell me that I'm wrong when I literally like I read the Filipino box mechanic once and I turned my brain off instantaneously. Big box, I'm still trying to process it. You're not gonna sit there and tell me that I'm wrong. Fuck out of here. That's not how that shit works. So. And also, you being further ahead of me in prog point ain't got nothing to do with it either, because I've been backtracking the whole time, and y'all been in there way longer than I have. So again, I don't want to hear nothing about it. If you want to, sure. So, but yeah, you know, unfortunately, like the big box strat wins, so that's fine. Let it win. I ain't mad about it, because regardless of whether the party finder is using, I'm still using it. And guess what? I'm going to do it better than everybody in the damn party finder, because like that's just how I am. Once I got it figured out, then like yeah, sure, turn my brain off. It's whatever. But like, I've already seen people in Party Finder talk about going in Forsaken for prog, and then people still mess up that mechanic. So, like, that shit is so stupid. Mechanical brain dead comparison is like such a bad discussion point. Because no one knows how to find the APOC spot faster than I do. No one. But my positioning and placement for it is wrong. My ass. I'm not talking about you. I just mean like in general. I just mean like in general. When there's the easy look west and you just do the thing free as an approach for Filipino, yeah. The thing is that like I said, I'm only going strictly off of how the explanation of the guide is, right? If you look at the Kefka bin and you look at the, you know what, actually here, I got you right now. Brother, I got you right now. I will simply just explain to you why you'll never convince me otherwise. Because if you pull up this merry-go-round bin and then you go look at the thing with the situation and you go through this entire process, I don't care if you're like, oh, but I don't look west. It doesn't matter. The guide literally tells you, in order for you to find your marker, you literally have to like look west. That's just what it, this literally tells you how to look at it. This is a step that we don't allocate in our situation with the guide. That's the reason why it literally doesn't work. Right? The fact that you're required to do this as a step until you can get comfortable doing it, and then you can just automatically turn your head into, you know, and figure it out, that's cool. But my point is that, like, with Filipino, you don't even got to do this. You can just look at the debuff, and the debuff just tells you where to go. I don't got to turn my camera to find it. Right? So, that's my point is. Like I said, you can't convince me otherwise. So he says, anything with Filipino, I said, oh, see, the pros do this because you can look at the arrows and just go there, but then easy arrow for bitbox made that shot mechanic free. Yeah, but, like, I'm pretty sure that, like, because of the fact that we did it that way, though, too, like, y'all actually figured it out your same way, too, right? Like, y'all wouldn't have figured that out if not for Filipino. I bet my bank account on it. So you don't actually need to look at the west way. You can look at the debuff first party and go clockwise. Again, and like you're already saying something that I don't have to do with the other strat. My point exactly. Like you're never gonna be able to avoid or to like explain it in a way that doesn't even further acclimate the fact that how I do it and how you do it requires a step that you take extra that I don't take at all with the other strat. You know, that's it. So, and like I said, listen, that's okay. It's fine that it's like that. Oh, I thought that was, bro. I thought that was like a for DMU. I don't gotta think about the marker going clockwise at all. I just look at it and I just know where to go. You know, welcome back. So yeah. P3 limit cut. Damn. I need to make space for like a fizz range. Become a glance at arrows and then move from the same for you, Filipino. Sure, but again, my point is that even with that kind of approach, I'm pretty sure that thankfully, for I don't want to take credibility into it because like I don't agree with it either way, but I will. I would argue it and say that like because of Filipino, you can look at it by just rotating clockwise. I don't think that that was present there initially. I think because of Filipino that it turned that way, and the only reason why I say that is because that's the only way that I was able to perceive it, right? So that's all. Like if I what is it? Like if I went through if I went through big box never ever like if I went through big box never doing Filipino, I probably wouldn't even like argue it. Probably not. Because that's the only way that it would have been like you know, percepted. Uh isn't Arrow supposed like the uh is that Jazzy's group? I did big box right one. I should prefer Filipino. I mean, yeah, trust me, me too. Like again, I'm not gonna like I will never be convinced by anybody, no matter how much time you put into the process, that like Filipino's a worse strat than big box. Never. It doesn't matter. Mechanically, one is 10 times easier to process. Even if I try and consider both of them too, I still don't think that like it's a better shot. Because of several things. One, because one, also the knockback requires like you gotta flex way more for positioning than you, even though the spots are static for big box, where you go and how you go requires more movement and distance placement. than like Filipino. I can agree and understand that for range, getting into the middle of the spaces for the thing is like tricky, but also because you still look at the markers the same way that you do with the placement, it's impossible essentially to like do it wrong. I see people go in the wrong place all the time when they read that mechanic. The Filipino doesn't have that problem. So that's all. Cause like whichever support has the confetti that's just the other people to the other side, that person still has to cross the entire map in order to get to their spot. To go from northwest to either west or sorry east or south is longer distance than it would take for a healer to go from south to intercard in their spot in the thing. The only challenge with that is you got to basically run in between two markers. But then again, you still do that even with big box. So regardless, when you start, the more you try to like compare the mechanics and start canceling each other, what like is needed for both mechanics, at the end of all of it, big box still has more things you got to like pay attention to for the situation. So, you know. So at the end of the day, at this point in time, like the only thing you're gonna be able to do is just like accept the fact that you prefer one strat than another because your brain perceives it that way, and that's just the way that it is, which is fine. No one's gonna come after your neck for it. Like you're not gonna get canceled for wanting Filipino versus big box, because at the end of the day, you're still gonna accept whatever's put in Party Finder. But like, I'm not gonna hear the slander that like Filipino's not like a better strat. I think it's still a better strat. And not only because my brain perceives it that way. So, because I'm pretty sure the challenge. Because here's what I will. This is the reason that I'll bring with me to in the ship process too. The problem that Filipino had is that it came out as a strat too early. Because Filipino literally has the singular problem that the markers that we were using and the markers that we had were not fixed to whatever was being used in Party Finder, because everyone's using big box markers. So we kept on adjusting our markers because what we wanted was we wanted the marker itself to be the corner point for each placement. But even we were having a hard time with that. Once they got to P3 and then people were seeing diamond, we just literally saw diamond and they were like, oh, we can just use our circle strap, but we just make them a diamond instead of a circle, and then it works that way perfectly. And literally it works perfectly. That's the name of the shot. The name, I don't care about the name of it. I don't care about. No, for me, like the mechanical strap being used name convention wise means nothing to me. It could have been called like Black Man strap for all that I care. I wouldn't. It wouldn't be a preferred or a less preferred strat. So, no, I don't care about the name of the strat. You know what I mean? What I care about is the fact that like if I pick one strat, how many roles can I play using that strat that requires more or less brain power thinking? And the problem is that big box requires more thinking. That's all that there is to it, though. I think that everyone's gonna just pick big box because they've simply done big box. Because my YouTube video that explains how to do Filipino, I gave it to my statically for 5 seconds. She went into PF, played a role she's never touched before, did it in 5 seconds, and she was like, "Brother, it's brain dead." And I was just like, "There you go." So again, I think that the simplification of how you can mechanically do things makes it insanely easy to figure out, basically. I don't know where to I have to like think about where to go in like in the in like big bucks. I don't gotta think about that in Filipino, basically. Opinion on the mid sheet if you've used it. I don't mind it. I do like that the tank stuff is static across all 4 composition tanks. That's cool. But what I don't like is that I'm hoping that this gets fixed though, because right now my opinion says that the mid sheet is designed for a scholar. It is not designed for a sage, personally. But I don't know yet. I gotta actually sit there and like, you know, actually compare the two. I do like the what call it? Worst mid plan ever concedes how being cruel to healers with this garbage. though. I think that I like. So this is the one that we were using in the previous party. I think this one's like fine. For tanking, I can understand if healers don't like it, because again, I think that this mid sheet is I think that mid sheet is not healthy for healers. Because like when we here's why. Because I was playing tank, like main tank, right? And after second orb and rock pop, my HP is low to the point that my Astro needs to give me expected benefit and essential dignity, and I think that that's criminal. I don't think that I should ever be getting that like at all. I also don't like the quad soak personally in the one position thing. I don't like that strat either. But like, I get that there's more space, but like there really isn't that much more space. It's like weird. So that's the one where the people go under the bus of hitbox and you split it forward like this, and you know, I don't actually like that. I gotta pay attention to the I gotta like pay attention to something that I don't pay attention to doing it the other way around. But I have it's easier to get into the circles for the 4 on top, but it's easier to just avoid mechanic of the rock and the gravity pop with, like, again, my brain is on during that process. My character has to wiggle to figure out if I have dark or light, but with the Venn diagram version, I don't even care which one I have. I simply just go to my same spot every single time. I never worry about it though. So yeah. I have a ton of. My scholar loves the quad stack. He plans to sword runner for now. I mean, that's cool though. I mean, I don't know. I haven't had a chance to like I haven't had a chance to really like compare the mitigation. I personally, this mid sheet in my opinion, for now, it's a bad comparison because like I don't have the full answer. Like I don't really know. But in my opinion, for now, I think that this mid sheet is not the nicest to sages. I think that this mid sheet is catered to scholars more so. So I don't know. Again, I don't know if that's true though. But because like when we had again during second set of drops on the south side, like after the confetti, like my HP as a tank is low, and I can't use any mitt for that because of I got to kitchen sink the hyperdrive, which is fine. Because I understand that everyone is. So the problem with the mid sheet right now is I just don't think that healers are mentally preparing properly for the buster in phase 2. Because what they're doing in phase 2 right now is you have the first first tank buster sync, which makes sense. Second is sync, third is invul, and fourth is sync. And then the fifth one is the phase 2 buster with the boss that does ultimate embrace, and you sync it. Or sorry, you invuln it, my bad. You invuln the first one, but because no tank has invuln going into the end of phase 2, you have to sync it. So the problem is that people are not preparing the mitigation for the tanks for that mechanic, and it's crazy to me because like I think it's super easy. If you're a sage or a scholar, or if you're an astro or a white mage, you just give like you give like your you like if I'm saying sage, right? You put creation diagnosis on the off tank. And then if you're a white mage or an astro, you give them intersection or benison, and then and that's it. Then when the other tank is up, they're gonna take autos during the cast bar. You give them like Toro, Haima, and like benison, and then like they live. Healers are not doing that right now. I think that's the reason why people are just making the tanks just like tank whatever. Also though, the sinking buster is like really nice if you have a paladin or a dark knight, right? Because you can like ablation both tanks and you can like intervention and shelter on both tanks. Gunbreaker and warrior don't have that luxury, so yeah, man. Pretty sure you can use a coin before second quad puddle. You could, but that doesn't matter because like what happens to me is after I take my rock and before confetti push into the situation, like I get low there, and then after confetti push into the light of judgment, like I said, I'm being given like a manual regen by my my pure healer, and like I don't think that that's healthy personally. Using a mid setup since we were static, but also OC is so different mid sheet. Well, you know, I just think that it's still. Here's the thing, in my personal mindset right now. I think one of the major problems that's happening right now is that there's still too many people that have effectively had such a grand time going through Fru and like the heavyweights here. There's just too many people right now progging the fight all at once. That's just the unfortunate truth, genuinely. Like I hate to be the one to like put that out there, but I think the real problem is that like I think the real problem is that there's just too many people right now party findering. This fight will eventually weave out all the people that are not going to get that far in the fight, which is a-okay. Right, everyone's excited. It's Kefka. It's week one. Oh my god! Like everyone's progging the fight. Like it's a new ultimate, new piece of content. Boom, boom, boom. Right. Um. So, again, I'm of the personal mindset that people are still trying to prog the fight just to see how far they can get, and eventually a lot of people will just be weaved out. Um. Because to my knowledge, without I've never seen P3, 4, or 5, but all I've heard is that like phase 1 and phase 2 is the easiest phases of like the mechanic. The fight gets harder as you proceed forward, and then like I heard that 3 and 4 is like hard, and like 1 and 2 is like challenging, but it's not like it's gonna be, you know, it doesn't get easier going into the later phases. So, and the problem too, like right now, is that what is it? Like people are still getting hit by the damage downs like consistently for the for the damage down thing in the phase, right? Like the thing that no one's actually paid attention to, which makes total sense. No one's paid attention to the fact that mechanically the DPS check for the first two phases is not even like a thought process. No one's thinking about the DPS check in phase 1 or 2 because like the mechanic is the actual challenge right now. Like you can kind of sort of just like, you know, like just go through the process, right? So so again, like I understand it. I ain't opposed. So what the hell's freaky arrows? Wait, I want to read this. Freaky merry-go-round. Oh, this is the. Oh, I see. I see. This is the cardinal ones go in or whatever. Yeah, yeah. See, like I can't even look at the paladin spot. Yo, I looked at the paladins. I didn't even know where they went, where they got to go for the marker. It took me like a minute to think about it. Okay. Okay, you see this right here? This is already ass. It's already ass. Okay. This mechanic is terrible, actually. I mean, it's an easy fix, but this strat is terrible. This is day one. No, didn't some JP team make this up or something like that? There was like some JP team that was like using this strat. I know it wasn't an A team. I don't know. Again, terrible shit. Whatever. That's not my favorite. Uh. Anyways, I gotta like. I'm over here trying to figure out how to find like a freaking thingy. I gotta do this. Otherwise, I'll never be able to find a party. Oh. I don't have the other weapon. But yeah, so this ultimate's already causing like a lot of jump, so it's whatever. On the bright side, though, at least the race is over. I guess they're just fighting for second and third. Has anyone acquired second or third yet? Oh, Banana Kodak got second. Oh, yo, RIP. That's crazy. That's really RIP, actually. In my heart, I think Poiko should have just taken the first place, honestly, but I get it though. You know what? Actually, yo, I'm a like hot take real quick. I feel like there should just be like, I guess it only would work if like it was like a I guess this would only work if like there's like a actual like person to respectfully blah blah blah. You know what I want? Okay, you know what I want is what I want. There should be no streaming for the road race. It should just be one person who kind of like, you know, watches all the POVs all at once basically, and you just mechanically let that one person kind of report. But obviously it's a charity and like everyone's got to actually watch it because like entertainment. So like I get it actually, and there's just too many problems with the with the idea of the thing honestly. Because like for me, because I didn't have this perception during DSR top, and that's like you know what it is. It's a hard ulti. They didn't expect this to last until Monday, I guess. I mean, I'm not gonna say that it having it has 5 phases, right? Overall, I'm not gonna Kafka having 5 phases means that it's gonna be like the hardest ultimate, but I still don't think I don't think I can be convinced that it's harder than top or DSR. Not, I mean, I won't know until I actually see phases 3 through 5, but just from clear time alone, I don't think that it's harder than DSR top. I will say though, there are definitely certain intricacies that are way harder than both fights. But I think even still, in like the crux of it all though, I don't think so. I just think that the room for error is significantly up there in comparison. Uh, but also in my mind, this ultimate will change a lot also in Evercold. Not even because it's like a legacy ultimate, because like the weirdness between arrows into phase 2, like that window of time is just super bizarre. It almost just doesn't feel like it's designed for 2-minute jobs in mind. Which if not, like that makes total sense. I can actually see that being the case scenario. Because the second that I saw that, I was just like, yeah, mechanically, it makes no sense that this mechanic, you know, that like you don't like, you know, so. Um, but yeah. Yeah, I hope that we see P3 this week. I would love to actually get like an idea behind the thing. GC opener? Yeah, I know. I was testing it. I actually really don't mind it on Gunbreaker. So I actually didn't mind it at all as a Gunbreaker. Um but yeah. I get to smuggle FOF according to P2, which is definitely. I mean, I like to me, if I can get like the proper rotation down for my window for setup, I understand what I have to do, but the timing for it I still don't have yet. Um, but yeah, but you just hold ones? No, you can't, because you gotta rip twos on site, and the twos come out during the beginning of the Forsaken cast. You can't hold twos. Mm-mm. Oh, sorry, ones. You can't hold ones because you basically lose a usage. You can get like half a usage of ones at the end. You can get half a usage of ones at the end and then go into twos. If you have, okay, like as a gunbreaker, I would rip Brain of Beast combo and double down. And also like because of bow shock being 60 seconds, I have to spend that even if I don't get full time because I want it to come up in time for the thing. I can't hold that. So what I do right now is I use No Mercy and I spend double down on sight and then I Rain of Beast combo. Um and then like my Sonic Break won't be buffed, but I still get to rip it for free, and I still get more. I get one usage out of it guaranteed at least, so it's kind of nice actually. I wonder IR without the damage is worth it then. Um, yes. You can IR. You just have to like either IR setup is really easy actually. All you have to do is inner release and then throw out your Fell Cleaves and then just do the primal rend and then just hold ruination and then bring ruination into the window. You get to carry it for free going into phase 2 and then you can just send it. Um that's all that you do. It's actually like super easy. Yeah. For the opener? Oh. Um if you're going to do opener then I mean, it's going to sound cringe and stupid, but like with warrior, you can probably do AoE combo. That sounds stupid, but like Mithril Tempest lets you get out Storm's Eye ASAP. So, no, I don't think you gotta do that. I think you just, I genuinely, it's gonna sound, it's gonna sound mad stupid, but like, if you try to do like, cause, what is it? Storm's Eye combo is, what is it? It's 1040, and like 1040 is like a lot, right? But if you do Minstrel Tempest combo, again, you get the 110. Like it's just so weird. Um, Mithril Tempest combo just to get your Storm's Eye thing is stupid because you're literally losing like 800 GCD just so you can like, So in my personal opinion for right now with Warrior, you literally don't do that. I think you still just Storm's Eye like combo and then you just send it as you need to. You just got to make sure that your alignment for Kefka kill lets you do triple. You triple Felcleave, and then you primal, or and like it's actually even simpler. You just have to do IR before Storm's Eye, so you just have it out earlier. You might not get the extra 10 seconds, but like at least you rip it out early. That's the other thing too. Um, you don't need to use IR in Storm's Eye combo. You can still rip it early. Like extending it by 10 seconds isn't like a necessity. Like you can probably just do it on opener. So you can probably just like heavy swing IR main Storm's Eye and then you get the whole combo off in time. And like worst case scenario, you just hold like your you might lose Storm's Eye in the reset combo, but like you still get the whole thing off and it's not that big of a deal. You probably have to like um you probably lose Felcleave Inner Chaos at the end, but at least you don't gotta like, you don't gotta like drift it basically. Yeah. As long as you fit everything as you need to in the like the potion combo, the potion window is whatever. Because potion you can actually work with. Like you can work around potion. Um like as long as you can fit like I think honestly, if you late weave potion after Storm's Eye, I'm pretty sure even if you not tomahawk, even if you uh like heavy swing into infuriate inner chaos, I think it still catches the potion if you just late weave it. I'm pretty sure. But again, I would put that into practice. I don't have like a definitive answer for that yet. I'm not sitting here like just yappers. I'm actually trying to like look for a party, by the way. I just don't have other melee weapons. All I have is Dragoon, which is such an L. I don't know. The kill time for Kefka is always the same, right? Isn't it always like 2 minutes and, oh no, 3 minutes and like 17 seconds, I think? Some of that. No, it's not 17. It's like 14. Be 14? I don't know. 3 minutes and some change? Yeah, it's something like that. I don't know the exact timing. All I know is to pay attention to what to press on the... The thing is that, like, I haven't figured out if, I'm pretty sure what I gotta do is I gotta throw out a wicked, a gnashing combo early so that I don't hold on to it going into phase 2. I'm pretty sure I just don't care about whipping it out into the so I know as ninja I don't get my last or my right hand out. But do you have 2 charges going into P2? Can you not put down like a puddle or no? Really wait for them to kick 3 times. No, I mean that's I mean that's fine. You still have to like you still gotta like just throw out wreck. You throw out wreck as soon as you possibly can to carry it into um. It makes sense to rip out wreck ASAP in order to carry it into like you're not gonna be able to get all the blades out during that window, but at least you still get the blades for free. Because I don't think that blades do more than goring. Like goring is ass. I'm 99% sure that you literally just hold goring. If you can rip all 4 blades before the boss goes away, and then just like goring unbuffed. Because getting off Valor and Honor is like literally that's 2,000 potency that you can put under a window before the fly off, and then he comes back, and then you could just you get the perfect window set up into the thing too. And I'm pretty sure if you do that, like you're gonna just naturally be able to do Supplication, Sepulchre, and Holy Spirit together. Is going to any OG? No, it's basically the Sonic break for Paladin, but it's not like a dot. It's just like a smack, right? So, um, so yeah. Your Omega sending him below 50% smuggling the shot into P2. You're not parsing. It's not about parsing. I'm just trying to figure out how to align myself with the 2 minutes, at least for right now. Like as a gunbreaker, what I'm doing unquestionably is I'm sending Noble, Lionheart, Rain and Beast, Double Down, and Bowshock because I want to have the alignment set up perfectly for the 2 minute. I don't care about the number. Because apparently like I'm pretty sure like LB3 comes up during that phase, so you probably just like send it. Is my thought process too. But yeah. It's in LB3. Okay, see, so that makes sense. So there's no reason why you wouldn't, if anything. I think you just send it so you can just have the window alignment, not because like you're trying to parse a number. Also, like it's not gonna matter in 7 months anyways, because every job's gonna change. Where the burst on P2 usually? It's definitely during first tower. I think it's by the end of the. I think it's by Trines. I heard that Trines is like ass because there's like patterns that force an off tank out, and I'm also pretty sure that every DPS and healer has to out also. So, and that's pot window. Yeah. But also, assuming though, too that the damage is good on the. If the kill time for the boss is good on P2 with the LB3, you most likely um, you most likely will be holding pots eventually. Eventually, because I'm pretty sure you like if the damage gets really good, unless it's literally impossible, only exception. If the damage can be really good, then you probably can kill him without potting, and then you go into twos into the next phase, and like it's nice actually. But I have no idea. Because gear won't be good, and the gear upgrade for Kefka won't be good until 8.0. Because you're not going to be able to get the second dungeon's going to have like 793 gear, and that will be new bis. There's never going to be 795 gear outside of that dungeon, unfortunately, which is crazy actually. So, which is fascinating because you can actually bring the dungeon weapon to the ultimate, and it'll actually be good as an option to content through it, rather than like I mean, unless the relic is like still really good, but yeah. Isn't that weird? Early dungeon gear becomes like the new best in slot for an ultimate. That's never been done before. Yeah. Because yeah, the second dungeon is gonna have 783 gear, which is weird because like you can't even bring it's the first dungeon will have 785, and then the second dungeon will have 793. Actually, it's not even true because the crafted gear will have 794. The crafted gear will be 794 also, so that's actually gonna work for you too. You can bring that gear even as well. But after that, that's it. GG's. Interesting. The only reason why it wouldn't work that way is if the stats are bad. But also that'll depend on every single job too. Uh, so yeah, it's weird. Build twos and one for the first tower. You pot them instead. Oh, you mean like not potting the first phase? I don't know about that one actually. Full nasty gunblade. Yo, imagine. Okay, wait. Is there an exact length to the ultimate? This is actually a very important question. This will dictate if it's harder than that or DSR. I'm not gonna lie to you. How long is DMU? Because the parse is up for DN's kill time, yeah. I'm really hoping it's not less than 1830. Also, how close was DN's kill time to the ultimate? Was the cast bar for the enrage like towards the end, or was it like early? 1850? Ooh. Okay. So they didn't like it didn't die like early in the bar. It died towards the end. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. 1850 is very good actually. I still wish that it was 1950 though. A lot of P5 pulls. Probably have nothing in rage. I can see it actually. Also, the world first clear without the scholar chain because they got sucked into a hole. Wait, what? Wait, the world first clear without the scholar chain because they got sucked into a hole? So they killed the boss without the chain from the scholar? Wait, so was DN's kill time? How many people were alive during the enrage cast that they killed the boss? And was LB3 used in the process? Hmm. My top clear is 1833. It is, I mean, yeah, but like top used to be way longer than that back in the day. All of them are alive? Oh shit, really? Okay. Top's kill time is like it was longer than that. Um, they use LB3 and LB1 in phase 5? That's crazy, actually. Hmm. I can see Codex is killed there. It was 1838, 1839. Okay. I mean that's still less than top and DSR. That's like really close to Fru's actually, because Fru's is 1837 on kill time. So it sounds like Kefka's ultimate is closer to 19. If you also like include the, you know, if the DPS check is as natural as it could possibly be for the sake of the progression point from start to kill, it sounds like a 19-minute ultimate. Because DSR is 20. It's like 20 and 12 or something like that. No, it's not true actually. Wait. I'm so proud of my boys. Alright, let's go. Brew. Yeah, DSR is like literally it barely breaks the threshold of like 20 minutes, which is crazy actually. Of course, these fuckers win, and yeah, I got to go back to work on my vacay. You know, P67 is like a 1 minute cutscene. Yeah, but that counts though. It completely counts. It's okay if it does that, as long as the cutscene is not like, because even the cutscene between like P5 to 6 and top counts as part of like the whole fights like thingy. And the reason why it does is because like you have to actually use that phase to prep window into the next phase. So DSR and top both like let you do that basically. Like top or not top, sorry, T gives you like a full reset. And Uwu same thing. UCOB kinda sorta doesn't, but it just like naturally sets you up for the twos basically. Kitchen's on P5. They just got there? That's kind of crazy. I don't know who's even like in line with the thing. Where in T does it give a full reset? From AP to PA. That whole cutscene from phase 3 to 4 is a full reset. Um, I don't know about 2 minutes, but like it's long. It's not 2 minutes, but it's like long. Uh, because basically the setup, the setup in like killing AP, once you get like once you get down for the count, it's like it's like 50, was it like 56 55 seconds, something like that. But the thing is that like because the kill time for J-Waves is so fast, like it takes a minute, but because you can kill the J-Wave segment so quickly, that's already like another minute you can give yourself to like prep. So like it feels like it's 2 minutes. It just gives you a full reset, basically. That's why it's like an unnatural 2 minutes. Yeah, but you get like a full reset going into PA. Like it's kind of crazy actually. That's why you thunk I press my buttons. Listen, man, I'm just all for the thing that lets me again. If there's one thing that I love more than anything, it's consistency and it's simplification. If I don't get either or, then I gotta think, and I don't like thinking because I'm stupid. You know. Yeah. Phew. Hey, buddy, get bent. God damn. What's going on, homies? How y'all doing today? 33% on rage for Kindred? Oh shit. At this point, even if it's almost like 230, they might actually end up getting third. They might get third if if what's it called? Akita. This is PF. Yeah, this is PF. Yes, it is. We doing PF. I'm pretty sure this is everything that we've been doing normally. It's just like it's Forsaken. It's yeah, Forsaken melee adjust. There's no indicator as to which tower, so my brain says fresh. This they're doing big box, so you know, have fun turning the camera. You join Forsaken. It's really Graven 3. Yeah, dude, I can't wait to see people not do big box correctly and then tell me that like it's free. You know what I mean? All I care about, honestly, at this point in time, because I'm thinking about the future and I'm like thinking ahead of time. All I care about is I want to know what strat is Sauce's group using. Are they live right now? Yo, random side question actually. Random side question. Um, I'm not here to cause drama. I'm just asking a question. They're doing big box? Oh, okay. Is Yo, I don't want to get yo, no sass on me, okay? I'm just asking a simple ass fucking question. Cuz today is Sunday, okay? And tomorrow is Monday. Is Xenos still banned on his account from playing 14? Is he still playing the other account? Because wasn't he supposed to be banned by like Friday? He's still playing the alt? Oh, I see. Alright, fair enough. Bro, I'm on the same prog as Xeno, so I'm just like sat there and like hard appreciate you. Oh. I thought like hardcore group and bandating and told the embarrasses that? I'm like, okay, you know. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really under the. I've never been like a speed progger for this fight. Honestly, like, I won't even bullshit you. If I cared this much, I guarantee you, if it really, really, really had to boil down to it, brother, I would literally go hit up, DN and be like, yo, speed prog me right now, and we'll clear it again tomorrow, guaranteed. But that's just me though. And I say this is somebody who would, you know, mechanically just study and figure it like that, you know. But I don't want to sound like a dickhead, so I don't mean that. Even though I totally think you would. But yeah. That was so close, man. I don't think Kenny wants a PF yet. Sort of said that. I mean, I don't really blame him because I'm telling you right now, PF has been a nightmare since the beginning of time, and that's been the same case scenario for every ultimate. So, I'm gonna get it actually. I don't want a PF either. What the? You kidding me? After coming up with Filipino strat with the homies? I don't want to fucking do no stupid ass big box. I still think the big box is stupid. So, but that's a preference though. That's a preference. That's a preference. Ow! Still finish up from Sauce? No, that's my group's strat. I freaking wish. I'd feel a lot better if it was a Sauce group. That's my strat. Yes, my static came up with Filipino. Oh, that's why it's kind of hilarious actually. Because everyone's like, oh, this strat is so funny looking. That's why it's like a whatever. And I'm like, I was like, nah, bro. We actually invented it. Yeah, it's definitely like running around rampant everywhere. Oh, lovely.
There's no way that didn't work.
So, sauce from the box? Yeah. No one believes us, brother. No one believes that it's our shot, but it literally is like our shot. That's crazy, actually.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die.
Brother, I'm telling you, oh wait, if it isn't the. Yeah, I know. It's That's race session following Filipino bananas. Oh, yeah, I saw that too, actually. I saw that too. Well, the problem is that like they're just in shock that like a non-hardcore group came up with like a strat that they think is 10 times easier than the other strat, and like people are pissy that like it's not the commonality strat. You know what I mean? I get it though, because like to my knowledge, like Big Box was made by like a hardcore group, and by like the NAR Discord, and like Filipino wasn't. So I don't know. I don't really care. It is what it is. Like I said, I have a preference on what lets me like turn my brain off. I still have to figure out how to like mechanically do the
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
See, I had to stare at the arrows.
Quick now, make your peace with death.
I have to stare at the arrows when I do
Because
Big
I'm
Box.
making your death with all these pieces.
I haven't even like figured it out yet still. Does it bother you? No, I'm not. Like I said, I'm not bothered by it. I'm not bothered by it at all. I'm not over here holding like an honor to the candle like that, like the strat is like made by my static. That's why I want to use it. Like no, that's not even like remotely close to what it is. I literally just don't think about how to do Filipino. I have to think every single time I do Big Box. So, again, my brain just kind of wired that way. The challenge of the life.
Line and danger.
Oh yeah.
Did you think you won? Oh, no. We've only just begun.
I could do it. Hook, line, and wizard. Shut the fuck up. That's ridiculous. Rock again. I don't come yet, my bad. Only way I shot actually I was just team. Wait, I gotta read that smarter. Hold on, I'm stupid. Is this 4 arrows and enters? Yes. It's 4 arrows and enters. And then basically,
Still alive?
hell yeah, brother.
I really must insist you die.
Hell yeah, gamer. So fun. Basically the 4 arrows are on the intercard markers. As I have explained it, the arrows, you basically just like rotate the, what is it? The double arrows are gonna go away and counterclockwise every single time. So if you have like, wait. I already forget it, bro. Ugh. Hold on. I've been doing this big box strat for too damn long. Oh yeah, okay. No, I forgot it already. Okay. No, dickhead. It's because we've been doing this stupid ass fucking box strat. Shut your ass up. Because big box is clockwise, right? Filipino does it counterclockwise. And essentially, if you have double arrow, you run away from the arrow and you go counterclockwise. So if I have double left, I run away from the arrow, to create distance, because you know B to D with left arrow is distance, and you go counterclockwise. So automatically with double left, I go to 2. If I have different arrows, you don't even care about turning your camera and none of that bullshit. You just simply follow the arrows. So if my arrows are up and left, I go up and left, which is at the 1 marker. You plant in the 1 marker. If the second arrow has a short timer, you plant in the marker and then you go counterclockwise. And then if you have long timer, then you do the extra spot and then you go back. So if I have down left, I plant here. If my timer is short on the right side, then I stay here and then I just rotate and then GG's. If my timer is long on the second debuff, it's just how Ember sees it, then I go here and then I go to this spot. That's what I do. So I literally, my whole static was like, how do we read Filipino easily? And I was like, check this shit out. And then I explained it to them, and then they were like, holy fuck, this is hard. So,
Make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
with all these pieces. Yeah, anyways, that's why I read. That's why I like explained it. Big box looks more fun though. Shut the fuck up. Looks more fun. It's crazy. Yeah. No, the fuck you're not. That's crazy. Actually, you mean more fun? There's no way you're gonna argue that big box is more fun because you go in a full circle merry-go-round style. Nah, that doesn't work. Ain't no way, bro. Shut up.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, nah. Oh, nah. More fun. I'll fight. I'll fight you in person. Oh gosh. Okay. That was fun.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no.
Big
We've
box looks
only
more
just
fun.
begun.
Such a comment, bro. Alright. We did. Okay, actually. I think he autos during this the buster, no? No, he does not. It's during this part that he autos. What the? Hold on, I gotta read that. I got you in a second. Celeste gets me? You're lucky it's not me making strat. I would draw 2 dicks. I bet you can make dick strat. Don't even fucking play with me. You can probably make a 4 dick strat.
Still alive? Unbelievable. I really must insist you
They did this shit wrong again. I mean, you could probably make a dick. You just shaft with the 2 boxes left and right. It's called cock spot. Thank you. All right, bro. No. Yeah, you see that works. Okay.
I'm afraid that's all I have time for today. Bye-bye now.
Did I wait? I need to look at that real quick. Did I go into confusion arrow sleepy with my thingy and what's that color? Oh, okay. I was mid. I see. I was mid gnashing. Okay. I was mid gnashing on the teleport. I gotta finish that combo. Hyper velocity combo into the. Okay. I'm still not getting P3 plug and PF. That's a first, apparently. Honestly, once I can at least just like
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
once I can just kind of mental clean up the trying situation with both guard and tank, I'll probably also
Because I'm making your
start
death with
working
all
on
these pieces.
I'm 95 under the mental impression that like if I literally just look at what to do in P3, regardless of whatever that it is, I think a raid plan and a toolbox just make that mechanic like super crazy stupid. But I feel that way with every ultimate though. Like anytime an ultimate has a strat, once the strat's like solidified what you do and where to go, I think that it just becomes like it's whatever. No. My dick.
Line and danger.
Hook, line, and sinker. Just get close to the confetti kit knockback. I know, I just missed the timing. Tried to.
Did you think you'd won?
I don't have the timing down as much as I thought that I did.
We've only just begun.
Also, it's like a tight weave for my during my GCD. I got the dirt. We did. That person super dead. I did my corundum during the knock. Or during the vote, rather, not the knock, sorry. During the vote, and it was too early. Okay. Whoa, underneath.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
Who said they was grabbing 3 frog? Holy shit, you're on something.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Okay, family, go see a bit more set. Good night, Drew. So shit.
Line, danger.
R.I.P. I really should like cave in and do this again.
Did you think you'd won?
I have like a weird
No,
pride of not
we've
using
only
Sims.
just
I don't know
begun.
why. Wait, what? You know what's crazy? I literally invuln on the cast bar and it still killed me. I forgot that the person with the confetti person died, I think. I didn't realize that either though. I'm also calling out the tower order, so I'm pretty good at that mech. I just don't think I don't have the tower placement like down pat yet though, so I'm trying to like really not overthink the placement for the tower situation with the Forsaken mechanic, but I don't think that I need to think that much about it. The only thing I gotta remember is that like literally you know this the swap. I think the hardest part's a swap.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these
Core tower?
pieces.
Yeah. 3 to 4 and then 7 and 8 I think was the hardest part of that whole mech. Macro macros are your friend? I'm not a macro person, so can't use those. I didn't use macros even when there was during Idyllic Dream. Oh no! Oh fuck! Okay. Roller moment. Oh no, am I cursed for not being on a keyboard and mouse? Woe is me. Another buster. Nah, we're not gonna do arrows correctly, so we'll see what
We've only just begun.
I like looked at both of them. I tried to like do the movement correctly because I was wrong. I hate having to bring the camera low during the mechanic. I usually never have to do that. That's why it was like so weird that I was wrong. I was just like, you know what though? That was crazy actually. He didn't. He didn't. And you know what? I told you it was gonna. See, I told you it was gonna matter. His invuln ghosted, which is crazy because you don't gotta. You don't gotta like You don't have to like time that like buster precise. Tanks have had this habit of trying to time their buster at the very like last second, and you don't gotta do that though. So that's what I'm saying. You don't gotta even do that though. It wouldn't be Kefka fight if it was easy. Alright.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
I'm on pots and pans. Like I said, I mean. Yeah, you know.
Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Ken is old. That's fucked up. I'm not old. I don't get my timing wrong. What the? How old is he? Go ahead. Two years younger than me? Oh, man, I know how old you are. 58? Wait, he's 58? The I trolled you guy is 58? There's no fucking way. Gays just look good all the time. He's gay?
No. We've only just begun.
Brother, what the fuck am I supposed to know about these people? I don't know nothing. Wait, so I trolled you he's not only gay, but he's 50-something. There's just no fucking way. Okay. Catching up on the lore. I really am, though. Well, at least now you know that I'm not over here being biased about people. I don't know nothing. Oh my god, I almost died. That was crazy. What the fuck is Ken? Isn't that a great question, actually? Ken, his Twitter handle is I trolled you, right? Or is his right? Isn't it? Or like his Twitch? Why is that his name though, of all things? He's a stinker. Oh, okay. This is, I'm telling you, like, I'm trying to be so unbelievably like clear about it. I literally don't know people's names, bruh.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Holy shit. Murderer. So the murder? Player named I told you on team named These Nuts killed you man on 6-7 timelines crazy? Wait, I lived in his chat for almost 4 years. He's a really good dude. I just don't know who he is. I've seen his Twitter on occasions online, but that's as far as it goes though. So I don't know. A player named I told you on a team named These Nuts killed you man. Wait, is the... Oh, is that what DN stands for? Yo, I really am learning the lore today. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm so mad that's the name of the fucking... There's no shot that's the name of the static. His chatters are not a reflection of Ken, unfortunately. Wait, what? Are his chatters, like, not good people? Oh. Wait. I'm learning too much lore right now.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
DT is known to... Hold on. Speculated, not confirmed. When anyone asks, all they say... Wait, I'll read it. You go from one to the lore is on. ET is known. ET is known when zombie. Prior we have the VOD.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no. We've only just begun.
I need like that. I need this to be explained to me like I'm 5. I feel like I'm just missing whatever the whole thing is right now. That's unfortunate. I don't have the lore, bro. The lore is lost in the sauce. This inside jokes that Ken and Dank hate women when they don't. It's a bit. Oh, okay. There it is. Okay. I was about to be like, man, is there anywhere at all that, like, you know, like people are just not like abnormal, and actually are actually normal?
Make your peace with death, because I'm making your death.
I'm not trying to advocate for myself though, because I'm already well aware that I'm not normal. What is what it is. I was hate watching Poiko so bad. I fucking hate her. Holy. Because of them, your team won first place. How about you give them some freaking respect to the name, no? Hater ass. Pretty well. You like what? Oh, Edward. Okay. Sorry. I'm not gonna repeat it. Nope, carry on. I'm over here tanking, bye. He let me make marbles one time. Ken and Dink are actually the most inclusive places I've ever been. And they don't, and they do.
Oh, no. We've
Oh,
only
okay.
just begun.
Oh, they're talking about Full Metal Alchemist in the background. Brother, I was so confused. Oh, y'all talking about FMA. Okay. Oh, you're so lost. Okay, yeah. Was Saharga's Dank keep admin killing me?
What?
Interesting.
There's no way that didn't work.
Wait, was this crime because they had to go to sleep and work? Again, I think that we all can agree after you all said so. Wait.
Still alive? Unbelievable.
Brother, I completely had no fucking clue if I was right or wrong. Oh! Did I have the... wait. Wait. Did I have the thing? Am I stupid?
I'm afraid that's all I have time for today. Bye-bye now.
Did I have the confetti? Because no one died from the confetti. Oh, I did have confetti. You know what's crazy though? Yo, it's still good. Actually, it was still good because you know what? Not my fault. All right, fair enough. Actually, I mean, it was my fault, but like, yo, guess what though? Not my It's right though. It was not. It was my fault, but also like it wasn't my fault. I'm over here reading all the chat the whole time, not paying attention actually. All right, cool. A lot of people do not do that, and I have a little raised eyebrow, and I'm like, I can't be asked to say anything. About what? Hello? Oh, I see. I'm going to bed. I feel that actually. Bit late. We back again at 3 a.m. Oh, I see what you're saying. Honestly, I feel that. I remember the very first time that I was like, I remember the very first time that I like didn't I didn't say it because like I didn't know, and then once I knew, I was like, oh, you should have just said so. And then there was like, and then like one time after the fact, I said it wrong again, and then I was like, oh, wait, I forgot, my bad. And then ever since then, so yeah. This is why I make it always very clear that like I'm stupid, but also, and like respectfully. Like I said, like what's his name, Ken? Brother, I didn't even I didn't know how old Ken was or his like sexuality, you mean? Like the more that you tell me that these people are of a certain gender or whatever that it is, the more I'm like mind blown when I find out in the first place, you know what I mean? because I don't assume anything. Like I grew up in like a hetero home, so from in my brain, I'm like, you know, it's either he or she. Until you're like, actually, I'm an it, and I was like, oh, hello it, and that's it. That's it, basically. Y'all have already heard me go on like a whole tangent about the first time I talked about like my gay teachers, having no clue, and then per my discovery, I was like what? So yeah. This bro over here literally looks like the dude from freaking Final Fantasy IV. Hello? Over here. Second, what the fuck? This man really out here looking like, oh my god, who's the old man from FF4? Oh my god, he's like the monk player. Don't tell me. I know his name. I know he's cosplaying. He's FF4 character. I'm trying to think of his name though. It's Realms like little like blah blah blah. Fuck. Wait. Don't tell me his name. It's not Rosa, it's not Kane, not Cecil, not Rydia, not Edge, not Tella. It's not Edward. Isn't no wait, I said Realm? I'm fucking dumb. Fuck, I don't remember his name. Want a hint? No. I'm gonna think. Yo, this glim is spot on though. This cosplay is like the best I've ever seen, but you are playing the wrong job, sir. Also, where the hell is that tattoo from? Oh, is that the chest piece tattoo? Yo, this is so spot on, actually. Who's his daughter in 4? Oh god, who's his? He has a kid in the. Oh god, who is it? Yeah. I remember that it was a chess piece. I just was like, I was just like, oh, brother, I thought I had like a thing on for a minute. I was like, am I cheating? No. How dare I think about that crazy ass nonsense? Ursula? Is it Ursula? Oh, I think it's Ursula. Oh, it is Ursula. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah. Okay. Um. Oh wow, what a throwback of time. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're right. It is Ursula. Um. Fuck. His wife's name is Sheila. Why do I not know his name? Wait. No, Erba Yun Fang. Oh, his name is Fang, right? No, that's from 14. Fuck. No, 13 rather. Erba Yun Fang is from 13. What's his name? It's not Fang. It's like Aang though. Tang? No. Is it Yang? I think it's Yang. Nami over here balancing between Final Fantasies. Holy sh! I think it's Yang. His daughter's name is Ursula. Or his granddaughter's name is Ursula. Yeah. Okay. Is that right? Oh fuck, I'm washed. I haven't played FF4 like in forever, dude. Now I gotta play FF4. Ho mate. W bun. I didn't. Yeah. Thank you. Everyone likes my other character designs that are not like my fucking main girl. Horse shit, dude. I freaking love my. I didn't do this on a as a choice. One L, not Lalafell, I'm just biased. Listen. Okay, I understand. Who plays Highlander? Hey, you play literally like you play Red Mage. Don't talk to me. It's Yung Fang. Oh, it is Yang. It's Yang Fang. Okay. Who the fuck was the human in fantasy game? Me, piece of and what? So? All of your characters have lore. I don't want to hear it. You hate Catboys and Red Mages now. No, don't do this to me.
Boing boing.
That's messed up. The only okay, let me actually explain the story. That's your identity? Okay, but I don't hate you. Stop. Stop. That's not how that works. I had a hold up. I need like a plate check real quick. How the hell you have like a plate created, brother? Alright, whatever. People found out that I have a Viera on Cactuar, and they were like, why the hell don't you play this character? She's hot. And I was like, that's not the purpose. And then they said, I will give you a Fantasia right now if you change to a Viera. And I said, WTF. And then they gave me a Fantasia. And then I had to change. Is it not, though? Why are you looking? How about that? I'm allowed? Whatever, yo. Chills. Over here staring. You should have been a Lalafell until you cleared UMAP, but then they went out the window. Okay, first of all, okay, for the record, I was a Lalafell. Okay. For the record, I was a Lalafell. Okay. And then I randomly showed up on stream as a Lalafell, and everyone was like, "Oh my god," because I was playing in Fru. I was playing Reaper and Fru as a Lalafell, and then people got mad at me for being a Lalafell, and then they turned me back into a human, and I was like, cool, and that was it. So the order of operations is normally the way that it sounds. If you send me a Fantasia, I will basically just like change character on this character only, which is disrespectful because like I freaking love my girl, but people just send me Fantasias and then they ask me to change, and I feel guilty just holding on to the Fantasia, so I simply just change. You know what I mean? So when Afro sent me the Fantasia, he was like, "Can you be this Viera?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, fine." And that was it. I just changed. There wasn't like a thought to the process. Yeah.
Lizard.
I'm not ever being a lizard, so get the hell out of here. Main's untouchable. Alts are fair game. Basically. My white hair character? Hell no. But this one? Sure. Fuck it. We've done it already enough times. Hey, YOU? Me? Bruh. All I'm saying is, yeah, my main is never going off Lala for more than 24 hours. I don't know, bruh. All I'm saying is, people change my character more often than I've ever have in my entire life. The bun's growing on me. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, I like the bun girl, but once I clear DMU, okay, I'm going back to pure. I don't care. When I clear the ultimate, I'm a Fantasia. I'm gonna go get my weapon. I'm gonna switch back to girl, and then I'm gonna take the picture and then call it a day. And that's just how it works. Back to Lalafell. That's what's called earring it. I've never heard of earring it or earning it. Oh, I see. Yeah. Man, earning opportunities to convert back to my character because I don't have Fantasias anymore is crazy actually. Yeah, there's a bun pump. I'm just stupid. Look, I mean, I gave you credibility because even I was like, yo, I think you kind of sounds like smart, but even a typo can make you sound smart sometimes. I mean, so I get it actually. I don't see me clearing that shit in the next few months. What, DMU? What? I'm gonna hold you. If you go, if I go, if I go, if I go clear, if you go give me the raid plan and the strat guide that they have for phase 3, 4, and 5 for DN strat, brother, I will clear this shit next week. Not because the ultimate's easy, but because the strat's out there. Like that's the only reason why. So, whoa, Bunny says hi, shirt. How are you, lovely? Welcome in. How are you awake at this hour? What the f? Crazy, actually. Almost like it's like West Coast time. It's like 12 in the morning for you. Sure, bless the bun too. See? Yeah, but Sherb's like a cat girl though, and like way cuter than my freaking. You know what I mean? Like yeah, whatever. I like to ask for P3 shots because there's one that's none already available. You were Spike as Bun Girl. There's no freaking shot. You're not about to say that my viewer count is going up on a stream because I'm playing a Viera. There's no freaking way. Don't overhear it out my. Yo, I'll be so livid if I were to convert back to like Highlander today and then my view count just like drops. Why? That's crazy, actually. Are you freaking telling me that like if I go to a cat girl or even like a Wallafelt that my count would go up again? I'll crash out. Injury wants to clear today. Hey, maybe though. Have you seen the doc, by the way? What? Yo, when you put it in quotations, that's a problem. So no, I have not. The doc? Does it involve freaking Big McLarge face? You know what's crazy? He's like ahead of me in Prop Point. Just like saying. But he's gonna get hard stuck in P3, so it's fine. Dickhead. The hell's the doc? Oh no, not the DM. What the f? What the fuck is this? Wait, what? Yo, there's no shot. There's no shot. No, I can't send this. I will explain though. I will explain. Because here's the problem. Here's the problem. I'm not showing you. I don't think I can do that actually. Okay. Let me explain. This is just like, let me just preface that I live under a rock and thank God that my rock is cozy, brother. I don't deal with drama. I don't have nothing to do with anything. Long story short, there's a gigantic document about Xenos. It's a giant document about Xenos, and people are gathering evidence to like Alex for streaming and fanimating. People are compiling a bunch of evidence to like explain that Xenos is yeah. It's just a Google doc about it. It literally says compile evidence, proof of Xenos ban evasion through Kinslayer's account. Oh man, no, it's not just that incident. You don't understand. People have been doing their fucking homework. Like it's kind of crazy actually, brother. This document is at least 5 pages long. He deserves it. That guy has kind of had to come for a long time. You also see the party average go up in Cacbot and Splatoon get updated. The party average. When you say it's about women in the first community, bruh. He's just fucking dumb. So. Okay, wait. Can we go back to my question though? Can we go to my question though? Okay, because I asked this a while ago. I was trying to figure out, brother, he had a 2-week ban, no? So like, wasn't his ban supposed to be up by Friday? He should have been able to play his character on Friday. Or is my days like misaligned? It should have been over by Friday. So I wonder if they something. It was supposed to be over 2 weeks. Okay, okay. Because like people were saying that essentially he just decided to continue playing on that character regardless, which that's what I'm wondering. I think it's actually very bizarre that he's not on the other character, but also actually no, because that doesn't make sense. Okay, because if you don't know, right? Like, okay, DN clear today, yeah. Like basically, if anybody is clear ready, DN can go clear them, and then they can just clear them, right? Like just straight up. So, like if I was ready to go see P5 and go for the clear, DN can just give me whatever role that's available, and I can just get my totem, and then they just help me get the totem, right? In systems, yeah, that's fine. I'm only using this as like an example. So like if DN had like let's say because I'm progging Bard on my if I'm progging Bard right with my static, that I just replace whoever their fizz range is, and then they do the clear for one for me, and then they get the reclear or whatever. But then they'll have 2 clears, and I'll have 1, but I'll have cleared this week, right? There's no reason for him to keep playing on that account because realistically, if he switches back to his main account and then they clear, then they'll just reclear and then give him the totem. You know what I mean? So like he'll be back on his account and then he'll go back to the other account and then they'll just re-clear it again. That way for him, you know, taking the time to like use his account and like whatever, they'll give him the weapon for free, basically. So I do think it's weird that he's not back on his account. Is my point. I think that he would want to like go back to his character ASAP so that he can get the passport, but also like when they get the clear and then the picture, he has to like because you know what he cannot do? He cannot put up a clear video of him clearing the fight and being like, "Yay, we did it," and then he's on the other character because that's 100% gonna be like evidence, even if he like was available after the ban, whatever that it is. Like he's still being monitored by the devs, and we know this because like, you know, so yeah, you want to make clear, obviously. Yeah, you know, from fresh to freaking clear. I mean, that's not sus in the eyes of the 14 team, so like they don't like if he literally goes from like a fresh product to like clear ready, like it's not like a problem. So because Nightman is only supposed to clear what's in that they cleared. I'm just very surprised that he's been able to make it this far without. I was just ready for him to like in the middle of the content just like get banned. Like you know how the game master pulled him out in the middle of his like dragoon run at M11, right? Was it that he was doing? I'm just waiting for like that to happen. I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet. Basically, he should just PF passport P2 and then join static if he wants to keep the act. Hey, you know, that's all I'm saying. I just feel like this is like a lot of work to just avoid the thing. Because aren't they? What's their prop point? Aren't they like at P3? I think they're at P3 though, right? So I half asleep caught the vague notion of Bunny Girl, and I thought that I dreamed about it, but oh look, there she is. Whatever, yo. Thank you for coming second gen for true, bro. W. Oh yeah. Anyways, yeah. I mean, I am very surprised. I'm just very surprised that A, he's still like progging the ultimate, but and B that he hasn't like changed his setup to include like the process of the thing, which makes me theory craft the idea that he's actually been permabanned and hasn't like confirmed it with anyone because it's gonna like get in the way of the process basically. Yeah. One of the things that in the doc was Cameron DC had a power outage at the same time Xenostream cut off and was out for a bit. That's digging his foot and then when he should have just taken the L because he opened his mouth. I mean, I like again, I ain't gonna hold you. I think that like wait, he did change his name in order to prevent the situation with the search. Oh, that's weird. I thought it was so weird that I like People were telling me that they couldn't find Yama's name in game, and that they were like, "Oh, did he change it?" And then people were like confused, and I was like, "I don't. I mean, I didn't really care. Like, no, because I don't know his character's name entirely, but like." Well, like, yeah, I don't know. I hope he's permabanned or go find some other game to put hated juice on. Damn. I think Yama changed his alt name. I think so. He's good. Yeah. There's just been too many moments where like he's gotten exposed for the situation actually, which is kind of hilarious too. You can literally find his alt via tombstone by searching his main. Oh, I don't know. His game got stolen. Oh. Oh, I don't know. The game started on Yama. I don't think the last time the guy was involved in. Yo, I mean, like I said, man, I don't like. I was very grateful for the one time that like Yama rated me when I was like streaming one time, and then but like I don't, dude, I don't have drama with 14. Like the worst drama that I get into is that like people think that big box is easier than Filipino. Like, yo, I don't get into drama, man. I'm like the last, and then the last time before that. The last time before that was when the moon crashed, and that was it though. And then that became like a nothing burger because like it's fixed, right? Isn't it like a new moon or whatever that is? Yo, like I don't have drama, dog. I don't have anything about anybody. I don't know anything. I'm not like a freaking. I'm not like a big McLarge huge. I'm not like a sexist or womanizer or like a homophobic person. Like I don't. I just sit here and play 14, bro. No history, you know. I mean, I will say though that like because my life has been crazy for the past like year and a half, that like you know my aggression has been taken out on like PF, which I will admit to. You know what I mean? But then I learned that like people after like meeting some people and then like a thing happening with a person, I was just like, man, let me just like enjoy my life, you know. I'd rather like build a safe space. If I build a safe space, I can bring in good karma. Good karma will bring in the good results, and then here we are. Hydra situation. Oh. Your new dramas that you hate, Catboy Red Rage? No, man. Your previous experiences deserve the validation of crash outs? See, but that's why I feel like what I have a crash out over when it with a PS situation is not always like a bad thing. But even then too, like it kind of just comes and goes. Like okay, like I've never been banned for anything in this game, right? Um, I've never been like I'm sure I have like an enemy out there, and I'm sure that people are also watching and like hate watching, which is like fine. But I don't know. I don't think I've ever been in any kind of scenario that would like. I'm not like super vocal on Twitter. You know, the somebody was saying that Kefka was underwhelming, and then I told them to go do the ultimate, and they were like, yeah, after my surgery, and then I was like, okay, and that was it. And then someone saw my reply on Twitter, and they were like, oh, do you want to see the person's logs? And I was like, no, but I mean, oh, there it is. Whoops. I guess I'll just look at them now. And I was like, oh. They're saying that Kefka's underwhelming, but they only did U and T? I mean, okay. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know what to tell you. I haven't even, like, I think it was whatever, actually. It wasn't his drama, it was someone else's. If you really want to know, I can DM you, but how you handle it rubbed me the wrong way. Oh. I mean, if it'll help me it'll help clarify my personal understanding of it, then like sure, but it's not gonna do me anything crazy. If you want to DM me the drama, then like I mean I'm not gonna like read it out loud, but like I guess knowledge is power. You know what I mean? I don't know. I like just dude after going to FanFest and like meeting people that are like streamers, like I literally want to work more. I mean I want to like oh okay. I want to like just let you know that like if you wanted to share the information, you could to me. I don't really care about that though. So with an E, I don't even know who that is. What's the guy's name that was like the Who's the guy from the EU server that was like exposed for having like multiple girlfriends like a year ago or so, like 2 years ago? I don't even remember his name, but again, it's already gone. Because I didn't like what I read because he apparently was like abusing, like abusive and like a player basically. Um, Something with an S, but I literally don't remember. He's like an EU player though. Sophia? No, I don't think so. No, he's like a hardcore raider, but he's not like a world first raider. He's like no he's like a streamer. His or his in-game name is like with an S or something like that. I don't remember. I have no idea. So, but the drama for this ban evasion thing is crazy though. Oh, it is Fia. That's his name. Okay. That's his name. Okay, yes. It was Sfia, yes. So Sfia got exposed for something with women, and then I told him that like what he did was it's not EU. Oh shit. Okay, see, I don't know anything. All right, never mind. Oceania. Okay. Okay, I didn't know. Okay, so I'll give you the context before people are like, what? So Sfia was posting something about like I think letting 14 players like inviting women to play 14 basically, I think. And then eventually women were a lot of people like Me Too movement the crap out of him, and then the tweet got posted very viral. It had like 3 million impressions, and it was like probably my biggest tweet like response. I basically told him that like his behavior is unacceptable and that he should just quit the game. And then people were defending me, or yeah, and then also defending him, saying like what I'm asking to do is like too harsh. And I'm like, what do you mean? People would want him permabanned on site for him like being unable to create like a safe space for women, right? And then people saw that I was a streamer and they were like, "Oh, you're just couch chasing, trying to get people to like watch your stream." And I was like, "That's not the plan." But pop off, brother. So yeah, that's what it was. People, yeah, the exposure thing was really crazy for the. That's what was like blowing my mind because I was like, because again, like I didn't know about any of the like plugin stuff or nothing like that until like the month like of Dontro's release, basically. Because then I went through MSQ and then someone sent me like a link and then it had like a JSON tied to it and I was like, what the hell is this thing? And then people were like, oh, do you like not have a clue? And I was just like, what? And then turns out that there's like a bunch of stuff. And then, yeah. A lot of people have gotten exposed for during Dawn. It's crazy actually. I don't even like remember the drama from like Endwalker, even if there was any, but I mean the only drama that I know about from Endwalker was that people were the zoom out camera thing from top. That's all that I know or like remember. Oh no, not true. And then also like I was in a static playing Bizrange, playing Machinist in DSR, and my static had some healer that the healer used like something that it's like a green line to find the eyes, and then if it's green then you're safe and if it's red you're not safe, and it'll tell you in big text that you're safe from the eye gaze, and then he still would get gazed. And we could and he couldn't proc P2. And then like apparently he like changed his name and his name was like a yo. I felt so like baffled by it because like I remember that like I was streaming, not streaming. He was streaming on Discord in front of the static because he was PF progging like DMU. No, or DSR. No, I'm not bullshitting you. Yo, I'm being so serious. He's playing White Mage, and like the eye will be like over there, and then the eye will be like over here, and then he has to go in like over here to stand for like the dodge, and then it'll literally say like don't look or like looks good or something like that, and then there's like two lines that are pointing at the eyes. If the lines were green then he was safe, and if they were red he wasn't safe. Yo, he Yo, he literally failed the mechanic more times than I've ever thought possible. Because also I like vocally, I was like, where those lines come from that you can tell where the eyes are? And he was like, oh, it's like a plugin. But mind you, this was still during Endwalker. This wasn't during like Dawn Trail. So I was like, what's a plugin? And then they were like, oh, do you not know about like what's the pixel one that the red dot? People were like, oh, like, do you know about the red dot? And I was just like, no. And then the samurai also puts his stream on because he joins like a PS to practice some samurai. And then he was like, yeah, look under my feet, I have like a red dot. And I was just like, where the fuck? Oh. And I was like, wait, is that like a hitbox indicator? Because I already knew that like the center of your character's feet, where the stance is at, is like the actual hitbox. Because I found out about that during Shadowbringers in Eden's Choir versus Rakta. You know? So he's like, oh yeah, like, I can just look at that dot. And I was just like what? That's why like when the Fru thing happened with the red dot, I was like, oh. But I still couldn't find the dot. So I was like very confused by it. But I was like mind blown. I was like, that's a real thing. Holy shit. So people got two big Discord stream. Ooh, without Splatoon and he was perma dying. Wait, what? You see normal people feel good and you have someone from a side perspective? Oh, bro, I don't know. I can't see the person is using widescreen or Cammy. Is Cammy the name of the... I never remember these things, dude. I think Cammy's the zoom out camera, right? Okay. Sometimes if it's on your Discord, you can tell because the chat box looks a bit crushed. Had my static tank complain about Cruiserweight being easy, found out he had Catbot, Splatoon, and Pixel Perfect the whole time. Catbot's the one that talks to you, right? And then Splatoon is the like the AoE indicator. UAV. Okay. Okay. You actually pay attention. You actually learn your dot spot. Actually, yeah, that's what. Well, the thing is, like, I remember. I don't remember like when it was. I want to say it was like in Stormblood, because I think it was during Chaos. In Chaos in 09, like the boss has the fire phase, and then like the orb things kind of like move around, whatever. I remember like standing, and my foot was inside the AOE, and I got nervous, so I panicked, and then I thought I died, and then I was like fine. And then like I wasn't streaming on OBS or anything like that beforehand, but my computer could like record footage. So I remember pressing like the Xbox like button, whatever, and then it like took a 30-second picture. So I looked at it and I was like, oh, because I was playing Paladin at the time. So I was playing Paladin, and then my foot was like the stance was out, right, and then my foot was in the AOE, and I was like, that doesn't kill me. And then that's when I learned that you can like, you know, the dot was like the spot, but I didn't know that the dot was like an actual dot spot. I just thought that like, you know, my foot didn't count as like an indicator. And so my initial thought was like, oh yeah, like if my feet are close together like this when I stand like normal pose, that's my hitbox indicator, not when I have like my legs like spread apart in my stance. But then I found out that like it's just the dot because of Shadowbringers. So yeah, when I'm streaming my game, it looks ass and not ultra wide, but my camera's like further out than normal screens because I hate 2K ultra wide. I can't play ultra wide because it's just too. I don't like the black lines, and it looks like it's thin. I play on like a 3x4 or 16:9, whatever. How it is. Playing black mage forced me to learn my spot. I ain't need no plugin to tell me. Well, that was the thing too, because like in Shadowbringers, I didn't understand it because during Shadowbringers versus Remu, right? I'll even like show you actually. Shadowbringers Remu, I was playing Black Mage, and the first time that we entered Fulmination, I was doing Savage Fulmination, and I was playing Gunbreaker and Black Mage at the time, and then TLDR, this specific, I think it's this specific rock, you can stand here on a Black Mage, and like when the boss has all the thunder attacks, whatever that it is, it never hits that spot. So the very first time that I saw it, I saw like the I saw either like it wasn't Mistex raid plan, but it was some guide, some like guide somewhere was like, oh yeah, like if you stand right here, you're safe every single time from the thunder whatever. And then I was like, oh, so then that That made me play Black Mage a lot more frequently in that content, in that fight, and I was like, oh cool. But yeah. Pixel Perfect's crazy to me. Pixel Perfect's a dot, right? Okay. I'm a Lawfile on my hitbox. Lawfile's almost better than Pixel Perfect. It sounds Aisha Fantasia. Okay. Somebody's pulling a late night. No, I should have went to bed like an hour and I should have went to bed like hours ago, but we were talking about drama, and then I was talking about how like I don't use. The only thing that I use is the what's it called, the clippy thingy. That's the only one that I use in raid because my friend was like, "Hey, you know that you have what it takes to become like a great raider. So use this program when it's available if you want to. It's not required." And I was like, so. And then I learned that it's very very powerful, but I don't use it all the time. What's the drama? People are building a tower of evidence that Xenos is still like a band evading is the TLDR. Clearly quality of life really. Well, that's what I feel like too, right? Because like it being like quality of life doesn't. I feel a lot less guilty for using it because it's like more quality of life. Yeah. So I understand it, but even still too, like I'm not gonna, because after I'm trying to figure out Mog Talk drama. Oh, I don't know about that. Because like with was it with the clippy thingy? I forget where my point was at, but basically like, oh, there it is. I remember seeing a Twitter post that people were mad at one of the plugin peoples because basically like they messaged them and then they were like, hey, when is this ready? So I had like raid in like an hour, and then they were like, brother, it's not ready till tomorrow. And they were like, I'll give you $100 right now if you make it ready for like tomorrow or like right now. And then they were like, that's not happening. And they were like, please, I literally can't raid without it. And they were like, well, if you can't raid without it, maybe you shouldn't be raiding. And then it was like a burn, and the person put the screenshot of the picture on like the internet, and it went crazy. And then people were like, oh my gosh, you know what I mean? So, do you think that either a stream or a log should be required for world first community recognition? A stream or a log? Because DN got world first stream, right? But like second world overall? I don't really know. I feel like that's like such a blurred line because like I think that DN like apps okay because I will only say this because people have already discussed this, and so I'm only going to repeat what they said. The fight being cleared at the speed that it was cleared today is faster than it should have been because of the way that people. Okay, so while NA was sleeping, JP was progging. While JP was sleeping, NA was progging, right? Poikos was basically responsible for getting further ahead mechanically than everybody else that's on the NA side of things, right? So, to what I have understood, as somebody who's not seen P3 through 5 and also like has not actually, I didn't actually get to watch the world race. We were too busy talking about Filipino and all of the crap. DN was able to, if they did, I don't know if they did, but if DN reviewed Poikos's like VODs or strats and how they did the mechanics to kind of catch up and then do the thing, then that's what allowed them to win today. And like, still congrats to them. But if Poikos didn't do their streaming things, then essentially they would have won and that thing too, right? But the thing is that like most likely they did the same thing when Annie was asleep, right? So they also looked at people's streams to figure out what they did correctly or incorrectly, and then like adapt as necessary, right? Because I'm pretty sure Kindred, same thing. Kindred was like in the middle of P3 prog, I think, during their race, and they were still doing the mechanic for the thing incorrectly, for the arrow mechanic, I think, or something like that, right? So at the end of the day, it's a community event. It's not recognized by 14 at all. So, and also, I don't care if they are or if they aren't. But the problem is that the perception of the content thing is everyone's cheating, right? So personally, for me, for DN, I think that them getting stream first and world second is still the same thing as getting world first, basically, right? They got the proof in the pudding to being able to get the world first thing. I think that's incredible. Um, the problem though is that the team that actually got world first is the same team that cheated in fruit, and they're trying to showcase the proof that like they cleared it without cheating, right? But the problem is that like you clear by just simply not getting caught. So there's no proof to confirm that the team cheated this time to clear, DMU, but there's no confirmation that they didn't cheat or that they did cheat. So like, um, if 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 the team that got world first actual were not being recognized on the streaming platform of the content, then they shouldn't be recognized by Mog Talk for getting the clear. But if Yoshi P gives them recognition for it, then that's just final, right? So I think the problem with all this is that like, how do you justify who like wins or who doesn't win? You know what I mean? So, because at the end of the day, like if you get first place, you get first place, even if you cheat, right? Like it doesn't matter. So, I do think that it's sus that like they, dancing when? Oh hell yeah, we were in the freaking front line with our batons going nuts. It was great. I felt like I took my shirt off in the process of singing Shadowbringer song. It was godlike. It was great. Sorry, I'm back. I do think that it's sus that people. The thing is that like again, um, because you said what you guys call it, the UAV, the Splatoon, the Pixel, the Clippy, all this crap becomes available instantaneously the second that the thing is open, right? So like I wouldn't put it behind anybody who's in the world's first race, even if they're like, yo, we don't use it. I don't trust anybody that says that anymore because people say that I use it, and I can tell you in confirmation that I don't, right? So unfortunately, like you have to just accept that whatever gets labeled in the public eye is just the answer. So like DN got stream first, world second, confirmed, no questions asked, and then the other team got world first, no stream first, no questions asked. I think that sucks though. Um, because again, like okay, like the team cleared through and they got caught cheating and then they cheated and then they got their whole shit removed and they got banned and then they came back and then they did everything again all over again and then again they didn't get caught cheating if they did cheated and then they won. So that's just it. They just win, right? Um, I think the problem is that like, yo, it really is like some World Cup shit because we're Americans and we're going up against EU and JP and like Materia, China, Korea, because now China's involved in the races too and like they're fuming that they lost and same thing with Korea. So like people are going through like through a whole process on how to perceive the world race in the first place, right? So TLDR is it's up to the community of the world race in the Mog Talk, right? It's up to the community to decide who they think deserves to actually earn like the real gold trophy. Okay. Um. So in my personal opinion, I would say that like if the population of players that play 14 that were watching the races feel like that the people that weren't streaming the content don't deserve first place, then that's on y'all. So like I'm not gonna say that they didn't deserve it. I just think that like if you don't agree that they didn't deserve it, or if you think that like that DN deserves it because they streamed it, then like I can understand that. You know what I mean? The fruit cheaters also clear and they also got banned. So like they also like deleted their totems and their characters and then their accounts got permabanned and then they made new accounts and then they came back into the world first for this race and then they won this race on technicality. You know what I mean? Um the problem is that like there's just no official way to track any of this because it's all like a community event. The charity event foundation of everything is wonderful. I think that being able to raise what was that like $100,000 that's incredible. And this isn't even done on like 14's thing. 14 devs they do like a tournament winner situation, but they don't even do like a charity thing. Do you know that if Square Enix hosts like an official charity event thing that like they would blow up insanely high and if they could collaborate with the with Mog with Frosty, brother, it would go insane actually. So unfortunately, we got to police it ourselves. So like, um, I think that like we should just all come together and then just like, um, you know. But the thing is like, okay, but the problem with this though, because I understand who I'm sitting here talking to, a lot of people here were rooting for DN to win first place, and then they did win first place. So automatically, you're going to say that the other team doesn't deserve the clear because you want DN to have first stream and world first. So I understand that. So being biased isn't going to help either, right? So that's why me being unbiased is a really easy decision, because in my mind, um, uh, I think that like if it's true, in my mind, DN only won because Poikos set them up, like paved the road early for them to just kind of slip through real quick and like catch the W, right? That's what I think. Um, that may not be true. Like maybe they actually sat there the whole time and did their own thing, right? But because like, again, I have no idea. I literally didn't watch the race. So if you say if you're honest and you're like, yes, DN and Poikos were like feeding off of each other, then whoever like paved the segue into phases 3, 4, and 5, they're the reason that they should have won. Like that team in my mind should have won the whole thing. You know what I mean? Basically. But again, like at the end of the day, like, you know, the reaction on how everyone's reaction is giving a definitive answer that like Poikos did a great job getting this far, and because of like the timing of everything, they were unfortunately like unable to get the clear in time. And then the static leader, the one person whose fault it is, it's the static leader's fault, right? Because I mean, not that he should be blamed or nothing like that, because he's like, yo, let's just go to bed. That's what he said. Simple as that. um right. So the where you live and when and the timing on when you can content, and like the days and time you take off to do content is the foundation of whether or not you can content or not, right? So that's the only differentiation between like DN versus Poikos, is that like one lives in JP, the other one lives in NA, and like NA had work later versus JP, and that's all that there's to it. And like, yo, I get that. So again, I'm telling you this as somebody who's completely unbiased, and I didn't even watch the race. So, Bias was having their world's greatest bar player assess groups of 21st Pinoy strats. Whatever. So DNB Puercos, they were the better team strat. I mean, yeah, like, you know, if you feel that way, then like, I understand that. You know, the global release can't really timing an excuse. I mean, I don't fully agree with that, because at the end of the day, like everyone expected that because of Fru's release. I'll explain. Everyone had the expectation. Everyone had the expectation that the ultimate, because of Fru's release, was underwhelming as a whole. That people didn't think that DMU would take longer than it took compared to Fru. Because like realistically, if Poikos, the whole team, had tomorrow off, then they would have just pushed through it and like catch the W before DN even had a chance to kind of swipe through. Because they were there, right? Is the idea. They were like right there to get the clear. So if they had like maybe like 4 more pulls into the situation, they probably would have cleared before DN, and then that would have been the situation. So realistically, the only differentiation in this moment in time is that everyone was under the assumption that the clear for the ultimate would have been done by the Monday that was necessary for them to like do the content. But like, I already have explained this 100 times too. I already have the problem. I already have the problem that like I don't even like the world race concept in general. Like I don't like that people try to clear ultimates in the first week within the time frame. Like I don't like that personally, because like the concept should be like designed to like, you know, like a long time. um because like the general rule of people clearing the content will be done like within weeks and months, right? Not like in a week. So but that's my opinion though, right? So but that doesn't count for anything here. So I don't think that you're wrong or right for saying that, like, you know, like at the end of the day, like DN lost Poiko lost, or DN won Poiko lost, like, yes, but also like if if and only if if Poikos had their video reviews of content available hidden from the populace, like if people were if everyone was still stuck in P3 and P4 and were not able to like relay off of Oikos's like videos and like their streaming progression, then I think that no one would have been able to come quickly through the content in comparison than what they were able to as a result. That's only if that's exactly what happened. But it sounds like from everyone's description, that's exactly what happened. Everyone looked at the VOD review from the other people progressing forward to figure out how to mechanical the thing so that they can catch up. So everyone was able to just catch up to the team that was already in first place. The only people you couldn't do that with was the other team that cheated because like they weren't streaming. They put up a video review that confirmed that they did the thing without the cheating situation, so that came into play. Um, and again, I'm not biased towards any team. Like if I had to pick a team, the closest relevance that I have content wise of any kind of caliber is Kindred, because like I know Al, and Al is really close friends with the Dragoon who's in Kindred, but I don't have a connection to anybody over there. Like I know who Perry is and I know who Calypso is, but it stops there. Like I'm not close with them, so I don't have any pickup on anybody in particular either. So I don't care who wins. I just care that people, you know, play with honor. But as we've understood, like no one does that, right? So like I don't really care. Now, look, you know, if I was a world first racer in in on DN or any other team, I'm pretty sure my opinion would still not change. So, um, yeah, I mean, that's all that I can tell you though. Like, I don't have my opinion wouldn't change at all. Like if and like I even like painted the scenario earlier today in my head before I started stream too. I was like, oh, like I wonder what would happen. Like, you know, I had like a mental picture of like, oh, like you know, hey, we want to recruit you Session to join our status because like we like your consistency. And I pull up to the stream and like do the content. Yo, I would do it and get tested and then like join the team and I still wouldn't feel good about it. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's all. I just wouldn't really be particular about the situation on the content. So yeah. But like again, like you know, you watch your streamers, like you do your content people pieces and like you know, you do your stuff and everything too. Like, you know, everyone is watching their favorite streamers do the content. You know, it's literally like an esports thing, you know? Like I don't know anybody from like a New York I don't know anyone from like a New York city like a team for the content. Um but like, you know, if I'm from New York and there's a New York team, like yeah, I'll root for them, but I'm not going to be particular about them winning or losing, you know? It's like, oh yeah, I'll put $1 on New York if they win, cool. I won $1 plus and change, and if I don't win, okay, cool, I lost $1, right? Like I'm not like emotionally attached to any teams that are out there. That'd be different if I was friends with people that are in the team races, whatever. But like I'm not, right? So, um, yeah. Would you ever do hardcore prog? Um, yeah. You know what? It's funny because like, I asked myself that. So I had that question in my head too. If I was ever when I was in the shower, I was like, "Can I world first prog?" And I was like, "Hell yeah, I can." I mean, I think I can. But the thing is, like, because the reason why I say this is because of three things. Firstly, because as I was told, Saya joined DN, right? What I wanted to ask in relation to that was, did they reach out to him and be like, "Hey, we want you to join our team," or did he like apply and then they put him to the test and then they accepted him, right? Um, Depending on how that goes, would dictate my perception about how I would potentially like consider the idea of like rating, basically. So. Seskin for me is too good at world for no, I'm not good. I'm not too good for world firsters. I think that people would appreciate my ability to be consistent because my consistency is definitely my strong suit when it comes to playing the game, and my ability to flex roles as well. But I wouldn't want to put that as like a thing that you have like, as like a resource unless like for okay, basically what I'm saying is I think by personal preference, I would rather them acknowledge my skill and be like, "Hey, we like that guy. We think that he could be capable for our team. We should recruit him." Not me like apply. If I gotta apply, then I feel like I'm as a result, I feel like I'd be too good of a position. Because in my mind, I'm thinking like if I apply to join a world first race, then I think I'm that guy that I could be part of that team. You know what I mean? Like I'd rather not be put in like that kind of umbrella and then feel like I'd rather stay humble and like not even be part of a team. Um, so, but yeah. Sorry, I gotta like catch up everything too. We only savage race because D-Dash Philly. Oh, true. I do believe DN could have won the race every. Who won the race last time? I don't even remember actually. So, but there was D-Dustin like crazy, so it was like insane actually. I don't know. Also, I'm not like trying to be like insulting or nothing like that. Again, like it's easy to do, like it's like easy to agree and disagree and like come back in full circle. You know, like it's just a discussion point at this point. Because again, like the problem with the world first race everything is that like there's like jump behind it because like everyone has their own particular opinion about how they feel about the content and the racing and the whole spiel for everything too, right? So, you know, no, I do want to make it very clear that like I'm not trying to like make it sound like I'm attacking people. I know that I attack people over big bucks versus like Filipino, but like again, even then too, like it doesn't matter to me personally because like I still get the content done, right? So like Yeah. So yeah, most recruits only take people with experience anyway, like top 50 at least. Right. So like again, do I have any experience? No, but the thing is like my ability to, because I cleared through week 8, right? Like I cleared through week 8. That doesn't have any kind of value whatsoever to the content. I could have cleared through like 3 weeks earlier, but like I was just trying to prog with my static because like I'm just trying to find like a circle of people I can hang out with and vibe with and content with, right? I don't really care about it's not it's more fun, it's hilarious. Um oh, not you two over the fun factor. Okay. So yeah, it's 4 over here. I'm still yappers. Let me put it to you like this. Let me open up the ego box just like a little bit, okay? I think it'd be super easy for me to just join a world first group and prog for 12 to 16 hours a day because I already play content in this game 12 to 16 hours a day. That's not hard for me. Sitting here for 16 hours and just running content is not a challenge, right? I could sit here and play one job for 16 hours straight and mechanical repeat rinse watch the whole thing. That's not hard. The the hard part is being able to like, for lack of a better word, like get bored, because that already happened with the static, which is fine though, because again, like, I already know that like my only objective is to get comfortable with the people that I play with and the content that I do, right? I'm not trying to be in a position where I feel like I'm the greatest in the world that I gotta like, you know what I mean? So I don't want this, I don't want, like I said, I don't want to make it seem like I'm smug and that I'm better than people. I just have learned my lesson that like people like watching me because my reactions are funny and also because like my opinions are like not egotistical, right? I don't give off like an egotistical perception of anything that I do content wise. People like me because like my vibes are nice, right? I'm like a nice person, and also like you know and like I do ultimates and people are like, yo, like Sess can play any job in any ultimate, just like tell him what to do and he'll do it basically, right? So like, yeah, that's just what it is. That's what I've become. So for me, like the pressure to be able to be that kind of raider has come up tenfold. But I think that what I've learned too is that like I would never want to become a raider in this game where like I end up on like a Reddit thread or like on a Google Doc or like anything like that. You know what I mean? So
Lizard.
lizard. So about a ninth? No. I've never had any interest in the world first race. I'm just saying that like as I started off very casual, very bad at the game, I still have my logs from Stormblood when I was raiding and I was playing like the um my Dragoon in O1 Savage got like a 7 and like my clear in O2 got like a 4. Like I'm not somebody who's stayed on the bottom and like stayed there, right? I didn't start from the bottom and stayed there. I started at the bottom and I've worked my way up, right? To the point that like, I know how to figure out how to uptime and maintain damage output and like I can hit 99s and 100s like just by simply like just repetition, right? Um or like 95s, like that, like all that shit, right? So the thing is like I'm very proud of my progression from where I started to where I am now. So the thing is like I don't want to keep on going up and up and up to the point that like I look down on people. Like I don't like that, right? Personally for me too, because like I've had people do that to me and it never felt good. So I wouldn't want to make anybody else feel that way either. And again, I've learned that lesson because as passionate as I am about this game, I would never want to put someone in a position to make them feel like they're not worthy of playing with me, which is already bad because people already think that way. And I haven't even done anything to give that perception. People are afraid of gaming with me because they're afraid I'm gonna like yell at them for like their mistakes because like I'm perfect. I'm like, yo, that's not what that is. The difference is that like, yo, I play this game every day and I don't just sit in AFK and limp like I am right now, but like, yo, I will go, you know I literally go to my FC house. I will go to my FC house and there's a dummy that's right there. Yo, I sit there and I press buttons. That's just what I do. So like you may not be able to perceive the immediacy to the situation, but yo, I will sit in front of this dummy for 4 hours a day and I'll sit there and just press buttons. That's all that it boils down to. But the problem is that like you don't visually get to watch me do that, so you're not trying to understand how I actually have learned how to become a better player over time, right? So the thing is like my skill level has become a better like constant because I've put the time and effort in to get better at the content that I do. Like, you know what I mean? I don't deliberately go out of my way to trash on people. What I don't like though, because I've understood this as well, this is me being like mental like thingy. Like, I understand how sensitive I am by personal concepts.
Hello there.
You know what I mean? Plus, thank you for following. And thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I understand that I'm like a sensitive person. I don't like when people tell me that I'm wrong, when either I don't know or if I know that I'm not wrong. But I'm not going to deliberately defend myself because somebody's attacking my position on anything that I do. So if I tell you that like I don't like that DN1 and you fight me on it, better example, because like that's not a good example. Better example is like big box versus Filipino. Like, I'm telling you from my own personal mental that I like Filipino, I don't like big box. But that doesn't mean that you got to like attack me for the way that I feel and think about something, because I'm not going to attack you either. I don't like the thing, but that doesn't mean that I don't like you, right? So sometimes people put those two things together and that gets blurred really badly. So the problem is that you got to be able to like articulate like how you think and feel about how you want to say something, and sometimes that just kind of like gets in the way of things, right? So my yard is barren. Okay, look, don't. My personal house is better. Okay, my FC house is whatever. I shit you not, the worst thing you said while I was in a party with you was there wasn't any meat on that raid wide, and then you drug my dead body past the finish line. Look, this is my actual personal house, okay? Look, it's not that the inside's different, but like the simple house. Yeah, I'm not like a complex person. I'm a very simple person. You know, show me the inside. Fine. Anyways, and a lawn. That's crazy, actually. Yeah, you know, listen, simple house, bro. Nothing too crazy, actually. My house is simple. But yeah, like I said, people ask me because, okay, like I'll give you a prime example because Sherb has done this, Axel's done this, right? Spokey's done this. Like, a lot of people will just be like, yo, Sessiion is like, he knows a lot about this game. Boom. It passes my lord? What the fuck? Am I Batman? Why is everything black? That's the color theme that I went with the character. I don't know. This is temporary. I just wanted like a dark house theme. I wanted like a darker tone. Because like, even the lighting is like not that dark. Like I said, simple house, bro. I just wanted like a darker tone. This is literally it. My house is mad, small, and simple. Yeah, I know. I want to change, but I gotta take all the furniture out, right? That's a lot of effort, actually. Yeah, dude, simple house. I don't want like a lot. If my house was like the IRL, I would live the dream. I don't like having posters and you know. Yeah, just that's it. My house is very small and very simple. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah. I know that my friend has offered to decorate my house when I can get like a large, so she's already got like that ballot when that opportunity happens. But yeah. But I mean, I'd love to see what Sprouty's designs are, so I'm also very curious. So my reference is a pink floof that wears glasses. Yo, so decorate my medium. Dude, I had a medium on Primal that hasn't like, yo, it hasn't been touched in ages. Yeah, like trust me, my other character's houses, both the FC and the personal, are like completely empty. Brother, I sat here for like 12 hours on a stream one day. We sat here I literally just sat here designing this house. It took me for fucking ever. You know? Bro, like I'm telling you, my house design is simple. I, even a little bit, even some of it is like a little too much. Like I don't even like want that there, but I mean I put it there because I figured like I gotta put something here, you know. Uh, yeah, like notice how like my walls are very clean and not filled with stuff, you know. I wanted to have like a little botany corner here because I figured that, oh look, like flowers are cute and like I can potions, and then there's a bell, and then there's a message, and then there's food on the table. Over here got my freaking cat, and then there's cookies. Solid 6, maybe 7. Don't make a 6-7 joke right now. That's crazy, actually. Man, get out of here. Oh yeah. This is my design as somebody who's not at all like a house designer. I don't design houses. This is me sitting here. No problem, sassy poo. Where? This is me sitting here for 12 hours just like thinking about like, oh, what kind of aesthetic do I want? And I just started putting pieces together. We pulled out the housing thing. I did this. I put the freaking the interior preview. We sat here for fucking hours. I just pressed each and every single one of these things. Now that I see these things though, some of these new things are really cute. You know? So, oh, night queen, take care, girl. Want to do house tours? Yeah, I think that people would love. I mean, I like reacting to people. People have sent me house tours to go to all the time, and I've actually really enjoyed them. I enjoy like a good house tour. I like seeing people's housing designs because like it makes me wonder like the inspiration behind how some of them do it. Because like, dude, my house design is incredibly like minimal. Like I don't like the, I don't like flashy. My stream isn't even flashy. Literally, it's just game, camera. Right? Timmy's like an accessory. So, this is the first world's first to calibrate housing interior design. Ignore the haters. Look, all I'm saying is that like I have understood that I don't feel comfortable applying to a world first team, even if I have the credentials. I just don't feel like I would. I don't know. I there's something about it that I don't like. I don't like the idea of being like a world first team. There's a certain point in time, I think, in my mind where, okay, because like here's how I see it. My consistencies, even in Savage and Ultimate Rating and contenting in general, I think that I would, because like, again, because my mentality is, in general, I look at myself as the worst player in the entire game, whatever that it boils down to. I'm just yapping, Hyterix. I'm out of here soon though. I always consider myself the worst player in the entire game. I don't care who it is, right? If you start comparing me to all these higher level end players, and then I start seeing mistakes or seeing things that happen where I'm like, why the hell did you do that? Well, then all of a sudden they come lower, and I would never want to like do that in any kind of scenario, because that's me bringing them down, not me bringing myself up. Like it sounds like a sabotage situation. Cause like okay, easy example, right? Like in Forsaken for Kefka, once I have that mechanic like brain off mastered, like you'll never see me mess it up again, right? For like example, because so when I get to a prog point, because I already expect in Party Finder that like people will make mistakes going through the content. We've already experienced that, right? People's arrows were in the wrong place for the mechanic. People were over here doing whatever that they were doing for rotations. Cool. So like if on a world first team in my mind, like if you haven't agreed as like a 8-player squad, hey, we all agreed this is the stress that we do. Again, I'm not perfecting over here. I'm just telling you that like I think that the caliber of skill level goes up there, is that everyone should be able to be at that level where they never mess it up, because eventually that's how I am when it comes to mechanical consistency, right? So if I'm on a world first race team and then like they're making mistakes in earlier phases where I'm like, huh? But yeah, that's what, again, but that's like a really bad, like again, that's not like a proper perception. That's just my perception. I just think that players that are super good at the game, just that just kind of fits into perspective of some things. So, but again, that's just like an example. I would not use it as like a, I have the people that I look at that are contenters that are at the higher end. I see them in that kind of way, and it's not healthy. So I don't think that if I join a world first team with that mentality, that's like a good thing. So I'd rather not join at all. Remember when the world first were confined to having all your characters on the same server? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oh my god. And my perception. Well, that's the thing though, is because like again, I used to think that like I thought that in my mind, you have to remember though, I started off at the bottom, right? I'm over here playing Dragoon, not knowing how to maintain uptime and like toothpick throwing from across the map because I'm scared of an AoE type of ordeal. So for somebody to see parsing become like a thing and then see that these rank 1 players are at the top here with like, you know, number 2 Picto in the world, whatever that it was, I used to just think that all these people were like, you know, just like that freaking good, right? So what I'm learning is that as I've gotten better at the game with time, that like, you know, everyone is just as much of a human up there as they are down here. And I'm the whole line of it all. So, but that's what it boils down to. You know what I mean? So, like I said, it's not healthy. But that's how my expectations have been set for because of the people that I listen to and how I've perceived it all. So, like I said, that's why I'd rather just not even like let that come out because, like, I'm gonna start getting impatient. Literally, what happened with Arthur's group? I think they were all like halfway through P3, but they got a ton of freaking mess ups, and then ended up trying to call it early to mental reset. I think Dean and Poikos have the best players out there, and they still mess up. That's not, yeah. It's really impossible to be perfect. It simply just depends on the thing. It really does. I'm not gonna say it's impossible, literally, to not perfect the mechanic for 16-20 hours, but like again, like mechanically, how I progress in terms of content, if you give me one job, if you make me play Gunbreaker, okay, let me play Gunbreaker and let me go do DMU for 12 hours and just do P1, P2 part to go CP3, like out of like 100 pulls, like dude, the repetition will just kind of come into play and then the brain offing will get better, right? To the point that I don't even gotta like, you know, that's a me thing though. I can't speak about that for anybody else. Do I expect that from other people? Again, back in the day, I used to expect that from like the world's first racers because I thought that's what it was. And I'm learning that that's not the case scenario. And even still then, that's not the case scenario, right? But again, the problem is that from the communal aspect of the game, as it is right now, for example, because of things like simulators and because of things like the whatever crap, the plugin, whatever the people are using, right? DMU is a bad example because I can't use it because like I don't know it, but I'll use one that I do know. Like for example, like in Fru, like I can play any job, any role in Fru because everyone just expects it. So like mechanically doing like Fall of Faith or doing like UR or APOC, if I'm like locked in with the role that I know how to play, like nah. CT, no. Like I don't, like it's not easy to mess those mechanics up after doing it for so many times at a time, right? So for like a reclear thing or like a farming thing or like a progressive thing when it's like far ended of the mechanic of the phase, whatever that it is, like my brain gets mad at itself for not having to like have that mechanic down to the T. So I kind of sort of expect that from other people who I think are better than me. And I think that everyone's better than me. So that's the reason why it's a very unhealthy way to think. So I just try to avoid that thinking at all costs. Because even like right now, I don't even think that way with my static or with people that I play with in Party Finder right now doing Kefka. So I'd rather just not even have that mentality. I'm telling you that as somebody who had that mentality during the Savage Raid tiers. Because I did feel that way during Light Heavyweight, and Fru, and Cruiserweight. Cruiserweight was a lot less though, because like Cruiserweight, I was like, yeah, I don't care. But with Fru though, it was terrible because with Fru, the problem with Fru is that there were simulators, and then also mechanically, I figured out everything via the raid plans before there were even sims out. So what was baffling to me was that like people that I was watching content, and again, this also boils down to the social aspect of how I perceive people. When people are like, yo, P3 is easy, let's go see P4, but we haven't even prog P3. So it's like, don't tell people that you're ready to go see P4 when you haven't fully mastered P3, that you feel like you're already confident enough to go over there, right? So that kind of perception too gets in the way of how you can actually just sit there and focus on what's in front of you versus what's ahead of you. Like I think about the here and the now, not like the later. You know what I mean? So like if someone is in my ears telling me that they're ready to go see P4 because they simmed P3 and P3's easy, but then they still can't do P3 correctly, I have a problem with that. You know what I mean? So that's my thing. But I'm not going to come at you anymore for you making the mistake unless you attack somebody else first. So if you attack somebody and I see that you're not being consistent, then I will call you out. But if you're in your little bubble and you're trying to prog the mechanic of the content, despite the fact that you told me that you think that it's easy, but you still fuck it up, then like I won't say a word to you because I don't care at that point in time. Right? It's like, well, we died. Okay, well, back to square one. Go back again. Boom. But if you're like, yo, that Reaper's playing wrong, I'm like, no, you're playing wrong. Because clearly you haven't figured it out either. So just sit there and lock in. You know what I mean? So that's just what it boils down to. And like, yeah, you're completely right. So in a cutting edge prog scenario, when you're studying mix you haven't even seen PF setting, yeah, I mean that's my problem, you know. It's because like, even earlier today too, like brother, I was already like we were trying to do Forsaken, we saw like Tower 3 and 4, and I was already here like, oh, like fuck, I had Tower 3 group, what was it, group A, and then like I didn't go take my bait from the thing in Tower 4. Like I forgot because like I hadn't gotten there yet, right? Because like I'm still practicing that part. The expectation of me perfecting the mechanic is not that bad, even though in my head I'm like, okay, I understand the mechanic, now I gotta like put it into practice, right? So I'm not at the point where I'm like over here, oh, I'm brain off phase 1 with Filipino, but like I'm, you know, but there are still moments too where I'm over here. The problem that I'm putting myself right now as like a handicap is that like I'm playing Dragoon, Bard, Gunbreaker, and Scholar at the same time progging. I'm not playing one job and like creating consistency. And also like I don't study big box because like my, you know, what was it during the PF, half my group went to go do PF with to try the big box shred out, and like Bard goes north and I didn't even know that. I was just like, oh, where the hell do I go for this mechanic? Oh shit, I don't know. Okay, cool. And then we died, right? So that's why I gotta like embrace the fact that, again, me too. I can't expect perfection because I know that I'm also like not perfect. It's a whole situation. When you're PF and you watch the same shit over and over again, it makes sense. Well, yeah. Unfortunately, that sim doesn't include your rotation. True. I mastered the Roblox sim. I'm good, bro. But in cutting edge, then I study that for you and give the solution. Yeah, which is cool. You know, I mean, I'd be very curious to see what it's like to be like a ninth man, because I feel like I remember sitting in that we were like trying to I don't think we even had like a strategy, because okay, like basically we figured out how to do Graven 2. The big box versus Filipino didn't even exist when we were sitting there doing arrows. But because we sat there for like 35 minutes just like cracking at the mechanic, eventually we were like, oh, somebody was like, oh, like what if you just do it like this? And I was like, I don't think that's gonna work because of the auto, no? And they were like, no, the auto doesn't hit you. And I was like, are you sure? That sounds wrong. I'm thinking like you gotta keep the people away from each other. Like you can't do it like that way. Like I feel like you have to do like a Tetris piece, not like a square. And they were like, no, it should work. And I was like, you can try if you say so. And then like it worked. And I was like, oh shit, it worked. And that was it. And then Filipino Box was born. You know? So I gave up on being a 9 for DN. They have crazy 9s. I need to do lesser group. Oh, you see, so like what I would love to try and do is actually become like a commentator. Cause respectfully, people were giving me the play-by-play about what was happening during the Mog Talk group. And I don't know anything, so don't get mad at me. This is what I heard. During the afternoon, I want to say, there was like someone named Sydney, I think, and then someone named Klefke? No, Chloe, some dude, I don't know. Basically, people, they were watching the race and they were like, watching the race is very boring right now because this girl's talking about acai bowls and the guy is trying to talk about mechanics or some shit like that. And they were like, this is not interesting to watch because like they're not engaging with the race, they're just talking about whatever they want to, and it's almost like they got like another monitor watching like TV on the side, basically. So in my mind, I was like, oh, Like I would much rather become like a reactor and like a commentator about the mechanic and figure out how to do the puzzle that way. Because that way, like, you know, as a raider who's observant, I would rather observe what they're doing and figure out if I can think about what they're doing, and if I can, cool. If I can't, then it's like, damn, I wonder how they're doing this actually. And then ask if somebody else can like explain to me mechanically, and then that'll be really cool to like kind of, you know, ascertain basically. But I'm not like a strat maker. I'm a strat reactor for sure, if anything. So I thought it was a hot shit because I figured out strat before DN strat. Nice did it in cruiser. Hey, you know, I mean, pop off queen. Shit. I just like watching cool stuff in this game. I just hate that there's nobody else that does that. So there's a few times Prague was happening and Cassie was just not locked in, having side combos, but also a few that didn't know about anything about the game. So this is what I was told, because apparently one of the people that were commentating the race earlier today, one of them, like, they clearly don't raid. Like, they just don't raid. Because they were like, oh, like, so again, this is that one person who was like, oh, like, they were asking the other commentators, like, hey, like, how do you guys feel about this ultimate and compared to the others in terms of mechanics or whatever that it's called? And then someone was like, yeah, I like the blue thing in top. And then apparently the Twitch chat was being mean, and then they got put into emote only mode, which is apparently what had happened. And that's why, from what I was told from the from the chat that I was listening to, they were like, oh, this person has no clue what they're talking about in terms of the video game. So of course, like, you know, you have like a page. The page tells you like, hey, here are my handles. They went down this rabbit hole, they found out where her Twitch was, and then they checked her Twitter. They found out her character was revealed on her About Me section in her Twitter. They looked up her Twitter, and she has like a 4 in Vamp Fatale, and that's it. You know what I mean? So like, what the people wanted, and that I was told by, they were like, hey, we want someone who has like knowledge of the fight so that they can explain what's going on, and also for people that come and go and mechanically they can, like, you know, because like after you kind of see people go through the first 3 phases, whatever that it is, right? Like, no one cares about the older phases, they only care about the newer phases, right? So the problem is being able to keep the energy kind of lightened or lit while people are going through the first 2 phases, because like everyone already at this point understands what the first 3 gravins are, and like Forsaken, right? So being able to like commentate during that part has to become like filler as a result, because like everyone's already seen it 100 times, and like that's kind of what it goes on to. So yeah, finding 30 plus people that raid and are good at casting to do it for free for days. Is the casting thing a paid thing for like the commentary? Brother, I would do that shit all fucking day if I could, if I, you know, get like a, oh damn, RP. I would commentate. Hell, I would have fun just yappers the whole time. I yap enough already, enough as it is. So imagine I did it in front of 14,000 people. Shit, I would go nuts. So, cause like for me too, it's like a first time content thing too. It'd be like, oh my god, like what was this? Holy crap! Like this attack hit hard. Like, yeah, I'll go nuts the whole time. So, I would just cast the world first, like the world race, whatever that it is. You know, but it's because like I can just sit there and yap the whole time. Why don't I apply then? I didn't know that there's application. I don't know how it works. You have to understand, I live under a rock. I don't know how the process works. Yes, listen, it's just, listen, listen. Before you hit me with the all caps, hold on. I'm an introvert. I live on my own stream. I don't want to bother people, even though everyone doesn't want to bother me. So I understand, okay? Cause like, basically, I will admit that, yes. I'm not somebody who I don't feel comfortable applying to a thing because I feel like I would be biting off more than I can chew, essentially. So if someone was like, oh, hey, these people need commentators, we think you'd be great, you should go for it, then like, yeah, I'd go for it. But I'm not going to go on there my own volition and look at my own personality and be like, I'm a great commentator, I should totally apply for this. Fuck no. Record a reference? That's crazy, actually. So look, I'm just letting you know that, like, yes, would I be cool with like a, oh my god, Would I be cool with being able to do like a commentary thing for like a situation? Yes, I would be more than happy to do it. But I'm not gonna try and put myself like I'm not gonna put my name out there and be like, yo. That's why the reason too, like when people what is it, like when Saya or Dank or Sauce, when all these people are doing content and they're like looking for people, brother, I like, again, this is like a me staying in my own lane thing. I don't know any of those people, so whenever they're looking for people for Party Finder, like I already don't feel comfortable joining that. You know how much mental pressure I felt when I was raiding with Saya to help for the clear for one, brother. That shit was crazy, and I didn't know why either. So because like I cleared through like 12 times already by that time. So I don't know where all of a sudden I had this pressure in my head that I couldn't like mechanically do the typical main tank shit that I did. It was, you know, so game if you don't play. I know how life works. Session, you need to apply this. That only we can. Then you go. Man, fine. I should. You know what I should go do is go find his freaking Discord and then go just join that shit. Because again, I'm not even like I'm not even in Discord. Because I don't even know these people exist. That's a me problem, for sure, for sure. Fair enough. I will take full responsibility for my incapability of like applying to do all this shit. Hipster ass. I will. Alright. Yeah, whatever. You don't know these people because you don't wanna? That's not true. I feel like it's more complicated than that as an introvert. Because I feel like people are more risk-takey about actually getting to talk to know people. I don't talk to anybody. I feel a lot easier when people approach me than me approach them. It's the whole like, oh, I don't want to bother you type of situation. You know what I mean? So, that's really all that it boils down to. Like, I don't just put myself inside situations to do content. I like it's a lot easier to introduce me than for me to introduce myself. Is the way that I can explain it basically. So, like, if I gotta sit in Saya or Dank streams and then hear them be like, "Oh, cool, like, you know, content. We need people to content," and then I was around, like, yeah, sure, I'll pull up. But the thing is, like, people who know me, okay, like Kaya or Farah or Jazzy or trying to think of the list is long as freak though, yo. Or like killing these people. They don't gotta ask me anything. They just invite me, and then I just queue into the content. I don't care what it is. You want to do it for us? I mean, I'm down. Sure. I'm not opposed to going there getting more weapons because you know our ultimate unlocks. Brother. I don't join the party. People just invite me to content and they're like, yo, we're doing frontline. Okay, cool, frontline. Yo, we're gonna do Fru. You gotta play caster. Okay, caster. That's all. That's just how it works. So I know that I'm like a big boy and I can do it myself, but like I just don't enter rooms like I'm known. Even though people surprisingly when I was at FanFest were like, yo, like we know who Sessiion is, and I was like, why the fuck do you know me? Like, who am I? I don't feel comfortable being known for whatever that it boils down to. I'm like a freaking weirdo, I guess. But people were like, oh my gosh, like, can I give you a hug? And I was just like, yeah, sure. And then we freaking hug it out. And then they're like, oh my god, I love your content. And I was like, I know my viewers from streams, but like, who are you? And then they're like, oh, I'm this name. And I was like, yo, I've never known this person in my life. But okay, word. They're like, oh yeah, like I see you on Kiwi chat. You're like the nice guy. Oh, like you're the raider who always plays tank. Oh, you're the gunbreaker main. Oh, you like, yo, all these random ass things. And I'm like, why do these people know me? Yeah, man. That's why it's like I don't know the answer to the situation. He's only known for being a Gotholita. Yo, if I'm in the middle of doing like the world first race commentary and you can change my shit like this, I would go nuts. People would literally play with the freaking redeem a lot more than they would play with like the freaking the watch the damn other stream. I would look at you and said Lizard once and then you'd never see me again. Brother, what if I'm in the middle of commentating and then all of a sudden I turn into a fucking noodle? Then what? Yo, that's gonna be nuts. So, I mean, it would be pretty hilarious in the moment though. But, bro, I'd get in trouble, I think. And speak of the devil, what I tell you? Then instant noodle commentating? Bruh. Yo, fair enough. I ain't got nothing for you. So, say less. What's the next? Okay, I will. Let me ask this, okay? Because, like, obviously, there's a lot of time between now and, like, the future of the content, whatever that it is. Is the next potential thing that's going to be commentary needed for Frosty's whatever, is it going to be the Fork Tower situation? Because if so, and if they're going to need a person to commentate, then I'm not opposed to joining. No? Okay, so then I don't care. It's going to be until later on? Cool, brother. No, thank you for the follow-up on it. No CD needs to join the adventure. That's fire. What's up? Okay. Probably next raid's here. Okay, fine. So when we can come back to this later on when the raid tier comes out, and then I will become like the fucking, you know, the yapper that you want me to be. Oh my god, M1 looks like this. This is crazy. Whatever. Okay, raid tier. Done deal. We'll shake on it. I shook, so there's no questions asked anymore, right? Okay, good. I want to make sure. Because, yeah. We're going to forget about this conversation entirely, aren't we? I know we are. There's no shot that we don't. But yeah. It's 4:30 in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. Daylight? Is it EDT or EST? It's EST, right? It's EST. Yo, it's late. Well, I lied, obviously. It's EDT? Okay. It's 4:30 EDT. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go to bed, you know, before 2 after doing UConn practice, and then I did through, and then like, here we are. I've been streaming for 9 hours? Ew. How do I even, you see what I'm saying though? So, imagine I can be over here pressing buttons in the process too. I'm just saying. Daylight during summertime, standard in winter. Oh, okay. For the hardcore prog? Man. I hate that people call me a hardcore raider because I'm over here trying to be consistent. I don't think that the two are the same, but apparently that's not right. So that's fair. I just want to not be ass. That's so hard to ask? Apparently, though. You're not a hardcore raider, you're a hardcore PFer? I mean, someone would say that's harder. It's the job description. Man, this is wild. Listen, I just want to... You know what, though? I'll tell you this much. I'm getting tired of Party Finder, okay? That's for sure. I have learned after... Dude, everyone knows it, too, that was watching my heavyweight progression. Dude, my heavyweight prog was awful. I hated everybody. My god. And Fru too, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. I remember my Fru prog and my heavyweight prog being god awful in comparison to everyone else. But at least it wasn't as bad as I thought. Still, that band-aid got ripped, so we're alive. But lordy. VLR and yeah, and Glooper and Entel you live in? Yeah. Man. It really was. I really did remember. Dude, I was so mad during M12 Part 1, dude. I was so mad. Oh my gosh, it was so insane. Because, like, I literally, like... Great fight. Everyone was just like, oh, Phase 1 is super easy. Phase 2 has idyllic dream. Good luck. I said, okay. And then, holy, would you consider PF harder than week 1 Giga Gamers and Ninth Men? Honest question, yes. Yeah. Because the difference is that, like, okay. I'll explain why. Yes, because week 1 with Giga Gamers and Ninth people, the actual effort being put into the perspective of prog and actually like mechanically correcting yourself is required, and it's a force. It's forced. Yeah, it's forced. You cannot progress like in a world first race. That's also the reason why too I don't like the idea about being in a world first race team. If I'm in a world first race team and I can't like figure it out, you gotta slap me in my dome and tell me why I can't figure it out. Like I need to sit there and be like, yo, what am I not getting? Right? PF people don't even like, yo, people are going into DMU and they don't even know how to do like their freaking 2 minutes. Because the problem is that, you know, exactly, freaking Timmy over here got the freaking carry playing White Mage because all he was told was to just sit there and press Medical 3 and Cure 2 the main tank. And then guess what? Bro got his clear, he got his coffer, and he's able to go into DMU. But he hasn't got like a goddamn clue how to play no healer. Well, the reason why I say that is because like White Mage is unfortunately the job that is like being labeled as like the easiest job, but also the one that you can play to complete any kind of content with ease, which is not true. But that's the way that people perceive it. Everyone says that White Mage is an easy ass job. Job is brain dead, requires no effort. You sit there and throw your lilies out, heal up, and then you don't care, and then you can content the thing. And you guess what? You can get clears. If you want an easy ass ultimate clear of any kind of caliber, play White Mage. That's what everyone says. Do I agree with that? No. But that's what it says. By the way, normal clock has you been warned? Oh hell yeah. We're gonna take 35 minutes to clear that one. Oh. My second cleanups have died at one tower for 5 parties, and we're not cleaning up tower 1. So that's my problem, because like people are, again, the reason why you're required to join like a world first race and like ninth man in my eyes is that like you're very able to mechanic the game and the fight quickly. You can't go through raid progression mechanically, even if you like. You can only make mistakes in a mechanic if there's variance in the mechanic. If the mechanic has no variance, then there's no excuse for making mistakes. That's how I perceive mechanics in general, right? That's how that shit works. If the tank always goes left and the DPS always go right, that's just how that works. There's never a reason that a tank should ever go right or a DPS go left. But guess what? In Party Finder, that shit changes. So that sucks. White Mage busting DMU? Oh. I haven't seen a single person play White Mage yet, honestly. Except for the party we had earlier today. I've seen only Astros and like Scholars, which is interesting. You're a DPS for and support self-enjoyer? I don't know. I don't care. Whatever is consistent for the people, you know what I mean? Yeah, so that's the thing. DMU has variance on almost everything. There's no mechanic so far that doesn't have variance to my knowledge, so literally it's impossible to put like that's why like everyone's trying to find as much static as possible to mechanical the thing for DMU, because like you have to get as much as you possibly can take so you can mechanically optimize what you can for survivability and for DPS checks. Because again, like I said this beforehand, no one's talking about the DPS check for the first phase of DMU because everyone's too busy trying to knock get damage down. You know what I mean? That's a good thing though, because that means that like mechanically the problem is the mechanic, not the DPS check. People were talking about Fru's DPS check being like, the DPS check in Fru was such a conversation to talk about because like it didn't exist, but the mechanic of Fru was fixed, right? So like the thing is like in Fru, the mechanic that weaved out all the players was phase 2, not phase 1. Most people can get through phase 1 because DPS check didn't exist, but in phase 2 though, the ice slide and then mirrors and light rampant, brother, that was where the hard stop was. The hard stop was on those 2 phases, or mechanics rather. And then in phase 3 it was APOC. No one was getting past APOC in Fru PF without sitting there and like you know, like face palming the tablets of their face over the The mechanic for the positioning for the APOC spreads. No one was getting past that mechanic, and guess what? No one still can. So, even with the sim, you still can't do it correctly because guess what? APOC has a DPS check. So now with DMU though, DMU is hard because like mechanically you literally have to mechanical correctly for phase 1, and the amount of variance in that phase is the most that exists in any fucking ultimate phase 1 in the entire game. So but yeah, the only one I can argue is Looper, but like Looper like you fuck up once and it's a GG scenario. Like DMU, you can fuck up and then you don't even know where. It's pretty obvious in Looper where you fuck up. You don't know where you fuck up in DMU sometimes. It's crazy actually. The front page of FFXIV seems to have maybe 8 images in 20 groups. Yeah. I mean, I get it though, because like Bell probably super powerful, and then like composition wise, I have only seen like either Gunbreaker Dark Knight or Paladin Dark Knight. I have not seen that many people playing Gunbreaker, which is like fine. That's like whatever. But like Dark Knight's a requirement most jobs because it's the safety tank. That job has safety galore. So, but yeah. So you know, maybe it would be. Feels like I'm in the NCIS finding out what weapon I sag and Forsaken. Brother, it's a whole ass possible. It's a whole ass process. It's crazy actually. I still have my own intricacies to figure that out too. Cause like the problem is that I'm still progging Forsaken. So like I understand. It's funny because like for me, the easy part of Forsaken is done. Like, you know, mechanically who takes what, where, how, when, right? The only thing that changes is like the timing and the order. Because like I already know that if I get like a stack with my healer and I'm playing main tank, then like that part's, you know, seeing what they have and what I have and like adjusting is easy. The placement of where to stand is what's hard because I haven't had a chance to do that part yet. You know what I mean? So, like I have a harder time standing in the right places than I do have like remembering my like marker. The marker thing is not my problem. My positioning is for now. So, you know, repetition takes practice. That's all. We're gonna do a hard banger tomorrow for the statics tomorrow, so it's gonna be sick. I can't wait. Imagine a machine somewhere. There's definitely a machine somewhere. I don't really think that machine. I think the machines actually has a potential to bang in this fight. I'm not really under the impression that like I think Bard is actually going to be tough to play. Because like you got to really figure out like how to line up the arrows. So can you just do casters? Hell yeah. The group that I was subbing for the other day, they don't have a fizz range at all. They have like a Pictomancer and a Red Mage, and like they killed the boss too. So I got the whole mechanic down, but imagine my Reaper gauge is cooked right now. Yeah, Bard loves full uptime. Yep, it sure does. Bard loves full uptime. The problem with Bard, the one thing that Bard doesn't ever want to do is reapply dots. So Bard hates reapplying dots unless you only keep the one target you dot the whole time, and then if they add another target, then Bard likes that. But Bard does not like having to add the dots manually every single time. Because at the end of phase 1, when you kill a boss with Kefka, the dots drop and you don't reapply them because the timing is too short. And then when Godka comes out from the top, you gotta redot him. If you redot Kefka phase 1 and you kill him, phase 2 Kefka comes out, you gotta redot him again. So they're not the same boss. The boss identifier key is different, so you gotta redot the Kefka boss again, which is crazy actually. Dancer is chilling because Dancer, you simply just like make sure your standards on cooldown, and because it's a 30-second button, it guaranteed goes into phase 2 without it being like a problem. The only thing that could change it is like your tech prep. What is that? And the machinist is chilling because you literally have no reason to just like similar thing. You just either hold queen or you rip queen. Either one that's better. You just simply bring queen with you wherever you go. It's brain dead. I chose Bard because I figured that Bard was going to be able to do like a really good chunk of damage as a result of the whole thing, but to how I also understood it though, like I'm having a harder time optimizing Bard just like a little bit though. It's not too bad though, but I definitely have to like I actually just remember the timing on how to burst window. Because the problem is that, like, at least from right now in my mind, Dancer's burst window from phase 1 to phase 2 with the 2-minute is the same, and same thing with Machinist, but for Bard it's different, and I have to remember that. You gotta like redot, you gotta redot early instead of using it late, and I forget that every single time. Mage's Min is nice. I actually think though that like Machinist is dismantle because the attacks just hit so hard. Probably goes a really long way because I think a lot of people are actually running Red Mage because Red Mage is actually doing some pretty decent damage right now, and Magic Barrier is crazy good. So like I'm pretty sure that if most groups are running Red Mage, there's a damn good reason. The damage update, or yeah, the damage process for Red Mage is probably way up there. So. And like, yeah, and the problem is like, it's not just Red Mage's like damage though. It's like Magic Barrier is very good. For Barrier to have like an HP recovery thing and a reduction attack mitigator is really helpful. Because I know that I've died to Busters in P2 and Forsaken frequently. So, yeah, it's a lot, but it's you know it's all good though. Forgot the sun coming up. That's great. No, I'm joking. Yeah. I want to, like, at some point in time, I wouldn't be opposed to going back and trying to get, like, a weapon coffer. I kind of want to change jobs, like, a little bit. If I had to pick, though, I'd probably go Dancer. I don't think I'd play Machinist, actually. Not that it's not good. Like, Machinist is great, but I'd probably pick Dancer instead. So. But, yeah. And then I also want to work on, I want, like, another melee. I didn't realize how many people have been playing Dragoon this tier. I'm pretty shocked by it, actually. Also, I saw a tweet earlier that people were saying that, for the sake of the progression, people were switching over to Reaper and Viper, and, like, I'm so shocked that people just didn't go into the content with Reaper in the first place, because there's no shot that there's no melee out DPSing Reaper in Kefka. There's just no shot. It's impossible, actually. Reaper has to be the strongest melee right now in the game. It's unquestionable. I can't think of any harder hitting melee right now. I could argue Samurai, but like I don't even think Samurai is even topping off Reaper right now. I don't actually know. So the answer fucks because of how many times you stack lots of waltz value. Oh, for sure, we're curing? Hell yeah. Reaper's kind of strict. Beastmaster out DPS Reaper 100%. Shut the fuck up. I read that so quickly. My god. Viper might? Viper would also be a great option because, like, again, just from the thought process of the one, there's moments where you go to like downtime, and like downtime kind of pain for a lot of melees. There's no, to my knowledge, there's no like immediate uptime mechanic in Forsaken. Because if you get the AoE, you kind of sort of need to sit there and either uptime and like take the half-second GCD time to not swing at the boss so you can not get killed in the process. And Viper just like don't got that problem. So I think that just makes sense to me too. They can start gauging positive damage gain in range. Yeah, exactly. Yoko from DM was like wilding out. They said that this fight was making them break their shield healer. Dang. I still think my theory holds water, that this ultimate was not designed for the current meta. I think this ultimate was designed for Evercold. They just released it now. A lot of the attacks in this fight hit so insanely hard that, like, I'm pretty sure bringing a shield healer, or sorry, a sage is, like, criminal. But I think it's also because, like, it's weird because I feel like as a shield healer, you need to either, like, Consultation or Eucration Prognosis every single mechanic. You don't really have to do that when it comes to certain mechanics, right? Like, you can just do, like, you know, Kara and, like, Eucration Prog, or, like, just, like, a singular Panheima, or, like, just a Holos, and you'll be okay. Like, with Scala, you can, like, Soil and, like, Fey Illumination and Seraphism, and, like, you'll be fine. There's no shield in there. But in this fight, I haven't seen that at all. I've seen shield come out on every single mechanic. It's crazy, actually. That's why I've been noticing that, like, even like shield healers have been single target shielding their tanks because It just feels like it's necessary. But I don't know yet. Certainly they'd be developing more so with evolve mode in mind. So just a fair thought. Yeah. It makes sense. That's why like the one thing that I was like, oh, I don't like this, but I think it makes sense why, is the P1 to P2 transition. The mechanic specifically lasts like 3 minutes and like 11 seconds, and that's very weird, I think. It makes sense in my mind that like the burst window is so weird because like it's just not designed for the 2 minute in mind. So I'm expecting the ultimate to become a whole different situation once Evercold actually releases. Yeah, so we'll see. Because like when you think about it, like the amount of moments that you take damage in this fight is a lot. All things considered, like the tank takes a lot of damage. Yo, the MT takes a lot of damage. That not being able to parry or have a support tank heal you throughout the process of your mechanical output thingy is insane. Actually, that's the one thing I noticed right away. Having a like a recovery off tank is very nice. Like for the first time ever, Gunbreaker or Warrior OT like feels very, very good to have. Having a Paladin main tank is like kinda nice. Gunbreaker main tank is also very nice, but it's a lot of button presses. And like Dark Knight off tank it feels great in here. So people look wildly to me on a healer. I know I couldn't do it. Hey, I wouldn't have a clue. But I do hope that we can progress quickly in this week. I'm really hoping to, because I think PF is starting to get to the shrines section of P2, so that means that they're going to be getting close to seeing P3. I would love to see what P3 looks like. I want to have like my what the fuck moment when I see P3. I'm like really excited for it actually, because I still don't understand how they could go through Kafka, like I just wonder. Because Kafka's 5 phases. I think that's so weird. PF is taking sucks at Evercold? Do you think so? Just get through it. I mean, yeah. That's my plan this week. I 100% plan to see P3 this week by like Wednesday the latest, I think. I think it's odd. Because like, okay, everyone has watched the races. I should preface, like, I haven't watched the race, so I don't mechanically know anything in P3 or 4 or 5. I only know that there's 5 phases and the boss's kill time is like around like 19 minutes. So the fight is long for an ultimate in comparison to others. Additionally, the amount of pressure I've been hearing come from the player base, it seems as if like this fight's very intense on certain roles and not so much on others. So what's your honest opinion about the P5 transition? I don't know it, so let me ask you a question. Is there a cutscene or no? If there's a cutscene, then like cool. If there is no cutscene, then I can understand if it's like underwhelming, because here's my thought process. I've already heard like chatter about the it's a hole. Hey yo. Okay. With that information, it sounds like that there's no cutscene. So it sounds like he just kind of like cartoon jumps in a hole and like pops out and he's like, ta-da, it's me, Kafka, and then like his final form is there. So if that's what that is, here's my honest opinion about a thought that I would think about as someone who has no idea. Because I think that God Kafka's form is the most dangerous looking form in my mind. So here, let me I'll give you this. So in my mind, here's this. Basically, Kafka phase 1 comes out. God phase 2 comes out. Kafka phase 3, he comes back to normal, and then he brings out like a thing. The thing is crazy weird, and everyone's like, what the fuck is this? And they're trying to figure it all out while Kafka's over here being like a menace. Phase 4, he's trying to like empower something that he couldn't in Godka form so that he can transcend beyond God Kafka form. And then phase 5 is him in like God Kafka form, but like but like crazier looking. In my mind, I'm thinking that like he basically combines himself with like the statue of the gods and has like wings, but also looks like an abomination. So if he doesn't look like that, then I think that the player base will think that that doesn't look like a good design for the final boss design for the fight. Like if he looks like a freaking clown for real with like a jester, then I can understand that people are like, oh, where's phase 6? Especially because my early prediction is that like the final form of Kefka is not better than his god Kefka form. That's my only thought process for now. I don't know if it's, I don't know yet, but in my mind that's what I think. Because I was like afraid. Okay, whenever I see Godka fall from the skies and the heavens and the screen turns yellow, like that shit scares me. I don't feel like I'm gonna get that same feeling when I see the final form. I'll say this: as I know you're a lore enjoyer, this is a raid fight, not a lore fight. So that's the other part too. Xenos breaks out in P4. True. Does it people put P6? Oh, interesting. This sounds like it's Fru all over again. Because Fru not having a P6 was crazy. If there is no P6 in Kefka and it makes no sense why, then that's going to be a little unfortunate. Because in my personal mindset, I feel like the lore behind the ultimate, when I look at like the description, gives me the impression that like I basically called him like the Deadpool of like 14. Like basically like for me, it's the wandering minstrel just telling you a story about what it was fighting Kefka. And that's it though. So people just checked the fight timer and went, oh, I guess there's no P6. Because like, okay. Here's like my personal opinion. And this is me asking it as a lore person, not as a raider. If ultimates are designed to create storytellings that are what if scenarios based on what had occurred in the raid tier or storytelling for whatever and did not occur, if the story cannot be told in 20 minutes without having cutscenes, then they need to extend that timer. If Kefka's a 19-minute ultimate and there should have been a P6, then there shouldn't be any reason why they wouldn't just extend that 5 or so minutes just to simply explain the lore behind the mechanic of like whatever that it is. Now, the only reason why I say this is because from personal experience, Fru has that exact same problem. Fru is a 18-minute, 30-second ultimate that is a very fun fight. However, though, I can give a crap about the difficulty being hard or easy as long as the fight offers just enough of a challenge to keep people kind of like, what the fuck is this? But also have a lore thing that like makes sense. Because like DSR and Top's lore for the ultimate is perfect. UCOB's lore is small, but like it's there and it works beautifully. T's ultimate lore wise is there and it works beautifully. Uwu's is just like, oh hey, he failed this time, so this time he just succeeds. So it works. So if Kefka's an ultimate that has nothing to do with story, so my question becomes, why is he spending the whole time just like talking to us? That's gonna end up becoming like my personal. I don't think I'll have a problem with it because I think that just them designing like a, if the theme of the ultimate of Kefka is just simply Kefka being Kefka, then I think that you don't need lore. But if the objective is to provide lore as like a scenario, then like, the question is like, what's even the point of the story? What's the story being told in the ultimate? Because I was also trying to figure that out as well, and I don't even have an answer. And I don't think I would get an answer until I'm thinking like P4 or P5, because I feel like if there's depending on how he cutscenes into P5 will probably dictate a lot about what I think about the storytelling of the ultimate, if there even is story to be told. So, ultimate should be lore with the spectacle to have both sides. Yeah, I mean, again, the problem with ultimates is that they are designed to be the hardest form of content available in the game, and they take a while to design. And I think that the way that they designed Kefka is probably the best design ever in any ultimate. It's not the best ultimate in my opinion, but it is the best designed ultimate, at least just from what I'm hearing. Storytelling wise, if Kefka's not a story told ultimate, then it's not beating DSR. But spectacle wise, I think that it does beat DSR. Because I think that the number one takeaway point that I learned from it was that the way how the first two phases. So here's what I thought, and I said this on day 1 too. I'm under the heavy impression, or sorry, day 2 rather, but under the heavy impression that Kefka is a backloaded fight. I've been saying this from the very beginning. I think that Kefka is backloaded. I don't think that it's front-loaded at all. I think the problem, though, at the same time, is that for a backloaded fight, I think that if all of like the clownery of his voice lines and like his trolling and all this crap is at the beginning and not at the end, then I can see where they had the most fun designing the ultimate. So in my mind, that's the beginning, because I understand that he's got like a whole fuck ton of voice lines, and like Forsaken is not necessarily just hello world, but like with like a caveat. So depending, Bliss's excitement is crazy. If they continue to showcase the idea that they had fun with phases 3 and 4, just like into his like acting and whatever that it is, then like I can get behind it. I think that the design for the ultimate can still be very, very good. But if it seems like the ultimate just becomes more of like a, hey, here's just a hard fight that we tried to, like if they took design mechanics from Kefka and other bosses and created trios, and the simple design perspective is just create like, a hard mechanic by thought process, and there's no more like thought to the lore bit or like the Kefka-ing, then I can understand that it's just like oh hey, we thought about ways to make hard mechanics using Kefka's gimmicks, and we just kind of throw them at you, like have fun. Then like I get it actually. You can still make it difficult, but Kefka's mechanic gimping is very easy to design because you simply just do the thing backwards, right? Like, I'm trying to think of like an example. I don't know. Like if Kefka's wings were glowing, but then there's like a question mark. So if the left side's glowing and like his God form, like if God form left side's cleaving, but he's got question marks, that means it's the right side, right? So like if that happens later on in the other phases down the road, then like I can see that being like oh hey, like we just figured out ways to make Kefka's mechanics harder by using the question mark thing. But then I'm thinking like oh, like if they use other bosses from other, I mean I don't know where though, because like if Kefka's just Kefka, then like they're gonna have to borrow from like other parts of the scape and use either like I don't know, X-Death or Catastrophe or Archie-Ornis and like the train or some shit, right? So they're gonna probably take those mechanics and figure out how to reverse those. So like if Kefka brings out like X-Death and does Black Hole, but the Black Hole's question mark, that's fucked up. But if it's like an intricate way to mechanical the thing, I mean I don't even know why the hell they would bring X-Death in the first place. But if like he's being like sentient, then I guess it's kind of like a thought process. I don't know. So, but again, I think that like if they were able to just figure out how to have fun with like Kefka's mechanics, then I can like see it. Because the interesting, I mean, I don't know. X-Death and Neo X-Death are pretty interesting, like design wise to the statue. I don't know. I think we need like a Train Ultimate, Ghost Train, and Dune Train variations. No one wants Train. Damn, no Train confirmed in Kefka. No, I think Train could be cool. But I feel like Train just the way how it's designed is not going to be easy to design. I think. So I don't know. I mean, I don't want Train to get an ultimate, but I do want Train to get like an Unreal, basically. Put a damn shirt on. Oh, okay. I'm over here thinking like, am I naked? No. But like Doom Train, I think okay, because again, like I would like for them to. I know that we're getting a raid tier in Evercold that's gonna have like an in between difficulty between Savage and normal. I kind of want one that goes above Savage, but not for the ultimate. Like I think because like I already talked about this, but like I would like for it to be normal, like advanced, Savage, and then like Savage Plus. I can't think of it, but Savage Plus does not have anything to do with the ultimate. It's just designed to be almost as hard as the ultimate, but you get rewarded for the process of that. That's what I want personally. I don't need I don't need more ultimates per se, but I like for this to be 5 difficulties basically. You have normal, advanced, savage, harder than savage, and then like ultimate. But like you don't need to complete like completing savage unlocks savage plus and ultimate together, basically. But like one is just these are based on the fights of the savage versions. Like I want there to be like a savage savage. Like give me like M12S M11SS, that sort of thing. Like M12S would still unlock Kefka, but I still want to go back and go do like Lindworm even harder. Pause. I want to do like a even more challenging version of the Tyrant, or like the even more, because like fights like Vamp Fatale is really really cool. I love that fight, but I hate that Vamp Fatale is like, the first turn of the raid tier, and it's like perceived as like the easy boss out of the 4. But I think that Vamp Fatale mechanically could be fucking crazy if they had fun with the opportunity to make it that way. So I shot too hard, never got to clear Q40. I didn't even go in, so I don't blame you. I never even like tried. I should try at some point in time. I want to do it blind, but I never did Q40 blind like I thought that I would. So, but yeah. So that's my thought process to it, at least. Like Black Cat is perceived as like really easy for like a raid tier. So I would love it if Black Cat had like a mechanic or a version of her own fight where she's like as hard as like a, you know, like a final turn savage basically. Because like M12S is hard for like a fight. M12 phase 2 could be like insane. If you include the both fights, like the both fights together, like 15 minutes. Like I think that if Vamp Fatale was like a 15-minute fight and the fight had like a really hard DPS check, that'd be really fun actually. Black Cat was hard, I was too busy looking. What the Right. Yeah. But I feel that way about like a lot of fights though. I like when the game just kind of rewards me with like a bunch of cool fight. I like cool fights, cause trials are currently going through that problem. People are doing trials, having like an easy ass time doing trials, right? Like I hate that like Veligarmonda exists and is very very cool, but is also very very easy now because like whatever. So if Veligarmonda had like a a fuck you hard version, then like that could be really cool. But I want to get rewarded for that, right? Not just like a sky rune weapon. A sky rune weapon that had like a glow effect that's not like the crafted version could be very cool. If it had like ultimate glow color design functionality, that could be really cool. But yeah. Imp also has an attack called Vamp Stomp, and some of y'all were taking that as an invitation. That's crazy. True though, but I mean, I'm just sitting here playing video games, but not wrong. That's crazy. Alright, fair enough though. In my mind, that's all I want. Some people are cool. Some people are sad. Cool fights are too hard. Some people think about easy fights. Well, I mean, yeah. I'm not saying that like. I think that with my skill level getting higher, I also like the concept of the game being harder. Like I do, but I also want the player base in general to also like go up with difficulty. I think the game is getting harder naturally regardless of what you expect in Evercold or not. Like Evercold, the game is going to just get harder. and that's just like a given. But I don't want difficulty content anymore than like I want casual content. Like I want immersive content regardless. I will take a good story thing over like a hard thing any day. Pause. Like I don't, like I said, but like, you know, I'm of the same mindset where like I think that Yukab T, Uwu, Fru are just too easy, and like they shouldn't even be called ultimates anymore. They should just be like labeled down like a notch. I would like bring them down. Call like, you know, I think the DMU, DSR, and top are ultimates. So I would rather them rework the other ultimates to be as difficult as those fights, but the reward can't be the same. That's not fair. So they got to like rework every ultimate basically to have like a different thing. But like again, whatever. The game did not get harder with anything Savage and Donchos has maybe M6S. Right. So that's why like going into Evercold, like Evercold is going to just naturally be a harder game for a lot of people. And it's not even because like the content's going to get harder, it's because like you're going to be required to learn a new job entirely. You're learning like a brand new system. The system alone's change will dramatically change the way that anybody currently plays their current job and how they will play their jobs moving forward. Even if there isn't like a 2-minute meta or nothing like that, it doesn't matter. There are certain intricacies that exist in certain jobs that like people have never had to like deal with before ever, and they got to deal with it going into Evercold, and that's very tough to pick up. So and that doesn't even like include the raids. I'm just talking about job design alone. Like paladins are normally playing either main tank or off tank, and they have no parry. Now you got to learn how to use like a parry, and like the parry will probably be important for damage, which is crazy. Dragoons have to time like a jump attack that they have to hold in the air for like for 5 seconds, and they have 2 different positionals that a jump can cancel out if they wanted to use it. Bard is no longer like a buffer job, but it has mobility and it has a cast bar, right? White mages have to sit there and manually cast spells to do damage, but also their spells have no damage. So like, or not no damage, sorry, the no cast bar. So like, those are just changes that you're gonna have to like just get used to. You know what I mean? And like, yo, we don't even know about caster or the other like 19 jobs for that matter. So what to expect change wise is a lot, and like you have no idea. So the only way you'll know is by picking up the job. I guarantee you going into 8.0, there's a job that you love right now that you're gonna hate in Evercold, and vice versa. Guaranteed. And that's fine. It's a risk. They're taking the risk. They're just like, yo, let's fuck around and find out. You know, they ain't got Guild Wars 3 coming out next year. True. I will probably try and pick that up. Guild Wars 2 is just like a tough pill to swallow right now. I just can't play it. I think if it's brand new, I might be intrigued. We'll see. But they're still supporting Guild Wars 2, which is pretty cool. So like, I should try and come back and play it. Yeah. We'll see. Anywho, I think we should call it here. You know why? Because the light in my background here is getting brighter, which means that the sun is coming up, and that is mental. Okay. Tomorrow's Monday, and we're doing Fru. Oh, Lord have mercy on my soul. We're doing DMU. I've been saying Fru for like 6 months, but that's been so. We're doing Kefka Ultimate tomorrow. I'm playing Bard. I'm playing Bun Girl. Playing Bard. And we're gonna try and get past 2 Forsaken. It should be pretty chill. So yeah. Yeah, I'm playing P range. I'm not playing tank this tier. In my static, in Party Finder, in Party Finder I play tank, but on static I play Bard. I'm playing Fizz range. Yes, I'm playing P range. So, that's my plan tomorrow. So it should be like a lit time. So yeah. So tomorrow we'll be back. I'll be live like, you know, first thing that we are live while we do content. I'll probably try to knock out like PvP on the side so I can kind of work on the season pass gear. we'll do that. I already have the glam for this character, but I'm working with other characters, so that's why. And then I gotta figure out when the housing thing is available again, because I gotta do like housing stuff. So that's my plan too in the process. So we'll see. But let's raid y'all out. I've already found a person. The name is it Jinxie? I think it's called Jinxie. She is gaming. She's a new Sprout, so we love to go surprise our Sprouts. Let's go say hello to a Sprout player. She is on Kraken, and she's on Kraken. She's playing on, I can't tell because closed captioning. But yeah, she's playing. Oh, she's playing Ninja or Rogue, I guess, if anything. So, take care of yourselves. Rest. Lizard's crazy. Take care of yourselves. Rest well, sweet dreams. Thank you again for hanging out with me today and for supporting the stream until this late of the hour. You guys are all like such incredible people for watching me this late in the hour. And thank you again to Clarissa for the raid, and to Axel for the raid, and Vans for the raid, and then the follows and the bits and all the support. I appreciate y'all. So take care of yourselves. I'm gonna go knock out, and then we'll be back tomorrow. Some Bard gameplay and for some Kefka Ultimate. So take care of yourselves. Rest well. Thank you for cleaning my face. I'll see you guys all next time. Later.